Yo, good morning, everybody. It's Friday. It is the last day of the week. We are on day 8 of the Grand Cup. It's your boy. Happy Friday. It feels good. NFP just came out. We took a few minutes because I wanted to digest what was going on here. Let's recap it real quick. So NFP, and then we'll get into it a little bit more. But NFP came in hot at 172,000. More than double the 85K forecast that we were expecting. Previous April actually got revised up too. Wages are at 0.3%, accelerating from about 0.2% in the previous. I gotta sneeze. And then unemployment's just held steady at 4.3%. Pretty sure it did the same thing last month. This is literally the stagflation scenario that we have talked about. We mapped it out yesterday. I'd say pre-print here. We called it. And then after, hot headline, PCE, hot wages today, and then Iran escalation, AVGO disappointment, the Fed just got locked in, right? Rate cuts are definitely getting pushed out. Yields will be ripping. NQ sitting at, what's it at? Yeah. NQ just bounced off of 30,040. Like, what the hell? I think that defines our day. Okay. This breakdown is full sending. So we're going to go through it in a second. How's everybody doing? Get fucked up Friday. Yeah, low key. You are long. I hope you learned to know that when I speak market, listen, shorted, baby. Yeah. No, it's a good short. It was a good short. I will tell when the long still short. All right. How's everybody doing? Spud's probably trading for the Grand Cup today. Is 20K payout for the winners. I want my 40 bands. It's genuinely insane to me that whoever wins today locks in a $40,000 payout. We already locked in $20,000. That's more than that's basically a max payout on 5 select accounts at Tradeify. Woke up to pay out deposit in the bank. Let's go. Yeah, Misty, we fucking won yesterday. That was, sorry, excuse my language. That was crazy. That was insane. That was a crazy day. Literally just bag held longs. Yeah, 20K if I win. You're right. Their 40K gets cut in half. And I want my freaking 200. You're right, Nick. You're right. We'll see. We got long day ahead of us. Insane dump overnight. We'll get into it. But, yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today. We got a nice weekend ahead. It's Friday. It's been a week. It's been one hell of a week. So chill today if you need to. Don't be forced in anything. And yeah. So anyway, NFP means a lot, right? So I think it just locked in our regime that we're going to be looking at. So what we see is NFP. We have the change of 172,000 on the actual versus literally only 85K forecast. And then 100. Oh, they updated it. What was it? 115 previous? Shit. Get rid of this. Yeah. Okay. So previous was 115K. So twice the consensus expectation. Twice. And we're already up significantly from April's already strong 115,000. Okay. And so you have the top end of 80 to 105K range, right? And that high was 105. We beat that by literally 67,000. So this is what's the word I'm looking for? This read was an unambiguously, that's actually a perfect word for it, I think. An unambiguously hot on the headline. And then we had our average hourly earnings, which were 0.3%, which was expected. But average hourly earnings, 0.3% month over month, actual versus the 0.3 forecast point and 0.2 previous. So in line with the forecast, but it's accelerating from 0.2 previous. So that acceleration matters more than just the fact that it matched expectations on the forecast. What we're looking at is wage pressure building back, right? And then the unemployment rate at 4.3%. Literally, it was 4.3% actual, 4.3% forecast, and 4.3% previous. Held steady at 4.3. That means no labor market softening and the labor market is resilient. What does this actually mean, though? Let me piece my thoughts together. The Fed just got, it's more difficult, or they're harder on their stance, maybe is the better way to phrase it. So before NFP, markets pricing in the possibility of potential rate cuts coming into maybe sometime this summer or in the fall. After we had PCE soft core, and that was 0.2% month over month. That is now dead, right? Hot payrolls, accelerating wages. The Fed cannot cut without losing inflation credibility here. So that mid-June meeting that the Fed's going to have definitely just got hawkish, in my opinion. I'd actually love to hear what Coach Dunk would have to say about this and if I'm kind of hitting it on the head or not. But rate cut probabilities for 2026 are definitely dropping this morning for sure. So I expect markets today to reprice. I don't know what the typical one is. Let's just say like 50 to 75 basis points worth of cuts out of expectations by the close. And we all know how that would go. So the second layer of this that we're trying to, if we're trying to read in between the lines, that's basically layer one. Layer two would be that the stagflation regime is completely locked, right? Stagflation is inflation persisting while growth slows. Not what you want to see. So the Bears have been calling for this since, honestly, like pretty much the beginning of the war here. And now we have evidence stacking, right? You have hot headline PCE, you've got hot wages today, AVGO, earnings disappointment, basically just cracks that growth narrative. Iran's escalation. So we're going to have oil pressure threatening everything even further. And then the House vote to end the war. So now we have a little bit of a political dysfunction, right? So we've got, how many did I say? I think that was, is that 5? Oh God, I don't know. It's Friday. I think that was 5. We have 5 major things right now as evidence stacking up, and the market's going to be repricing from a soft landing with rate cuts to stagflation with a restrictive Fed. And that's a multiple compression event, especially for growth stocks. And then I'd say there's one more layer to it. So that labor market resiliency, I think, is a little bit of a surprise. So the nuance that I think the bulls will try to grasp at, right? You have 172,000 jobs added while unemployment is holding 4.3%. So that means that the economy is still creating jobs at a pace that absorbs new employees. So the labor market is not breaking, it's resilient. It's very resilient. So it's almost like you have all these things saying that this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. But if you squint like hard enough, this could be a soft landing print. I think that's a very, very strong like squint. But you've got strong jobs, stable employment, manageable wages, and that's a soft landing scenario there. But the problem is it's not, you need that, but it's not in conjunction with a cooling inflation. So hot PCE, hot wages means that the soft landing comes with locked in inflation. So the Fed has to choose, do you kill growth to kill inflation, or do you accept inflation? And obviously neither outcome is good for stocks at their current pricing. Who cares about there's NFP? It's important because it sets up the market for the day and honestly for like the next foreseeable future, because the market's got to price this in. I think the 10-year is going to push. 30-year will push. I think the 30-year will probably be over 5% today. I actually haven't even checked. Oh, okay. Well, it is 5%. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. See, bad. Yields are up. This is no bueno. Where are we at overall on yields? I'm gonna say it's gonna get here. I think we're gonna get to 5.1 today. It's not good. And that's not good for stocks. So yields ripping, NQ markets will fall. And that's just the cold, hard truth, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think I forgot where I was on that. Anyway, I think that NQ is probably going to break 30K. I'm extraordinarily bearish. Extraordinarily bearish. How many people left in the Grand Cup? 8, my friend. 8. I think the VIX will probably spike to somewhere between, well, let's see. I know I can see where it's at. It's at 1572, but I feel like the VIX will probably get somewhere in the 18 to 19, maybe even 18 to 20 range. Anything above 20, and that's like that's real fear. We're back into this fearful zone here. Holy shit, I almost dropped my coffee all over my pants. Oh my god. That would have been absolutely terrible. That would have been absolutely terrible. Anyway, also real quick, we've got our second Winnie the Pooh mug, courtesy of my mother-in-law, or soon to be. Anyway, VIX going up, no bueno. I think the only things that could stabilize this, like preventing like an actual breakdown, because this is breakdown shit. Trader X-ray, that's a hard squint, buddy. I know, I agree. I'm just saying, like, if you're a bull, that's what you're looking at, right? Like, if you're perma bulling this, you've got to be looking at it from that lens. I am extraordinarily bearish. The things I think that could prevent a full breakdown today of absolutely sending through 30K. Here, actually, well, I guess let me just maybe go over let me go over what I'm looking at first. So what I think we end up seeing today, or what I think we end up going for, let's check the daily. Okay, the 4 hours probably a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, so what I think we end up getting to today, I think target 1, I think rectangles would be pretty good. So I think we break below 30K for sure. I think target 1 would be this 960 to like 930 level. I'm going to put that in white. I'm going to put TP1. So, right. Can you even see that text? Oh, it's black. Oh, wait. Maybe white and bold and then big. Hey, where are you? Inside right. Top right, maybe? Okay. Let's just do that. I don't know why. You literally can't even see it if it's on let's do bottom right, and then let's make it smaller. Okay. That's where I think we get to at first. And then let's see. Right. Then probably 28. I mean, I don't think we fall that far, but we really could. We could absolutely fall this far. Then that 763 to 744 range would be my next TP. I think this is gonna be a terrible day. This is gonna be an absolutely terrible day. If we pump, I would genuinely be surprised. Like that, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. I'm actually just factually have no idea what I'm talking about. And then the other one would be probably a wider, like I think anywhere in this zone. So like 29,675 down to like even like 500. I think this would be a stretch. This would definitely be a stretch. But that would be kind of like where I'm looking at for today, right? So anyway, that's how far I think we're going. The only thing that could prevent a breakdown like that today is, if you're focusing on, if the market focuses on the labor resilience part of it, right? Like I could see some analysts spinning this as a soft landing positive. If chip names start to rotate back into NQ, we could find a bid, even though yields are ripping. I think the only other way that we prevent this is you take a look at oil. Oil has to stay below 93. Oil above 93, and I think that we will absolutely be sending lower. If oil can stay below 93 and we can see maybe between 92 and 92.50, we might hold 30K today. I don't think that's going to happen, but we might. And then the only other thing would be it's Friday. A lot of shit going on with Iran. We either get a headline or pre-weekend short covering. Again, I don't think that any of these things are going to happen. I'm just saying this would be the only reason that I could see maybe holding above 30K. So after this NFP, I am very, very bearish. Extraordinarily bearish. Yes, I will go over the Grand Cup in a second. So yeah, I'm gonna look for pull entries on pullbacks. Maybe over like these 15-minute highs here, even up to like London high area. Don't chase this though. This is not a day to chase. This is absolutely not a day to chase. No way, Jose. Will I share if I take a trade? Yeah, I'll take trades on stream. It just won't be representative of what I'm taking in the cup. So anyway, let's check out the Grand Cup. There's some crazy shit going on, right? Okay, so there's 8 people left. There is 8 people left out of a starting 60,000. This is the top 0.01%. I didn't have to do the first part, so I'm not saying that I'm the top 0.01%. I got to skip that because I was an outlaw. Thank you, Brett. Anyway, Afro Miyagi versus T-Dev. That's in the bag. That is in the bag. This is a Hail Mary chase. T-Dev, low-key, just short right now. It's not financial advice, but like low-key, that might be the move. Anyway, Afro Miyagi, basically 53K to T-Dev's 43K. So he's got about a $10,000 margin between him. Afro, you're chill, bro. Pop open a beer. Right, I hope you're in the stream. Hit a beer, chill out, hang with us on stream, go play some games, go golf, go do something. I don't know. HSKD in a crazy finish yesterday. HSKD was losing to GD5 at the end of the day and came back to win it by $80. Also, my opponent today won by $50. Well, actually, no, $44. They won by $44. And guess what? Neither of these two people traded. This update was the same update we got at 2 p.m. Central yesterday. They both were like, "Fuck it, somebody else. They're gonna ruin it for themselves," and they didn't trade. And R3051 beat them, and now I'm up against them. Anyway, that was just crazy to me. Those were the 2 I was looking for. Well, actually, no, it was the 1, but then it ended up being my opponent, so then I went back and looked. Anyway, and then we got me down about $10, and R3051 up 38. This was the same update from last night at 8 p.m. Central, so this will be interesting. This is a P&L to be watching for on updates today. Godspeed to you, R3051. If you win and you take my bounty, congratulations. Proud of everybody so far for making it this far. It's been an insane run. It's funny because earlier in this competition, it was a lot of shit talk, right? I was like, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to beat you. At this point, everybody who's made it this far has locked in. I'd say 20K is semi-life-changing money. That's a lot of fucking money to be making on a competition that was free to enter. So congratulations to everybody who's made it this far. Whether you win or lose, you're getting 20K. If you win, you're getting at least 40, and then those winners are going to the finals to make 80 or 200,000. Unless I go to the finals and unless I win this whole thing, then all your rewards get cut in half. So say goodbye to your 20K because it's going to be 10K. I don't know. We'll see if I even make it through today. Anyway, and then we've got our boy down here, the doctor. The doctor is at 41.5K and Candle Eater is at basically 50K. I'm just going to call it that. But they do have he's got about 9,000, or he or she has a $9,000 lead. So this is a crazy day. We have 2 people in the Elite 8 already down 6.7 and or like 6.8 and a half, whatever. Not gonna be specific. Basically 7K and 9K, right? And the person already up is up 2.8. So holy, I mean, insane. I appreciate you. I honestly appreciate this chat so much. You guys have been phenomenal during this whole time. I'm very proud that I made it this far. Again, thought I was getting knocked out day 1. The fact that we're in the Elite 8 is actually just insane to me. So win or lose today. Well, actually, yeah, win or lose, I will be celebrating immensely this weekend. And would be very excited to come back and commentate on the people going the whole distance if I don't make it through this round. So that being said, back on the charts. We are approaching that 30,000 level, right? We have printed a low just 15 minutes ago, bars, at 342.50. We do have London high sitting at 259. I genuinely, wholeheartedly do not believe we get back up there. I just really don't. Asia low is at 30.052, which is what we just is what we just bounced off of, literally almost to the tick. And then obviously Asia high is way the hell up here at 422. We're not getting there. We're literally just not. That's factual. We're just not getting there. I think we get a. I think we see the dump. I will be shorting the open on the opening play account. We are at the GP though. We are right at the GP, so be mindful of that. But the problem is we already bounced off this GP. I know somebody saw that, or somebody said it, but they called out the GP, but we've already bounced here, right? So that, to me, that really invalidates it. We had the bounce, it looked good, and then it didn't, right? So to me, in the way that I use GPs, whether this is right or wrong, this is no longer valid. So I'm getting rid of that. That is not a valid GP setup. The only other setup that I would realistically be looking at is the much higher time frame GP, hence the bottom of TP3, right? I'm not putting it here because there's no way we dump almost 1,000 points, but the 707 is obviously another TP. These are much higher time frame GPs, which mean the variable, or what's I'm looking for, the variance in the point difference. If you were to actually long, you would need a significantly wide stop because that is a long or a huge GP. Brian, that's so funny. I appreciate you full port short. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Anyway, yeah, we are dumping. I think we're going to slam right through this. I think 30K inbound, and I think below 29,960 for sure. Oil, the main level that I'm really watching for on oil is 93. Above 93, NQ will continue to fall. If we maintain this 92 to 93 range, or even a little bit lower on oil, then we should dump. But remember, we have so many things compounding right now. We have the Iran escalation. So add that into oil, and it's going to get a little tricky. So we were a little bit late today, so apologies for that. But we're going to take a very, very short commercial break. I'm going to change my outfit. And then we're going to come back. We're going to rip it. We're going to get crazy today. This is going to be a mega short. And I look forward to shorting the shit out of the open with everybody. Anyway, Godspeed. God bless. And I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Peace out. Whoa, what up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We got a crazy day today. It's Friday. We're locked in. Market's dying. We're lit. Yeah, we are just going over the Grand Cup a little bit before here. So if you are tuning in for the first time, we did have some crazy updates happen this morning at 7 a.m. Our boy, the doctor, is down about $9,000. Candle leader's down about 100. My opponent is up about $38, and I am down about 10. HSKD is up 20, but losing to Euro with 922. And then TDEV is cooked at 43,000. While Afro is at 53,000. So this is a hell of a round. 8 people, 4 matchups, $40,000 on the line to advance into Monday. And we have got an insane day, literally straight sells all the way through the night. NFP came in hot, hotter than anything. Stagflation is here. The market is going to plummet. That is at least my observation here. It is absolutely going to plummet. So we opened up. So listen, we started yesterday. I mean, we talked about it. Like we said this move would retrace and it did, right? We ended up selling off into the close, which is pretty crazy. And then overnight we opened and immediately started dumping. Now, no headlines, no headlines that I've seen, other than like NFP this morning, which is bad, but we didn't get headlines to really send this lower, right? We had, a couple like not even statements, but we had a couple like news pieces, but nothing that was significant enough. It's just, I think it's the pullback happening, right? Now combine that with stagflation, Iran escalation, political dysfunction in the United States, and we're dropping. Oil dropping is interesting to see with NQ. I would have thought oil would move up a little bit, but I think NQ is going to rip below Asia and London low here, and we're going to see at least 950. But this could be one of those days where you get just hard sells, like insane sells. So let's be mindful here. Go short, Spud. Last chance to reverse your loss. Funny of you to think that I'm in longs here. Anyway, probably. I think it's funny that fade Spud before the cut works because he's a goober, but fade Spud during the cut works because he's lying about his positions. Yeah. It's kind of funny coming up here on stream and literally like just having to, I don't even have to hide it because like truly at this point, if I was my opponent, there's no way I would watch me, because I would be, if I were the Spud's opponent and I was watching the stream, it would be in my head so hard. Like there's no way I'd be able to concentrate on what my trading should be because I'd be so focused on what the Spud is doing. So yeah, it's pretty interesting being live and like trading this shit on the side. I can see it pumping back up since it's been dumping overnight. It makes more sense to reverse the move, screw over more trades on the shorts. I would partially agree to that. However, I think the read on NFP and wages and unemployment gives us a pretty bad look on the market, and would expect that move to continue into a pretty big sell of a day. I mean, excuse me. We're going into the weekend. We could see an exaggerated sell, right? On the 4-hour, even like, let's go to the daily. Let me get rid of that larger GP here. Even on the daily, this is disgusting. We haven't seen anything like that. We have not seen a significant pullback, right? So I'd be looking at this like 479. If we really start shorting this and we start moving down, I think we could see sells for the next couple days down to, maybe even 29K. But I think we need a pullback. I mean, realistically, look at this daily. Like, we have just had nothing but straight rips since April 1st to now, up 35%, 8,000 points. We need a pullback. We need one. It's healthy. It's healthy. We cannot just keep ripping all-time highs. And so, oh, well, shit. Let me get all my drawings here again. Give me that back. There we go. So I think we need the pullback. We need it. And I think it's coming. think it's coming. Trump's giving a speech. Is he really? Shit. When? Right now? Let me know, please. Just take one news Iran candle to pump us back up. That's so true. That's so true. That is beyond true. And you know what? You're right, because we've seen that before. We've seen like a massive dump, and then we get a news candle that just rips us back to the highs. So like, I absolutely could see that coming. Let me do a poll. Let me see what you guys think. I mean, I'm putting a massive dump or mega pump in the poll, but I'm also putting straight chop, because there's a chance that we literally just chop in this range all day. Right? We could just sit in here. I don't think so. I truly don't think so. But oh, my YouTube chat broke. Wait. All right, hold on. Never mind. I just got signed out of YouTube. Give me a second. Tradeify channel live. Boom. Okay, we're back. Did my poll go through at least? No, it didn't. Damn it. You're looking for ES longs? Pump so I can go short? Yeah, I think the pump so you can go short is going to be the move, honestly. What do you think we do today? Pump back up, continue the dump, or chop city? All right. Go ahead and get a vote in here. Let's see what you guys are thinking. Let's see what you're thinking. Oil kind of coming down. Below 92 is pretty interesting. Yeah, maybe we see NQ and oil in sync today. I would be really frustrating if we do, considering it's supposed to be inverse, but let's see. Look at Dow. I know we never look at Dow. Okay. The Dow's doing, well, I mean, the Dow's hasn't done much, but yeah, no, we never, I've really never traded the Dow my entire life. RTY I have. I just so much more prefer ES. Thank you. Daily's in a correction. Yeah, maybe. Chop until MOC. Yeah, maybe. That'd be crazy. Am I still in the Grand Cup? Yes, it is me versus R3051. This is the last update. They are up by about $40, at least as far as realized PNL goes. Opening play short. Oh, absolutely. Trader X3. I'm not even gonna put a poll. I'm shorting. I'm absolutely shorting. I think a bull flag will form on higher time frames. Yeah, the only thing with that I would be like wary of is like we've had significant decline. Like I don't know if you can necessarily call that a bull flag because it's been such a steep decline. It's literally just a straight like inverted V, right? So like for me, I would have rather see more of like a lesser decline here. Because this is sharp. That's a sharp decline. Actually, a channel would have been better for that. So like I would have rather seen this. How do I get the fill? Oh, background. I would have wanted to see this, not this. This would have been the flag that I would want to see for continuation. That's why I think this is a correction, because we did kind of start that, you know, we had on the 4 hour, we were kind of holding what looked like a bull flag, but then we broke down, we rejected the bottom, we kept going. So I don't think that the bull flag is in play. I definitely think that it sells. I think this is a correction, and it's a healthy pullback, and we will be shorting the shit out of this. Wow, they shorted leaderboard to the public. This is public. This is public here. Beautiful trend lines. Those cute little trend lines. They are quality. Opening play long, then dump. Dude, I truly, I'm going to bet that it's going to be shorts. I am going to bet. Shorted last night here. Made some nice cash. About 6 bands. So That was pretty cool. I don't know when I'm ready for payout on any of these. I literally haven't even checked. I've just been trading them. I think I still need a couple days. But yeah, shorts were the move, and we're about to crack this low here and send it to 30K. I could see us bouncing at 30K, but I don't think it's going to be a 200-point bounce, right? I mean, 30K will definitely be defended. It's a huge psychological level. It's 30,000. You know, it's going to be the first time that we've... Well, actually, no, never mind. First time. I think that 30K will hold. I just don't think it's going to hold back up to like 30,100, 200, 300, 400, right? I think we're going to see a bounce. Like, realistically, this is what I'm anticipating. I think we get that 30K. I think we get a sharp bounce after, like really sharp, and then I think we go right back through it. That's honestly what I'm anticipating for today. So ideally, I can get in short, and we don't get stopped out after that 30K bounce, and then we just rip right through. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, diarrhea markets today. Natty General, good morning. How we doing? I'm doing great, actually. Thank you. Am I still alive in the cup? Yes, I am facing R3051, and I am down about $40 as of realized PNL. You wild, bro, for wanting to short this. I'm not going to short today until we close bearish from the 30K. Well, let's see. We'll see. We will see. So you took some shorts in your accounts. I mean, you were holding a short in your GC accounts, but I don't know, Andre. I don't know. I have to wait and find out. I want to give away a Monday receive code for gross instead of lightnings. Oh. All right, hold on. Let me send that in the back end there, my friend. Chipe. So don't worry. Sending that back. We'll get that sorted out. Spud, would you feature on MOT show? That'd be fire. Either BDM show or the traders and the haters pod. Yeah, I think that'd be funny as hell. I love Max. Just saw him in Miami. Amazing mask. Thank you, Evan. Trump might tweet something about Iran, then it will dump. That is so. The possibility that we could be looking out for is that we get a headline or a tweet. A tweet is honestly more powerful than a headline at this stage in the game. So yeah, that's possible. It's absolutely possible. I would not be against that. Morning, little Spuddy, the 400K potato boy. Marcos, why am I the 400K potato boy? Spud's holding NQ for sure. I don't know. Maybe I am. Morning, NevZ. How we doing? Have to think like a market maker and say which direction would F over the most traders, and that would be to reverse to move back up and wreck all the bears going short. Okay, big tick trader, you have a valid point. You're thinking there's levels to the shit, and you're thinking 40 chess. See, he's in a trade. We'll see. I don't know. The Spud is $40 down, but the Spud is holding a nasty short for sure. I know, potato. I don't know, man. I don't know. What if I'm long? Am I the only outlaw? Yes. But the market has an infinite bid. My face has been completely ripped off. Yeah, I mean, it literally has been buy every dip, right? Today, though, I think that structurally, this was buy the dip because there was nothing to really push us down. I think NFP and wages, Iran escalation, and tension between political parties in the United States is a reason to push us down. I really, really, really do. So we're creating a new low here, and technically London low. Or actually, no, it would have been 8:15, so it would have been this. Does the London session technically close at 8:15? When does it actually close? Flex those bicep potatoes. You couldn't even see him if I flexed them. I am flexing them right now, though, because I'm stretching. You can imagine it. I feel like more people are long, so more people get cooked on a dip. Possibly. That's true. Because you also got to think, okay, it's buy every dip. So why would I not want to be longing right now in an attempt to get back to all-time highs? I just think that would be wrong. But I think it's definitely a possibility. Where's the next support for Bitcoin? Oh, dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't look at crypto at all. We do have a crypto stream though. If you want to go check out our crypto stream, I mean, this would be the support for me. If I'm being honest, like for some reason it won't let me like get onto that level, but that 60, literally where we bounce would be the support that I would see. That would be like a nice little double bottom there. Oh, that's like a triple bottom on Bitcoin. Oh, wait, time out. Low key might need to long Bitcoin. Actually might need to long Bitcoin right now because that's a nasty triple bottom if it holds. Oh my goodness. So mindful of that, I guess. Let's get to ES here. Gangalang, what are you talking about? Graduate, what do you mean what am I talking about? Tradeify, yeah. Don't worry, Nick's gonna be back next week, Monday. Oh wait, Tuesday. Never mind. Boy started speaking Chinese. Why? What did I say? As much as I love to short the market, I have a gut feeling today is not the day, especially because it's Friday. That's true. We could see some short covering. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I think that, you know, one of the things that could hold the market from absolutely breaking down here is we have, you know, you're focusing on the labor resilience part of it. So unemployment was still 4.3. I think oil staying below 93 is a big move for the markets to still see some kind of a rally. And then just pre-weekend short covering, to be honest. Pretty cute support line. Yo, Oki, I know. He's some pretty cute lines on my chart, dog. I'm in short Dow because it's below 20 MA, so I'm definitely about to get this bread. Let's go, Chief Kashif. Kind of sick. I think he hit 54, 58K. It was a level everyone wanted and a big dump we never hit. Oh, for Bitcoin? Dude, long with that damn thing. That's a funny statement. So if you win the whole GC, what's the first thing you're going to do to celebrate? I'm calling the Lambo dealership. I'm calling them and I'm saying, yo, put that car on hold. Put that thing on hold right now. I'm coming in and I'm buying it. That's what I'm doing. After the pole workout, when do you expect to get back to the gym? Yo, I was back at the gym yesterday. I was super tired, but I had to do legs because my neck still hurts from smashing it on the ground. Oh my God. Yo, watching that back, and I'm just like, I was on the plane. I'm like, why the hell does my neck hurt so much? And I was going through my videos, and I was like, holy shit, what was I thinking? Miriam's coming. Miriam likes to show up fast and be late around, well, not actually late, but she comes in at about 8:15 to 8:25. She'll be here. I took my first ever trade on BTC and just so happened to be the exact candle where market started going down. Thank God it's a paper account. Well, the blood red divers, that is why we trade paper. So good job, actually. Pokemon packs first. All right, no, Schrodinger, you're right. We're gonna rip like 10 to 20 packs. Maybe not 5Ks, but like maybe like 10 to 21 Ks. Because then we can rip more of them. Only a Urus will hold kids. And fuck them kids. If I'm getting a Lambo, I'm not getting a Urus. I'm sorry. I don't have kids. Not yet, at least. So I'm getting wait, I pronounced it wrong. I pronounced it wrong last time. I got made fun of it. The Huracan. Yeah, I'm getting the Huracan. But we need another pole dance. Yo, Freaky Fridays. I'm going to have to get a pole in my bedroom and start doing it on Fridays. Oh, man. I can't show my wife the pole dancing video. It will never be the same. Oh, my God. Yo, Sahara with a max payout today at 150K select. That's actually crazy. Congratulations. That is one hell of a way to go into a Friday. Oh, my God. Has Brett said anything about the Grand Cup since you learned to trade with a strategy and you might save a lot of money? It's funny. I'll send him the trades sometimes that I'm in because like they're GP trades. And I'll be like, dude, I'm longing or shorting the shit out of this, like smacking the GP. And obviously just like, hell yeah, dude, that's awesome, whatever. But I feel like he's my sensei and like trying to show him that I'm learning. Yo, TG, how we doing, sweetheart? I love you, my boy. How we doing? Oh my God. We're getting the bread today. What's my first like goal? You guys kind of like low-key let me down yesterday a little bit. Took a long ass time to get to the likes. There's 634 people watching right now. We typically get like 700. So I'm gonna put the like goal at 500, and we'll do a lightning funded, a big one. And if we get to 700 likes, we'll do 2 big boys. Okay? Spud, you're the only outlaw left? Yes, that's true. Forget your head, but was the poll okay? Yo, wait, Oki, low-key though, when Amos and I were both on it, I thought that thing was going to rip right out of its little foundation. Yes, Calmax. I am the only outlaw left in the competition. It is Miriam that has the reverb. Or at least it sounded like it. Bro, when Spud goes nuts like this, when the lights go... Yeah. Yeah, when the lights go through the roof, trust. I take care of you guys. Don't worry. Could be the target. What, we got a big new week opening gap below. Oh, like this? Yeah. Let's get down there. Let's get down there. Let's absolutely send it to the lows here. Amos did it too. He didn't go upside down, but he did he did throw a little dance there with me on the pole. Yeah, no, he was. We were getting a little crazy on that. Go to the 15-minute, Nikki. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Guide me, sir. Guide me. Okay. All right. Cool. We're good. Anyway, real quick, before we get into that, I'm going to be introducing the one and only, the absolute one and only, the infamous one and only, Matcha Mommy feet dangling, coffee drinking. Fuck! I forget every single time. Oh my god, it's impossible. All right, Matcha Mommy.
Oh, I forgot the possible. Yes.
Holy! How are we doing?
Wow. I was not expecting you to take me live that quickly because a lot of times when Nick introduces me, I have at least a solid 2 minutes before.
No, you actually do though.
You know, I actually do. So I'm like, hey.
Hey, hello. How we doing?
Hey, I'm here. Oh my gosh. Anyways, wow, holy sell-off. I haven't even looked at the market. I'm not kidding. I haven't looked at the market since yesterday afternoon. So to come see this, I'm like,
wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, this is awesome. I'm just a little cautious about where we're sitting. I think the shorts come in today. I do. But ES has some levels that we need to break. So we're going to chart together real quick because I haven't had a chance to do that either. So we're just going to do it. We're going to do it all together. All right, okay, so I'm on the 4 hour. I'm starting on a higher time frame here. I do a top-down analysis for anyone who doesn't know. So I start at the 4 hour. I don't really see anything that sticks out to me on the 4 hour other than what we see here on the NASDAQ, way up here in the 800s. So we're going to leave that. But let's go to I'm just going to check the 3 hour real quick. Nothing I really see. 2 hour. Meh. All right, let's go to the 1 hour because the 1 hour is really what I like this. I like this right here. I don't think we get back up here today, but I do see a little supply zone here. This was from previous day's high. So if we do revisit that area, I do like that maybe later down in the future. So I'm just going to mark that. But so far, nothing really else sticks out to me. Let's take a look at ES on the 3 hour. ES is coming down into an area that this is why I say I'm a little cautious because you guys see these buy tails, these buy wicks from Wednesday's overnight. This is what keeps me a little concerned because I don't like to see constant wicking at a certain area, right? NASDAQ has already broken that key level, but ES has not even gotten there yet. So my concern is that we start coming down into this 75.40 level and we start holding the same thing that we've been doing around that area previously. So ES, honestly, preferably to me, I feel a lot better if we can break down below 27 and then we start heading down towards like the 489 level, maybe even this 454. Again, I don't know about today happening. It's Freaky Friday. We've seen some crazy stuff happen in the past. So we'll see. But ES so far, I like this. Again, I don't think we get up there, but I like this area here for the 2 hour. And then on the 1 hour on ES, obviously still bearish, but I do like this as well. So if we can come back up and reject around the 75.68 level, get some resistance into like 72, 73. I might consider a short around there, just depending on the price action, what I see. But this is a kind of an area that I like. This is not pre-market high. This is just I believe this is London's high. So we're going to mark that there. And then other than that, no significant demand zones that I see other than, actually, I like this right here. So on ES, next demand zone is going to be down here, sitting at 75.13 down through 75.05. So that would actually be the next target. You could even try and attempt a short around 75.25, get a nice 10-15 point move down to this demand zone. If selling pressure starts picking up, then you can obviously hold it. But those are kind of the areas, key areas on ES that I'm looking at for today. So I do want to stick it out. So I got my live account real quick. I got my live account finally. Woo, we're finally live.
Nice. Let's go.
Yes, I want to be patient with it. I don't want to get too crazy. It's a Friday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we end up taking today. But we got less than 40 seconds here until the market opens. You're going short, I assume?
Yeah, I'm going to short this.
All right. Godspeed. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's just we're in, like, I would have liked to be short earlier, if that makes sense. So I don't know if I want to necessarily initiate one here, but we'll see. We might get a crazy dump, which case I will definitely not be entering a short and I'll just be waiting for a pullback. So let's see, 15 seconds.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Like that too.
All right, we're going to be in at 36.25. And my shit be frozen.
Why does it do that? That's so interesting.
Literally every time it always freezes. Now, what I'd be mindful of, or what I'm going to be looking for, is that bounce. If we get down to 30K, like how hard we bounce off of it. Like we just swept down to 30,010. I would imagine that we get some kind of a bounce at 30K exact, or like just below it by a tick. I don't believe, like, so my stop right now is 135.25. I don't believe that we would pull back 100 plus points from 30K before we see continuation. I really think that we're going to sell right through it.
Yeah. Well, we just hit that 30K right now. So we swept that level. There were buyers sitting there, but obviously those got it up. So
this thing's dead. Come on.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it wants to hold.
That was not a bounce that I thought we were going to get much more of a bounce off of that.
Well, ES is holding previous day low. So this is what I mean by the levels on ES that could try to hold us. I will most likely be trading ES today just because, like I said, I have my live account. I don't want to get too crazy. So
hell yeah. So are you going to be sticking to live? Oh my God, it's Friday. Are you going to be sticking to ES only on your live and be a little bit chill versus
for now? Yeah. I think ES is just a lot less volatile than NQ, and I think for me, I like the levels that I see on ES. Every time I go back and look at ES, I'm like, damn, those levels were pretty good. So we just swept previous day low on ES. Nasdaq swept that 30,000 level. We are trying to move back to the upside. I have a level here on NQ that could reject, and it's starting to at 30,080. So that was a previous break that we were holding as support. Now it is resistance. So if we can continue staying below, I would say staying below like 114 on NQ, I think still looks good. But this sweep so far is kind of insane. 100-point candle right now that we're getting back to.
Yeah. This is what I was saying. I didn't think we would see, but here we are seeing it live.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, I want to wait. We're really in these like interesting areas on both futures. So yes, the shorts could still come in. I mean, technically, look at this from a higher time frame. We gave back the whole move from yesterday and some. So like we're sitting below previous day low. That's going to be the main level for today. And that's sitting at 30,152. You have VWAP sitting there as well. But 30,152, ES is actually a little bit harder for me to analyze right now in terms of levels to break back to the upside. I would probably have to say the support zone that I just drew out on the 1 hour, or I'm sorry, the supply zone is going to be at 75.67. So we do have some room. I would say maybe like 59, 75.60. Yes, 59.60 area. But if we start getting some bids here on ES, I could see this rocketing. So just be careful out there in these streets.
Interesting.
Oof. Where's that? Damn.
So we had pretty much from this morning at 7:30 or actually, did you see NFP? The thing was shit.
I actually didn't. No. Like I said, this is my first time seeing what happened. It
Literally
came out
like
bad,
nothing.
I assume.
Yeah, it was really bad. Or it's a bad look, but it was a 60-point total candle.
Oh wow. That's weak. Weak.
Yeah. It came out and it just started like it was like fluttering. I was like, wow, this is ass.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's horrible. Looking at SPX here, SPX opened with a gap down, of course. So there is a nice gap to fill to the upside. So the bias might be to try to fill the majority of this gap, if not the full gap on SPX, which, as you guys know, when I look at ES, I look at SPX and vice versa. So that gap fill would be very likely up through, let's see, on ES. Probably, yeah, actually probably right around that supply zone that I drew. So if ES starts, like I said, if ES starts getting the bid here, we could see that gap fill on SPX as well. So I gotta wait. See what the market's gonna do.
Yeah,
in the
it's
next
kind of crazy right now.
And it's Friday, dude. Friday, man. I swear, Fridays are typically they're good days for me, but they're just so insane. They're so crazy. So
Nah, they really are. Even like this 5-minute open is nasty.
yeah.
100-point 5-minute candle.
NASDAQ is, I would say NASDAQ is the better short here. Definitely the better short. ES just has so much it needs to get through, but NAS, like I said, this 80 level is still rejecting. So you could be getting the flush here. Actually, this could be looking really good.
I actually, even though this is the open your strat account, I did add at the GP from this recent move. So average is 50. TP is still the same at 935.
What was the GP?
The 707 was 30,095.
Are you taking it from the, I guess the London high to the?
It was no, I did a much more like intraday GP. So from basically an hour or like 50 minutes ago, that high at 135 down to 998.50.
135.
And then an opening candle.
Oh, I see. Okay. Huh.
So only because, like, and again, it's totally like discretionary, but only because we bounced off of 30K. I think everybody was looking for that. But I'm still, my bias is still shorts. So we hit it and immediately reacted off of it. And so I like that push back down for a continuation. So see if it works out. We're about to hit that 30K mark again.
Yeah. NASDAQ's definitely weaker here. ES getting a nice little sell as well, retracing this whole bullish move that we got back to previous day low. Yeah, definitely. The thing is, like, even for me, I'd much rather be trading NQ, but I just know, even trading 2 micros for me, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know, something about the live account. I want to like make sure my head's right. My head's right.
Yeah.
And I swear, the moment I feel like I'm overthinking it, that's when I start making mistakes. So I just need to stop like doing that too.
No, I feel that. It's the hardest part of trading, to be honest. So
yeah, I know.
No,
and the thing is, like, I keep reminding myself, and this is coming from 6 years of trading. Like, the thing I keep reminding myself, because you never fully get over it, is when the market looks easy or it feels easy or your setup just like is right there in plain sight, that's when you should trade. When it's hard for you to get an analysis or figure out what's going on, or both futures are doing their own thing, that's exactly when you need to stay away. And I'm not saying this is what's happening right now, but for me, I'm not fully confident in anything right now. And that's where I'm like, all right, maybe not right now. Maybe I need to just wait it out until I get some sort of direction or feel. And to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what that looks like on ES right now, because yes, we are getting the sell here, but like I said, these wicks, oof. Yeah.
Damn, see? ES with the freaking reverse. Holy shit.
Crazy. Like, that's the thing too. We have so much room we could hold out. Like, yes, I could have taken that short at previous day low, but my problem is my stop. My stop would have to be 15 points. Like, I'm not taking a 15 point
Yeah.
drop on there's no way. So 75.33 on ES, I would be looking for us to get down to. Like I said, these wicks are not convincing me of shorts.
What'd you
There's
say? What
something
level
happening.
on ES?
75.33.
Oh, 33. Okay.
Yeah, because like on the 1 hour,
Damn.
constant buying right below that. So it's just, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Not saying it's probably like a B- setup for me.
Yeah.
B plus.
Holy dump. C
Nice.
plus. Wow, this 5-minute candle is disgusting. Let's go. We need 29,935.
Nice.
Holy. Should I move to break even? Yes, but am I gonna? No.
29,919 would be the next level down on NQ. And then you have, like I said, that 1 hour. Well, I would watch 880. I don't know. What did you say you're getting down to or wanting to get
I need
down to?
935.
935. Okay. Yeah. So 880, I would say, would be the next support. And then breaking that, you have the demand zone that I drew out at 816 down through 765. And then that's where you kind of start looking at, all right, do we bounce around there? Because we had some support or levels down through 745, but then we have that gap fill from May 24th that starts at 674, 675, and it goes down through 550. So it's about 100 plus ish points. So that would be a nice gap fill if we can get that. Whoa, that was a crazy.
Yeah. I was really hoping we were going to reject 30K. I really don't want to see us get above and close on the 1 or 5 minute above 30K.
Yeah. Chart dad says, I've noticed that, Miriam. Sometimes you look at the chart and it speaks to you. Other times you look at the chart and it's speaking Timbuktu.
That or it's speaking freaking lies.
Man, yeah. NQ below 30,000 though is definitely weak. So yeah, it's likely you get your target here. Crazy.
So.
Why is there that reverb? That is so...
No idea. I hear it too though. Oki got a fill short at 91.
30,091. Nice.
Yeah, disgusting.
Dude, you're up 100 points, Oki. Hell yeah.
Charts are speaking. I want to take your money. Yeah. Charts like that bully and Grace when he comes out, he's like, give me your fucking lunch money right now. Oh, shit. All right. Here, take it. Sorry. Come on, give me that fill.
Well, sorry, what is it again? We can go to your charts. Let's go to Spud's charts.
935.
935.
Oh, we got a couple comments about my cute little trend lines.
Aw. Little trend lines. Look at those things.
My cutie little trend lines.
Looking all cute.
looking all cute shit.
I want to just rub those cheeks. not like that. All right. Time out. It's Friday. Oh god.
Oh fuck.
Hey yo.
Yo, get me. Hey yo.
Oh god. Drew, can we go to Spud screen, please? Change the subject.
935 inbound.
Dude, you
told
me. I'm asking you what your level. I was literally about to ask you one more time.
I knew you were because we edged it, and I feel like you would have said, "Yo, we edged. We were almost at your TP, but you didn't." So I'm like, "Wait, you totally fucking forgot what the fuck it was."
No, because it's like the same thing when you're on a flight and you check your seat number 50 million times.
I'm so glad that you texted about that because I read that and I was like, "Oh my god, you're right." Like I'm literally like. I'm checking it before I get on the plane. I'm checking it in the walkway to the plane. Yeah. I get on the plane. I'm checking it. I check it at the seat that I'm at to make sure that I'm at the right seat.
Because I think my social anxiety starts kicking in when, like, God forbid I sit in the wrong seat. Then I already got settled in, and I'm just like, that's happened to me before. And someone's like, "You're in my seat." And I'm like, Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. You're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Please let me
Get
get out
up,
of your
yeah.
seat.
Oh gosh. And the thing is, like, I don't
Holy.
even have social anxiety like that. I don't know why just on a plane it's like that.
No, yeah, I had no idea. And it's like the same thing. Like, oh God, please just don't edge me like this. I'm 6 points
Oh
away from my fucking
God.
TP. Come on, let me catch the banger. Let me catch the banger. But it's like, it's the same where when you go to get off the plane and you have carry-on luggage and you're like, you feel bad that you're taking like an extra 2 seconds to get your carry-on because everybody wants you to hurry the fuck up to get off the plane. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Please. I know it took me 3 seconds to do this, but I'm sorry. Because I'm back there watching other people get their carry-on luggage. I'm like, will you fucking hurry up?
Yeah,
My
right?
God.
Like, have some urgency, okay?
Yeah, dude,
People have
like, get your
places to be.
damn luggage. Let's go.
And then I'm
Jeez.
over here scrambling like, ah.
Yeah, exactly. Come
Oh
on.
my God.
Oh, no.
Come on,
Wait.
give it to him.
Yo, wait, time out. That was
Oh,
a tick.
no.
I will be a dick for a tick. Close me out.
That's actually
Please?
crazy. It pretty much touched it. Oh,
Boom! Let's go! We ride, baby. We ride. 120-point bangaroo. The ad was beautiful. Let's fucking go. Market's selling off hard.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES is getting the sell too. We're probably going down to this 815 level on NQ. Yeah,
Holy
880 and then
shit.
815. I would be like, oh wow, weird.
Yeah, we're gone. We're gone. It's gone. It's over. It's over.
It's gone. It's gone.
So see ya. Yeah, this shit
Bye.
was sexual today.
Oh my gosh. Oh God, ES. All right. I need to pull back on you, ES. I can't just.
Holy ES. Thank you. Let's go. All right, so this actually would have been that from the morning, if you guys tuned in, that would have been TP1 here, the low here at 934. Oops. And then the next level that I was looking for is 765 to 744. I think we get that sell. I really do. I think we're gonna sell the frick off today.
I see it. Yeah, ES has some buyers sitting here at this 525 level. So sellers are still just hot. Hot. We might get it here. I don't think I'll get my fill.
Wow, this is actually crazy. Oh my gosh, this freaking
It's
sell
nuts.
is insane.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
We're going to zero. Pole dancer. Wait, somebody was like, yo, I kind of want to see you pole dance again. I'm like, all right, listen, I'm going to get a pole. I'm going to put it in my bedroom. And then on Fridays in my morning segment, I'll just get a little freaky to wake everybody up.
Oh, freaky. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
All right, let me lock this account out before I do something stupid. Let me lock that other account out before I do something stupid.
God, ES is just going. I didn't get my fill on it. Crazy. Let's see if I
I'm
can
gonna LARP later.
retest this. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. It was not as important as what you were saying.
I was gonna say, I wonder if ES is gonna get the retest back into opening range. Naz is just selling though, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, shiz actually dying. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Trying to get the hold here. Let's see.
Oh, that 900. If that 900 cracks, it's game over.
Yeah.
Game, set, match, gone. Serving cute little trend lines too. Yeah, you know my trend lines be cute.
You know my trend lines be cute. And Q definitely has more room. I mean, ES does too, but oh God, if this 900 breaks.
Oh my gosh. Bro, it's not even gonna give anybody a chance to get in short.
I know.
Like you're actually just cooked.
I know. Oh Lord. All right.
Oh, load. Oh my goodness, dude.
Wow, we are going.
Wow.
Let's see
Yo,
if the
Hand of God just
75
made it
clears on
6K.
NQ.
Let's go.
Like I said, we got room down this eight, at least 880. I would say at least 880. Hmm.
Thank God.
We have 75. 75 is that next level down. Oh, what the heck? It did.
Wow. What?
It did. Oh shit! I did get filled on that. I thought I didn't get filled on it. Wait, what?
Uh-oh. I'm assuming that's a good thing, though?
No, it's fine. I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna move. Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
that's so weird. What the heck? I swear I didn't even see that. I had an
That's
order
scary.
sitting there, and I was looking at my chart, and it didn't show anything. And I was like, okay, well, I missed that. You heard me say I missed that fill, and then, but it did fill me. Okay, well, all right, we're in this.
Hell yeah.
Problem is, I'm in. I said I wasn't gonna trade in Q, but I'm in NQ. So I'm trading in Q. I'm in NQ. God, that's so. I don't understand why that happened. That's actually really concerning. Hold up, hold on. Like, I gotta check this real quick because okay, 870. I'm like doing 50 things at once. I'm looking at my book now.
Oh, God.
My screen.
All right, dial in.
Okay, 870 clearing here, 860, next level down, 850. I want to see 837. I'm going to start trailing my stop here. Let me just share my screen so you guys can.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was frustrating. Okay. We're in. All right, we're up.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude.
Accounts. I'm trailing.
Yo!
I want to see this gap fill. Trailing. Yo! I'm going to start trailing really tightly. 878 is my stop. That's okay if I get stopped out. I want to see this down to 825. If we can clear 850 here, otherwise we start to pump here and it will stop me out, which is fine.
Bro, this thing, I think it's dying. I think you're gonna absolutely make a bag.
Let's go. First account.
Yo, let's go, Miriam. Come on, let's fucking go. First trade dub on the live accounts. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. Which, apparently was an accident, but that's okay. All right, they're gonna hold it here.
It's a
that's
happy
fine.
accident.
They're gonna hold it. That's fine. All right, we made
$500.
$500. Let's go.
Easy money.
This does look like it wants to dump though. I probably should have kept my stop right here, but that's okay. 850. I was actually targeting this 875 right here, 875. That's why I was trailing because I was like, I want to. First of all, I didn't realize I was in the freaking trade, and then I'm like, okay, well, we're dumping, which is good. But I want to see 870. So right now, 900, 900 right here could come back and retest. And if it does, then we might try to get a little bit of a sell-off here, but I would expect that ES might try to come back to, what is that? 526 right there. So if we come back and retest 526, I don't want to see it happen on one candle though. I want to see it happen on like multiple candles. If we can get one 1 minute candle do what it's doing right now, and then the other one kind of come back to this 526 level, then I would consider maybe another play here. But that was such an aggressive move that I would expect some buyers to try to hold here. But you have opening range low there, so that's why.
Right.
That's a payout already on day one live. Hell yeah, nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't mind it. All right, cool.
Oh, Brady in the chat. How we doing,
yeah.
Mr. Simba?
Oh yeah. Okay, so far NQ is actually looking like it might try to hold here. But again, like I said, this 900 right here, 900. If we come up here, actually call it even right here, 909. Pretty much my entry. If we come back up and retest that, then we could try to sell. Otherwise, dang, it's kind of looking good for the sells. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna switch back here real quick. Get my charts. All right, this is what I see on, right here. I was targeting the next level. If we started breaking down below this 50, I was gonna be targeting this 817, 818, because this is the next demand zone. I'm going into it. Okay, I need to chill. I need to chill because I don't know what. I'm still like buzzing from that because I'm like, I was like,
Hell
oh,
yeah.
I didn't get that fill. And then it just freaking, I'm like, oh, okay. Didn't get an order fill notification or anything. It was just like, you're in. I'm like, oh, shit. Good thing that thing started jumping. Oh my God. All right. I don't know what happened there, but all good. Need an Miriam MNQ long to the highs, please. Oh, you're trying to go. You're thinking the buyers are going to come in here? Ready, boy?
Shit. I wouldn't. I honestly don't think so. No, I think we just keep sending it.
I'm not convinced of the bulls yet, just yet. I mean, yes, we are getting, you know, a nice green candle trying to print in here, but I'm not convinced yet. I would have liked to see if we came down to this 816 and we started doing this, then I would be like, all right, I'm a little bit more convinced. But I think we have more room to the downside. I just didn't want this to come all the way back to my entry and not take a dub, so scrambling.
Wow.
Okay.
You need like a cigarette and a shot after that.
Honestly, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to go get a coffee.
Ooh, nice bear flag happening here. All right. See ya. Nice little bear flag showing. We got our cute little trend lines showing up here. Got to wick that 900. Yeah, I think we wick the 900 and send it back down. I really don't think we pop back up. Red 1 MNQ to the promised land. While she's gone, I'm longing on her live account. Wait, that's so funny. Yo, do it. I'm the captain now. Imagine Brett longs it, and just absolutely torches the live. Oh my God. Yo, these cute trend lines are holding though. I think the shorts are still gonna come in. That's actually so funny. Holy shit. Oh fuck. All right, let's see. We did reject. We wicked above 900, failed, came back down, but we're wicking the bottom of this flag at 870 and still holding. So we'll see. I think if we break below 860, we're sending it back down to hell. I think the next target genuinely is 800. After that, 750. Jeez, the BP cuff. But that was the BP cuff. Wait, should I know what that is? Hold on, BP cuff. A blood pressure monitor? Wait, explain. Jay, I'll explain. Spud, you still long? Boy, you're finally go with the R3 and fuck up. Trading markets, what is your shit against me, dog? Why do you think I'm long right now? Blood pressure cuff. What is a blood pressure cuff? All right, here we go. Here comes the breakdown. 860. And yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Brett earned my respect by donating 25K. And it's gone. Yo, could you imagine if she comes back and that shit's just literally gone? And then you put a text on her chart and be like, yo, sorry, Miriam. Oh my God. That's actually so funny. Oh, man. All right, so we broke that 860. This is the break of the flag. If we come back up to 880, I think we could actually see a little bit of a bounce, but I genuinely think that we're going to see this continue short. Ideally, a stop would be at like 920, and then we could see that come down to 944 to 966. And honestly, if we keep breaking down, I think, dude, I mean, this could be an insane sell-off of a day.
Oh, we are dumping, huh?
We are. By the way, Brett took control of your account. He longed and he torched it.
That would be crazy.
Wait, go look up in the messages though. It was so funny.
And it's gone. Oh no. I'm the captain now. Oh my God.
And then as he did it, as he was saying that, it literally just started to dump.
Oh no. Yeah, see? This is why. All right. Well, nice dump Rooney. Let's see if 800. Oh my God, let me catch my breath. Hold on.
It's gonna cry. I mean, what do you sprint around the house while your coffee was being made?
I literally ran upstairs. Oh my gosh.
Holy fuck. That's so
That's
funny.
funny.
Oh my god,
All
dude,
right,
this thing is
coming
it's just
into
sending.
this.
It's going to hell.
It's going. It really is going. Said, damn, she sniped that 900 retest if she took. I wish. I wish. I did not take that.
Bro, oh my
Wow, wow, wow. This is like,
Insane.
this is nice. I'm actually
All
really
right.
excited. Take that.
Who I don't remember who it was in the chat this morning. In my little analysis said this bitch was toast. And they said no, it's longs.
God.
No, brother. It's dying. It's shorts.
It's shorts.
It's literally shorts.
This is going. 800 trying to clear here. We are in this demand zone now on NQ. This, like I said, this goes down to 764, so we could get another 40-point drop here. We do have quite a few buyers. I don't know. This is where I start to kind of wait. So if I'm not in a short, I'm not going to take a short here. That retest that we got at 900 was extremely clean. I just, for me, didn't want to see my trade go back to break even. So, but this is looking good. If anyone's still in it, I will watch this gap fill though. If we get down to the 678, I will be taking that.
6, 7, 8. Yeah.
SPX is
Oh my
actually
God.
in another gap fill right now.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, this is going. This is going.
Oh my god, dude. It's dying. It's dying. Holy shit.
Absolutely insane.
It's gonna be a 3% day.
It might. You're absolutely right. It might.
Like low key.
Totally might.
What's
Yes.
the 30 you're doing?
Oh, yeah, what is it doing?
Sorry, go ahead.
ES and NQ are, like I said, in these demand zones. So not saying I'm going to take a long here, but because I do think the shorts still come in. It's just really hard for me to, man, yeah, they're taking it. Oh,
Bro.
Lord. That
Oh
retest
my
was in there.
god. Holy shit, this thing is dying.
I'm waiting. I'm watching.
Nobody in the chat tried catching a falling knife here, okay?
Like, yeah.
Like, these are the days you torture your accounts. Like if you're FOMOing, please just don't send it. Just please wait.
Just wait. Just wait.
Just wait for a setup.
They're sending
This
it.
is actually insane. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh my gosh.
Oh, God.
Yo, it's literally gone.
Oh,
Like that shit is genuinely going to the floor.
crazy.
Use the
Yes,
lockout feature, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Yeah, the inner battle between FOMO and discipline starting to kick in. Mr. Chanbang, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's a Friday. Don't ruin your weekend. Don't go on the weekend with being red or blowing accounts. If you miss the move, I would rather at the end of the day look back and be like, damn, I missed the move back up or I missed the move continuing down rather than fuck, I blew my account I've been working on for 2 weeks. Not worth it. Not worth. Wow. Insane. Literally insane.
Crazy. Kind of hold here.
Yeah, I mean, right at the, let's see, where did I even draw this level from? Oh, yeah, okay. So the lows on May 27th and 26th. Wait, is that last week?
May 27th? It is?
Yeah, so that's previous week low we just held.
Ooh. All right, I might try to push it up here. Let's see.
Coach him, Spud.
This is where they would try to resist it here, right around this 825.
Oh, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we still got, I mean, this is basically the 50% of this whole move from 28,669 up to 30,820-ish. So maybe.
Let's see.
Imagine we retrace this whole thing.
That would be nuts.
That would actually, no, I mean, that would, there's just no way, but that would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Made 400 for my eval, locking my account. Let's go. Let's go, Knicks. Nice job. Nice job, Toddy. Activating 5 flexes. Let's go.
Nice.
Bob Elliott was short from 995. Trailed my stop too close. Very small profit. It's all right, brother. Listen, these days happen. You'll catch it the next time. What's dumping us this bad? Hot wages, hot NFP, stagflation, yields are ripping. No bueno for the market. Iran escalation, House voted to end the war. There's too many things stacking right now, and the bear case is that we're not getting rate cuts anytime soon, and I think the market's pricing that in now. So big dump, big, and I think sustained. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that was a nice retest of the 825 level on the 1 minute. So if we can't get back above there, this short might start to come in here. There are buyers though sitting at the 762 and 750. So this is where I expect us to kind of chop around a little bit before deciding on what direction to take. So let's see.
True. And oil, like Bob Elliott just called that out. Oil being down right now is kind of weird. They both sold off.
Whoa! I didn't even look at oil. Oh my god, gold! I didn't even look at gold either. Holy
shit! Oh my. Yo, oh my god,
I had to zoom out of my chart to see that. Oh my gosh,
holy.
Absolutely.
Yo, it's actually crazy.
Wow. Huh. Okay. All right. Yeah. So this is where I expect us to consolidate. I don't want to put this out there for people to be like, oh, okay, she said take a long, but this is where I would start potentially fishing for longs, potentially. I would do something like starting an entry position, something like very, very light, 2 micros, 1 micro, and then adding in as I start to see the price push up. But if we start pushing down here on NQ and we blast through 47, ES would be the one that I would take it on, just because at least I would have a decent stop on it, or something respectable, nothing crazy. But the fact that we continue rejecting on ES and NQ these same areas, so ES would be 518, 520, and then NQ, wow, NQ is just, looks like it just wants to go now. So next level down, if we continue, like I said, is 747. If we just wick below there and then start to get some bids, then I might get interested in longs. But if we just break down below there and start heading towards this gap, then it's gonna look nasty. Nasty. I'm kind of tempted to take like a 1 micro long position.
I mean, low-key could be kind of nuts. If you did that and put your stop like at the lows at even like tight stop like 40-ish points.
What is that, like $60?
40 points is $80. 40 would be 160. 2 for 1 micro. Oh, you said 1 micro. Sorry. Yeah.
So okay, I don't hate it. Like, I think the risk to reward is there, but I don't know. We'll see. ES kind of looking a little flaggy to me. NQ also kind of looks a little flaggy, but we are holding this demand zone. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll give it a little bit more confirmation, room for confirmation.
All right, be right back. I need
Because I still
water
don't hate
and I
the
gotta pee.
shorts either. You're gonna eat water, you said? He floats away. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see. 5-minute supply. Obviously, when I talk about that, it's going to be sitting right here at this 3 bar. So if we can get back above, look at these longs now. Like now they're like, oh, you wanted to take longs and you didn't. Haha. Joke's on you, girl. That's okay. It's fine. So this area right here, I would be looking for potential resistance sitting at 855 up through 895. So it's a 40-point area. ES is coming into that zone right now. It's the same thing right here on ES. You know what? I would even call it up through opening range. So there's a lot it needs to get through on ES before, you know, we can finally see some sort of reversal here. But like I said, I mean, they're both at demand zones. ES tapped. Look at that. Look at that. You guys saw me draw this. I did not change this shaded area. We came right to the bottom of it. NASDAQ pretty much came to the bottom of it. So there's literally levels to this shit. There's reasons why I like supply and demand, because there are levels of where price had revisited and found imbalance from. And whenever you see that, those can form as really, really nice areas of liquidity. So, yeah, we'll see if the longs actually start to come in here. But yeah, is anyone in a trade right now? Is anyone in a long, in a short? If the bulls start pulling through here, I think they might try to take this back. This whole move back. Because let's zoom out. Let's go to the 1 hour. Go to the 1 hour real quick. Yeah, let me make this bigger so you guys can see. So again, that zone that I got on NQ was from this level right here on May 27th. That's what I think Spud was referring to. But you had a nice move down, right? You had a nice move down. You had some consolidation and then a move back up. So here, again, same thing happened just the day before or the 2 days before that. We had some buyers step in here. This was also a level of resistance right here, right on this candle on the 22nd. So when we came up, right, we rejected it, came back up, blasted through it. Where did we revisit? Right back here at the supply or the demand zone, right? Whenever resistance breaks, it turns into support typically, right? So we came back down, tested that level. We made a higher low, but we made a really nice formation out of it, right? This is what I call like a U formation, a V formation. And again, it's just levels and pockets of liquidity. Price came down. Buyers and sellers decided this is the right price. This is the right price. Buyers eventually won that auction and they pushed price back up. So I look for these sort of formations because a lot of times it tells me whenever price aggressively moved out of an area, that tends to be a level that we come back and revisit because there might be orders still sitting there. So what do we do today, right? Same sort of thing. Came back to this area and bounced. I'm trying to bounce at least, right? I mean, obviously it's still an auction. We're looking for who's going to win this fight. Who's going to win the battle? Is it buyers? Is it sellers? Bulls? Bears? So that's what I mean by like, I'm not trying to initiate a short around here because there might still be orders that push us back up. So until this level breaks, what's the next level we look for? It's most likely going to be this gap fill. That's why for me, I'm like, this is a higher probability setup for me because if once we break this level, we start revisiting these next areas of supply, right? This is technically an area of imbalance. There was no price. Nothing happened or occurred in this area. That's why I like gap fills, because a lot of times you'll see price either try to hold the gap fill or it just blasts right through it. And gaps, historically, gaps tend to fill. They tend to fill, okay? We don't know if it fills all the way. It might be partially. It might fill the whole gap. We don't know, but a lot of times price tends to revisit these areas and it tends to fill. So we'll watch that. Welcome back.
Hey, yo. How we doing? Oh, so we are holding this John a little bit.
Yeah. But I think, like I said, this area that I marked out on the 5-minute is still some resistance. ES, wow, I didn't even realize I was blabbering all over the place, but ES came right up to opening range low. and just rejected.
You realize I was blabbering all over the place.
I was literally just, well, not all over the place, but
shit.
that sounds a little. I'm just full of those today, huh? Man.
Look at those cute little boxes. Yeah, look at those cute little boxes on Miriam's chart. Look at those little
Little
cuties.
boxes. Look at these shaded boxes.
Look at those little discretionary boxes. Imagine drawing discretionary shit.
Those cute little discretionary shaded boxes that are so subjective. We don't even know if it's gonna work or not. We love your golden talk, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. Right now, we did reject opening range low on ES. 9 EMA is trailing in that area. I wouldn't have minded trying a really light position short there on ES. Just because I already made money today, I don't want to get too crazy. But I'm not gonna lie. The psychology between having a funded / eval account versus a live account is significant.
Yeah.
Significant. You guys are going to see me on high defense mode at this point. So I'm going back to because that's what I mean. I've traded live accounts before. I've traded options. I've traded options. Like, this is not new to me. But when you're trading a live account with your own money, oh, honey, the psychology is a little bit different. It's a little different. That's you can't just reset it as easily. So yeah, one good trade for me is where I'm sticking to, unless I see something really juicy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this long right now, looking back at it, I'm like, damn, I wish I would have taken that.
Pretty good.
But it's okay. Okay. Are you looking at Lambos? His butt is in the back looking at Lambos. He's already planning on what he's doing with his grand.
Somebody said this morning, they were like, Spud, what are you gonna do to celebrate when you win? I go, I'm calling the fucking Lambo dealership. I'm saying, you put a hold on that thing until this shit hits cash, and I'll be like, hey, buddy, I will come in here with 200 grand cash. Forget the taxes that I should be paying on that money. I'm not paying shit. I'm spending on a Lambo. Oh my God, I forget it. Forget it. No Lambo.
Your fiance would actually kill you. She would murder you. Like, she'd be like, you just won 200K and you're gonna just go buy a fucking Lambo.
Now here's the thing. I wouldn't tell her I won, right? And then I go to the dealership and I'd be like, yo, listen, I'm like, you literally gotta pretend that Tradeify is gifting me this Lambo. And then I'd work out a deal with the dealer. And I'd be like, you gotta go with it, okay? I'll pay in cash, okay? And then I go back and I'd be like, listen, sweetheart, Tradeify said that they'd spend half of the Lambo for me to let me, professionally LARP. And I just got to pay, a smaller down payment because they're putting a lot on there. So technically the money would never hit my account. It'd go from Rise to the Lambo.
I can't with you. I can't. not going from like, oh, I'll just not even tell her. I'm just going to straight up lie. That makes it so much better.
Oh my God. Listen. You always got to be scheming. You always got to be scheming.
Oh,
the day you stop scheming is the day you lose.
Scheming from you this whole Grand Cup. This is
max scheming.
Yes, max.
Max.
I'm also be proud.
I'm also be very proud. Holy shit. Can you even buy a Lambo with 200? No, they're all about 300 right now. So I'd still have about 100K that I need to get loaned out and then finance the rest.
You'll be in debt getting this damn Lambo. Not even the winnings would save you.
Bro, I literally wouldn't even. I'm telling you right now, I'm buying a Rolex. I'm getting another Rolex and a Lambo, and that's it.
Fine. The Rolex is not $300,000. It's
but I kind of want a specific Rolex, and it's like 70 G's. So,
what is the one you want? God, these longs.
Bro, the longs are actually like cooking hard.
What the heck? Did anyone take the longs? Damn.
Nah, we're dummies.
This is what happens when I get a live account. I become boring. Damn
That's
it, Brett.
actually really funny.
No, just kidding.
Yeah, right? Let me show you. Oh my god, that thing is funny.
I become responsible.
Yeah, we don't like responsible.
Oh,
We don't like
shit.
responsible name.
Oh yeah, trades like a
Here,
girl.
this
Okay,
is
no, I
this is the
see.
one.
Ooh, that's
This
a
one.
nice one.
Yeah.
A nice one.
Yeah, with the blue too.
Oh, the blue is yes.
Yeah.
I like the green ones too. The green.
Oh, the
watch
green, the
list.
Wimbledon.
Yes. Clean.
So good. All right, I'm gonna keep that tab up here. So Rolly Lambo. No, my fiance would actually kill me. Like genuinely would kill me. There's no way. I could never do it.
I would kill you. If it wasn't her, I will come over to Chicago and beat your ass.
Yeah, I think my mom would beat my ass. I think Bima would beat my ass.
Nemo would for sure.
Bima would kick my ass if I did that.
You're like, what are you thinking?
She's like, what are you thinking, you idiot?
I can't believe
Like,
I can't get over the
please.
fact that she called me hot over the phone. I freaking love her.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that.
I love
I forgot
her.
we called her.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
I was talking to
to-
my mom this morning, and I was like, "Yeah, we called Beam over. We were at dinner the one night. My mom's like, you don't think I already heard all about that?" I'm like, yeah.
Moms always know everything. They know
Yeah, but
everything.
they talk like multiple times a day, so like she probably filled her in immediately
that.
the next day.
Dude,
It's
I'm
so
like that too. I feel like I can't go if I go 2 days without talking to my mom. I feel like something's off. Like what just happened? I used to call my mom when I was living in well, I was in like LA, Orange County, but I used to call her multiple times a day just to chat. Like sometimes I would just have my phone, like I'm cooking something and like none of us would say a word. I would just literally have her as company on the phone.
That's awesome.
I freaking love my mom.
Just
She's like my
chilling.
bestie. Yep,
Oh, that's
yep.
awesome.
Ah, I love her.
Makes the
I love
world of
that.
a difference like that.
It
when you have
does. Oh my gosh.
relationship with your
Yeah, it
parents.
really does. Dang, this long, man. Congrats to anyone who took
cooking.
that. Even
Yeah,
honestly,
genuinely
even just
insane.
like one micro would have cooked on this. Would have cooked.
Yeah, you'd be up almost 200 points.
Ah, don't remind me.
So I gotta remind you, dog. You could have been 200 points in
Messed
profit
up.
right now.
It's okay. We'll take our dub on a Friday.
Hell
Especially a
yeah.
Friday. Ugh.
Fucking A. Now, how far we retrace this would be interesting. I wonder if we hit 30K, reject, and then chop around a little bit, or if we really just retrace this whole damn thing. I don't think so, but like, who knows?
Okay, so what would the GP be here from the session high to the low? Because it almost seems like we're kind of coming into that area. Almost.
Yeah.
I feel like on
969.
ES,
Wait,
sorry.
30K. 30K is a 707 from the session.
Ooh,
Wait, that's disgusting. I should have locked out of my account.
easy.
Fuck.
That's too
All right,
perfect.
we're
Why?
gonna paper trade the shit out of that.
I feel like on ES, can you check ES? Because I feel like on ES it'd be around 540.
Yeah, let's see. Yep. Well, it is 75, 39, 50, 25, actually.
Okay.
So
I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Why? Because that's previous day low on ES 75.41. You have pre-market low sitting right above that at 75.43. You also have VWAP sitting at 75.40 currently. So if we do come up to that area, I don't mind a short.
Yeah. I put a 250,000 con short at 994.75. Actually, low key, I might do a starter position of 250K at 968, and then add in to be 500K at 994. I mean, this John's at $2 billion. Like, come on.
Yeah, I think you can risk a couple of mil.
Yeah, we can risk a few millaronies.
Oh, except a random rejection right here. What is this?
Yeah, what the hell? And it was like just above the 50% too, like kind of in a random ass spot. Where did I draw this zone from? Why is that there?
Okay, well, I don't think we're getting
that was
retest.
Thursday's session low. Okay, I see. Just a 4-hour level. I don't know. It's still pretty random though.
Yeah, I don't know. No, that seems like an interesting random area. Yeah, it's like in between on ES, the 50 and the 618. So yeah, I like it. I like it better. Uh-oh. I like it better on ES, but we'll see. But let's win this cup.
Trying, dog. We're trying. We're gonna stay till the close again today. Gonna see what. Oh my gosh, that stretch. What happens? My neck is still so sore.
Oh gosh, everyone leaving with sore necks. Rebecca too, because freaking we went go-karting. The day that you stayed back and traded, we went go-karting.
Yeah.
And I was in the lead. Okay, I was in the lead, and Amos gets the great idea of coming all the way up to me. Rebecca's right behind him and crashes into me. They tell you specifically not to do that.
Yeah, not to hit each other. Yeah.
Yeah, like he crashes into me. I go flying forward. Rebecca crashes into him. She gets whiplashed. So yeah, everyone leaving with broken necks.
Oh my god. Workers' comp, Brett. We're filing, dog.
Oh no. He's like, I didn't plan for this. Wow, we are getting a sell here. Lots of selling pressure on NQ specifically coming in. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see if we hold 854.
That whole 5 minute.
Seriously, just engulfed it.
Just engulfed it, mate.
Just engulfed it.
Oh, what's the like goal? That's right. I said 500.
Okay, Dion, don't out me out like that, you little rat. He goes,
don't they have a height limit?
Yeah, no shade, but don't they have a height limit? You're absolutely right. They do have a height limit, and I did pass it by a couple centimeters, okay?
That's crazy.
I almost had to go in the junior cart.
That's so funny. Oh my god, you're joking. Bro. No, I would have never let that down if you ended up having to ride a freaking junior cart. That's so funny. Yo, please let me ride the adult carts, please.
I want to go in the pro cart.
You were driving around like 10 miles an hour.
Dude, I was zooming on that thing.
Oh
I'm pretty sure because I'm also like, I'm not like, you know, the heaviest person. So I was taking these turns and I'm not even kidding. I thought my go-kart was going to fly over. Just tip over. Oh, so
holy
good.
Shit. That's actually so funny.
Yeah, it was my hair. I actually did. I had my hair in a top bun. I was like, see, it fits.
Like, see?
I work. But they did have to adjust my seat and everything when I got in. Like, I can't reach the pedal. He's like, I'll fix it for you.
That is so funny. Oh my god.
Oh, Lord. Okay, well, we're getting a complete reversal of this move now. I do expect now to make a new low. Especially if we start breaking down below like 790. Because 790, I could see us trying to make a higher low here. But this to me looks like just a retest, exhaustion move and coming back down to make a new low.
Yeah.
I just don't really like where we rejected. Like, it just feels like such a random area.
It's freaking nowhere. Then you get...
Yeah.
Oh, man, that would have been sick if I was 250,000 cons short right now. By the way, light goal is 500, and you guys are only at 370, which is... Honestly, you guys have been depressing the shit out of me, and I physically can't win this cup unless we hit that goal. So hit the light goal, and I can win today.
Yes.
If you don't, I lose.
Yeah.
And I'm going to invoice all 734 of you $500 to recoup my 40K that I would have won if I made it through today.
That's right.
Because you didn't hit the like goal. So like it up.
The next update is in an hour and a half, right?
Yeah. I'm curious to see what everybody's at. Did you see like the doctor man or woman is down 9K. T-Dev is down 7K.
Wait. Let's share your screen. Drew, can we share a screen?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I want to see this too.
Generally should be
God,
sorry. Is it shorting? Bro, forget. Literally, like, live account isn't live. It's funded. Just send it.
I honestly
they get margin called for like 10 grand.
Like, ma'am, you are banned.
Why are you 15 minis deep right now? And why are you down $75,000?
Wait, the thing is, like, okay, shout out to my risk manager Diego, but he gave me, which I gotta be like, all right, you need to lighten that, because he gave me 6 contracts to trade with, 6 minis. I think you're out of your damn mind thinking I'm gonna be trading 6 minis on this freaking account. I was trading 1 mini and I was like freaking out. Oh no. Nope. Yeah, so we're getting a nice sell-off here. But okay, wait, so who's in the lead right now?
Oh yeah, so all right, wait, first this was crazy. So yesterday, at the end of the day, GD5 was winning by like $1,000. And HSKD was losing by a few hundred. Like if we go into the bracket here, hold on. Where's HSKD? Okay. The last update that we saw, JD5 was winning at 56,816. HSKD took another trade, but didn't even get that high. They still would have lost if they didn't take that trade. But JD5 took a trade and lost $400 and lost. And now HSKD, yeah, and he freaking won. And now HSKD is losing. Well, he's currently losing, or he or she is currently losing the Euro 1 P Hub. That's actually really funny. Is that like a plug for video? Anyway, so they're losing right now. T-Dab's getting smoked. I'm down $40 from my person. He's only up to 38, or he or she is only up to 38. I'm down 10. We'll see what happens here. And then Candle Eater is at 49,900, and Dr. Little here is at 41,000.
Dr. G.
So 4 matches today. Winners advance on to guarantee themselves 40 bands, unless your boy the Spud ends up taking it home, in which case your 40 gets reduced to 20.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, that would piss me off.
Oh,
the fact that actually the people rooting for me are just the ones that aren't that stand to make no money from the cup.
Yeah. Well,
if you're in this cup, you don't want me to win.
No, well, for multiple reasons, not just their money getting cut, because you would be an absolute menace.
I'm telling you, I would LARP so hard. The first video that I would post after I win, I'd be like, so guys, we made $200,000 trading today. I'm going to show you everything that I do, and my course will be released next week. Let's lock in. I'm not even kidding.
You first have to get your Lambo so you can do the video from there.
Oh, you're right. No, you're right, actually.
Yeah. And
no, you actually did it right. Yeah, and the Rolex. Okay, you're right. And then we LARP. Chat, please. You gotta bear with me, okay? I gotta LARP. I need the bag, okay? I'm gonna shill. I'm gonna LARP. I'm selling a course. I'm selling a mentorship. Listen, you guys can all join it for free, and then you can like promote it for me, right? Okay, we're gonna LARP so hard. Oh my god, wait.
Get affiliates from that.
Yeah. Trust, guys, trust. Listen. Spuddy needs the bag, okay? And LARPing clearly works, so I need the LARP.
Oh my god! I find it more entertaining that you have a whole Discord community that is out for blood with you.
I know.
They are preying on your demise so badly. They created a voodoo doll.
Dude, I open the Discord at any random. I literally never go into Tradeify Discord anymore because I get PTSD from when I was in support, and so I open up the Discord at random points, and it's just like, somebody please fucking take out the Spud.
Oh no. Oh no. That person will be, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But that person will be the new royalty if that did happen.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That takes you out. But it's not going to happen because you're going to take it off.
I'm not giving my 5 bands to anybody. You got a Discord? No, I literally don't have a Discord. I'd make one and just shit post in it.
Yeah, it would be just memes and LARPing. That's it.
I'd be like, guys, longs look good here. Or not. Yo,
just
longs
abort.
at my premium members, which is just everybody. Longs look good here. Longs look good here. And then Thomas would be like, never mind, I said shorts. I would edit it.
Yeah.
I'd be like, longs at 860.50. And then like 15 minutes later, after it dumps, I change it to shorts.
And then you go back and screenshot and be like, wow, we had an amazing day in the Discord. And then you just get a bunch of chargebacks.
No, you guys have to pay with crypto. I won't accept credit card.
Oh gosh.
Shit, it's so
That,
funny.
oh,
I tried to explain to my parents what LARPing was, because I was like, listen, you guys, if I win this, I'm LARPing so hard. They're like, live action roleplay? Yeah, but it means it's different.
yeah. It's different.
Like, yes,
in this
but
world.
no.
Yeah. You're like, they're like, you already do that.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Um,
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you,
actually, yeah. That's
Schrodinger,
so
your meme collection, I bet, is just insane. I need to see it.
I love memes. That's a love language for me. Send me a good meme.
Dude,
or a
memes are
funny
the
video.
best.
Yeah. It's my love language. The worst is when I send one to my husband and he sees it, but he doesn't respond. And then later I'm like, did you not see my video?
Like, why are you
What
not
are you
laughing
doing?
when you first greet me? Because you should have seen that and laughed.
You should have, yeah. I should have been able to hear you laugh at that. Like, what's happening? So
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, what the F is LARP? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. We missed you.
Oh,
Okay, you were gone for like a minute.
Yeah, it was. And then one day he
Good
just like,
lord.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere,
yeah.
he just comes and goes, I'm back.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
Like, hey.
I think he said he was
Alright.
traveling. I think he was in. Okay, were you in Thailand? Why does that sound like you were in Thailand?
It's like, no, I was in friggin' Boston. What do you mean?
I was in Boston.
I was in Boston. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, I want to go to Thailand.
Oh yeah,
That's
okay.
on my list.
Dude, I know. I want to go so bad. My buddies are going to Vietnam in beginning of July, and I'm jealous. I want to go.
That sounds like it's gonna be hot.
You know what? That's a great point. It's probably be hot as shit and humid.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that. But Thailand sounds like a freaking blast. Just everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the food, you got the people, you got massages.
Some very, very nice massages.
Yeah.
I'm booking a trip. I'm booking a trip. I'm going to Thailand, buying a one-way ticket. Thailand flights,
One-way
Chicago.
ticket. That is some shit that I would do. Just buy a one-way ticket to a different country and be like, oh, figure it out
Yeah,
later.
just be like, fuck it, I'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly. I'll figure it out later. Oh my god, it's 20
Um,
hours.
Hey.
Oh, $1,400.
Whoa. That's very inexpensive.
Yeah, to fly 20 hours is actually, that's honestly
20
insane.
hours is insane. It's asinine.
All right, so after I win this, obviously we're going to be taking first class. So how much for that? No, I'm not even kidding. Like I genuinely think I would blow my. I'd have to like give my money to my financial advisor. Be like, literally, just don't let me touch this shit.
Yeah, like pay yourself a little portion of
blowing
it and
it.
get your Rolex. That's fine, but the rest of it, future investments.
Yeah, gone.
It's not even
Oh,
there.
only 5 bands. 6 bands.
What's 5 bands? First class?
Business to business round trip. Not bad.
Round trip.
For a 22-hour total flight to pay $6K is. It's probably because not as many people go. Like I know business to Japan is like 10.
Yeah. Yes.
Like what the hell?
5K round trip business is like a steal. That's crazy. Yeah, I wish it was like that. For anything else.
Dude, I know.
Business is only 3,200. There's no way. I don't believe you.
Wait, what?
I don't believe you.
To where?
Assuming Thailand.
Oh,
Someone
if you
says,
took
yeah.
if you took extra stops, maybe.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not a fan of that.
No.
Like one stop max for me. I'm not trying to like be in different airports for 28 hours. I'm all set. What was the light? You said a light goal, right?
Oh yeah, it was 500.
Okay, well
You guys
we're
still didn't get it. Oh
Come
my
on,
gosh.
guys.
Low key disappointing the hell out of me. Okay, we
Oh,
are
good.
coming back up though. If we hit that 968, 994, I think I'm definitely trying to shorts. Even though it looks. No, I mean we low key might just chop here the whole day. Actually,
I know that was like I said, felt like a really random area to reject so heavily. And then we did hold like that 790 that I was talking about. I was like, they either dump it here or they make a higher low, which is exactly what they're doing. So we could chop around here. I still don't mind the potential short up here at 75.40 on ES, but going into the lunch session, if we start to just chop around here, then I'll probably let it go. What's gold doing? Gold is dumping.
Holy
man.
shit,
dude!
That was like a 40.5 second candle.
That is wild. Yeah, gold is just dying. It's creating a really, really nice, cute trend line, though.
Wow, it actually, that's a sexy trend line, low key. That's not. That is one.
Isn't it? It is, right?
Line. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow.
That's not a cute trend line. That's a sexy trend line.
Yeah, that's a sexy trend line. That is a Friday sexy trend line on gold here. My god.
Oh my god.
Like the fucking stream. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Oh, we missed you, Oki.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You know what? I actually don't hate this trend line. I really don't on gold.
Yeah, like actually though.
Actually pretty clean.
Sexy trend line. Yeah, I've been spamming that gif of me upside down on the pole in Discord. And the screenshot of Vinny's face is honestly so. Wait, hold on. Let me send it. I won't send it. I'll send it separately. It's honestly so funny.
The way that I think what you need to do actually your next investment is just a pole in your place. That's what you need to install.
No, actually though, yeah.
Get really good at it.
I mean, it definitely won't be weird like when we end up leaving and they come in and like check out the place and they're like, why the fuck is there a 12-foot pole in the middle of your bedroom? They're just
gonna assume something's wrong is with that place. Something's wrong with that place because didn't you say that there was some guy that lived there before that's now some runaway?
Yeah. He which was like crazy when you I think he was low-key LARPing because we get a bunch of mail from like I don't even know what they are. It's always like collection notices and like what do you call it? Like court appearances. And then the sheriff that came to my door, I was like, yo, this dude's in some shit.
That's wild.
And like we still get his mail, which is weird because usually you update that stuff when you leave.
That's so annoying.
Oh, I know. Because I'm like, this damn mail delivery person probably thinks I'm a degenerate. And like when they're putting my mail in, they're like, oh my god, this is like the 75,000th collection letter that I've delivered to this man. And I'm like, this shit is not mine.
You're like, this is not me, I swear.
Yeah, I'm like, stop.
Yeah. The more crazy part to me is like, I get people move out of apartments and they come back and like, it takes a minute to set up your, subscriptions and all that. I was getting the girl that lived before us. I was getting her subscriptions to this, it was like this prebiotic or probiotic supplement, which is not cheap because I used to have it.
Oh,
it's like a $50 per month supplement company. And I was getting it every single month, every month, like multiple times a month. Like, at some point you'd be like, I'm spending like a couple $100 on this a month and I'm not getting these. Something must be off. So I found her and I DM'd her on Instagram and I was like, dude, get your freaking supplements and stop sending them here. Because, like, what are you doing? Like, your gut must be freaking screaming for these supplements.
But the shoe fits, but oh my god, that's funny. Oh man.
Look at this range that we're in. I just drew some cute trend lines. So this is where we're sitting.
Yep. Right now. We got some cutie little trend lines popping up here, holding pretty nicely.
We actually look like we're just massively flagging. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, actually.
Nice little cute flag.
Nice little cute flaggeroni. Just gonna sit here, chop around. Below like 820 to 800 though, I think we see a little bit more of a move down. But I mean, honestly, what NQ's down 2%, ES is down 1%. I don't know if we get much more today.
That'd be crazy if we got a 3% day.
Yeah, that would actually be insane. Like going into, so like, you know, I think a lot of this move is NFP and wages. And so, you know, I think going into the weekend, like, I don't think there's going to be much more for the rest of the day. I think this will be kind of chill around here, maybe.
Is this I would assume if we did chop around here, is this what volume profile people call a B profile? Is this what we're seeing here?
Wait, we talked about that the one time on stream. Yeah. Wow, actually insane for you to remember that if that's the case.
The only reason I know that is because it looks like when you look at what price did, it dropped and now it's just kind of consolidating at the bottom. So it looks like a B, like lowercase b.
Yeah, some Friday Chicken said, yeah, it's a B. That Chris Bounce, yeah.
Oh, okay.
A trend line standing between Spuddy and a Lambo.
They're like, oh, so what do you do? You're like, well, I trade trend lines.
Like, yeah, I trade the cute trend lines. Sometimes I get lucky and I trade those sexy trend lines, but usually they're just cute.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna start telling people that when they ask me what I do. I'll be like, yeah, I'm a potato on stream and I trade cute and sexy trend lines. I mean, genuinely, like if somebody told me that, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a nice conversation starter. You should just change all your bios to that. I trade cute and sexy trend lines.
No, I actually should though. I actually should
do it right now.
Like, I trade. I'm just gonna.
Dude, I was dying at the video that you posted yesterday on your Instagram.
Yeah, dude, that
like how many takes did that take?
It took a few. The first time I dropped all my money. The second time I actually almost fell, and then it like I couldn't get it on B. So yeah, it took me a few. And then I'm sitting there. I'm like, man, people that actually make these kind of videos, like they actually just sit here and like take this over and over and over again until they get it right. Because like I feel like an idiot.
Right.
Yeah. It's literally just me recording this. I'm looking in the mirror. I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
Your fiance walks in and you're just like,
yeah. I'm like, sweetheart. I was like, I gotta record a video. I'm like, hold on. And then she hears the sound. She's just like, oh my god. and I walk out of the room with literally like $5,000 in cash. She's like, what are you doing? I need to use the restroom.
You're like, hold on, I'm recording a TikTok.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe we break this little trend line here to the downside.
Yeah, how strong is this cute little trend line?
Who knows? It's holding. Got a lot of touches on it.
Be holding.
Sweet hat. This is work related, I promise. That's so funny.
Friday.
All right, we're like, what is that? 50 points away. 51 points. Good lord. 51 likes away from a giveaway. So
come on. Not hard, you guys. You're kind of fumbling. What is this Friday song? I've never heard this before.
Oh.
You're in the reverb.
Oh.
Are you?
Me? Yeah, I hear it, but
okay.
I don't know what it is. Do those trend lines have an OF?
Yeah, you can find them on onlyspuds.com.
Oh no. Any power packs today, Spud? No, you gotta wait till he wins the Grand Cup.
I genuinely literally have to wait. 12 of them on my desk, and I got 4 more coming. So when I go and sell those, I'm gonna come back and then we rip more.
Oh man. Well, we might get a little dumperoony here. Let's see. Kind of looking like it's breaking. It's breaking the cute trend line here.
Breaking that cutie trend line.
The cute thing.
I forgot who just asked me to do the whatchamacallit, the Friday song, but I'm downloading it right now and we'll get lit.
The Friday song.
Yeah. Download. I'm getting scammed.
LimeWire?
LimeWire? Scam again? Okay, actually download it. Bro, the number of times I've gone to like convert a YouTube video to an MP3 and then download it, literally, and then it opens up a page that like crashes my entire browser is a little insane.
That's sus.
I'm like low-key downloading fucking viruses right now.
Oh god. Oh, oh man. Let's see. Yeah, I think for me, in terms of what I see right now, I think the next best setup would be just breaking below 747. ES would have to break the lows here. The only thing is you have a psychological level on ES sitting at 7,500. So right now, what I see on the book map is 75.15 buyers on ES, 75.12, and then 75, what is that? 75.05. So right at the low. So you do have some liquidity stacked below us. So if we do, we will likely try to hold around those areas. To the upside, we have 75.33 up through 75.35. And that's basically sitting at where we rejected originally. So this is the range. Again, the B profile that volume profile traders will refer to. So I'd assume that we would just consolidate between the lows and the recent swing highs here until we get some sort of break. Or you just long the bottoms and short the top, and that's the range.
Literally. Send it. Even though that cutie little trend line broke, maybe if we that retest, we see the dump again. All right, I forgot who requested this, but playing it, which actually is appropriate. It is fucking Friday, and we chilling. We're banking. I actually, low key, we actually are like banking. So.
Oh, are we?
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, we're cooking. You saw us.
I mean, yes.
Well, at least for what people can see right now. Yeah, yeah.
I thought the hands of time would change me, and I'll be over this by now. Yeah, it's been too long since we got crazy. I'm lucky.
So let's see, where's the giveaway at? Okay, 40, 486. We need more, guys. We need more likes. I know we can get up there. There's over 800 people watching right now. We can do it. Oh, shout out to you, Mallory. Says, been with this stream since day one and have learned a lot from you guys. Thank you for doing this every day. I passed 4 evals this week and was able to take my funded to $1,400 in profit. Let's get it, girl.
Oh shit, let's go. Let's get it, girl. Get it, no.
Get it. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Plans this weekend?
Oh yeah,
Other
we
than
have
going to the Lambo dealership and
yeah, that would be sick. We actually have our bridal shower tomorrow, or not ours.
Oh.
My fiance's bridal shower, but I go make an appearance.
Yes. You have to. I saw a video of this guy who brought his fiance at her bridal shower I'm not kidding. He brought her 3 kittens, a bouquet of flowers, and a Chanel purse. So, no pressure.
Yo, I thought it was just flowers.
He brought her kittens. Like, are those for her or just
what?
for the situation?
Yeah, I'm like, are they like just decoration for the day, or like they keeping those?
Or actual party favors?
I could bring her another puppy.
Yo,
like, here we go.
You're
gonna have to take care of this puppy now.
That's my problem is I can't. I used to volunteer at the Humane Society because I love animals. I love animals, but I had to stop doing it because I was like, dude, I'm gonna take all of them home, and my mom's gonna be pissed, and then I'm gonna get pissed because now I have this new responsibility of taking care of 27 kittens and a dog, and Now what? Now I'm the crazy cat lady.
Yeah, you don't want to be the crazy cat lady.
I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Would you? I think
It's
big team. I kind of mind that. Like,
all right,
what are you doing? Yeah.
We hit the like count. We hit the like count. So
We did?
I didn't even think about yeah.
Oh, we did. Oh, yeah, 502. Nice job,
Crazy.
One more week before Jay becomes single. Yeah, Jay, your coat dog. He's already in the gym.
Wait, we have to think. Can you think of a keyword? Because my brain's not working.
Oh yeah, no, I got this, dog. Trust.
I know you got it. You always got it.
We're that.
We finally hit it. Yes. Trader Phil says it's okay, Miriam. I have 5 cats and they all found me. I didn't find them. Oh my god.
Aww.
That's what I mean.
That's actually adorable.
And like, I'd be screwed if I ever went to Turkey or Greece. They have cats and kittens like all over the place. I'd be like, all right, you're going in my suitcase. You're not suitcase. That's kind of fucking weird, but you're coming home with me. All of you. But I hear they get treated like royalty over there, which as they should.
All right, keyword dropping in the chat here. Givey for the dippy. Type it once, not twice. Type it twice, you lose.
Givey for the dippy.
Yeah, Mr. Cito. I literally just kind of dialed in. It depends on the day. Like if we have a seriously trending day, I only need to trade a couple times. I don't need to trade several. Like some of the choppy days, I had to trade literally 200 times because I could not get a move that was more than 40 points in a 15-minute candle. So yeah,
it's the worst.
And we're just kind of dialing in a little bit. Like earlier, it was kind of like degen shit. Now low key dialed.
Yeah. Reverb is nuts. Man, that break of opening range, I can't get over how clean that was. I'm still trying to figure out what happened with that trade because I was looking at NQ because it looked like a better short to me on opening range low. And I was like, okay, let me set a target or let me set an entry at 926 because opening range low is sitting at 928. I was like, okay, 926 if it actually breaks that level. And then I didn't get filled. And then I look back and I'm in at 907. I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
Because the thing is, I look back at this and I'm like, well, if I was in an opening range low, then I would have probably set a stop around a little bit below my break even. Because I would expect price to come back and retest. And then if I would have, because then I'm like, oh, if I would have stayed in that, this dumb would have been nuts. It's okay. It's okay. It would have been a 200-point move.
Holy, that would have actually been crazy.
It's like a 4K play.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's fine. We'll get it next time. Is anyone in a trade right now? This is just doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
This is
might actually be cooked here for the rest of the day.
What?
As in, I think we're literally just gonna sit. No, I think the market's just cooked. We're just gonna chop it now.
Yeah.
We're down to no, not me, dog. We're down 2% on the day already. So I think it's just gonna sit here and hold this area.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. No, it's in a range. Yeah. I feel it. It is not doing anything. The thing is, it just really depends on where you entered. If, for example, you held a trade overnight and you're in at the 30,100 level or even higher, right? This to me is just, you just hold it. You just hold it and trail your stop or whatever. But the fact that we're just absolutely not moving here is... Maybe we get a move in the afternoon. I don't know.
Could you imagine retracing this move?
We've seen it though. That's the annoying part is I've been saying this too. It's so hard to initiate a short and stay in it. If it's not a momentum move, I don't want to be in it. Just because
Right.
I'm expecting buyers to just step in and completely, you know, move it back up. So, I mean, right now we're just ranging, yes, but could I see them moving this all the way back to previous day low? Yeah, it could,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So, all good.
All right, we're gonna pull it. We got like 436, 35 people, and Dexempo, you're a winner. Let's do a actually let's do a poll. See what you get.
Ooh,
Let's do
Exempo.
give winner prize 50K LF. 50K. Actually, let's do that. Oh, actually, let's do 100 because it's Friday. All right, go ahead and vote. See what this guy gets. Even though it's not up to you, I should have done this before. Sorry. Yeah, wait, seriously, Dexempo.
Yeah,
Let the chat decide for you. Yeah, I said a lightning earlier. It's just whether or not you guys wanted 100K lightning or a bigger growth or select count. Unless Dexempo, you want to just tell me what you get. You can let chat vote for you. You can tell me what you want.
What do you want?
Up to you, my guy. What you want?
Oh, what a range. This is nasty. This is the worst part about like having a move so quickly in the morning and then nothing happens.
What's crazy is like we've also seen days where like we get this and then out of nowhere we just completely rip. Like new headline, something.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He wants pizza. All right, forget the account. He's getting pizza. Lightning funded. All right. GG's. 100K lightning funded. Dexempo. Good job, my friend.
Dang. You don't gotta pass anything. You just go straight to trading for you.
Yeah, bro. That's the shit, man. That's the actual shit.
CVD is pretty negative on ES. So ES could get some rips that end up getting sold. Where's Quantix? I need Quantix in here. Quantix? Where are you, sir?
Quantix, where are you, sir?
So yeah, so ES could be flagging for a bigger move down here. NQ, if anything, actually looks a little bit more bearish to me, unfortunately. For anyone who
holy bro, it's respecting the bottom of that cutie little trend line so much. So showing mucho respecto.
Mucho respecto.
Mucho respecto.
Yeah. This might be the start of something new. It might be dropping, but we don't know.
Oh, holding that 830, 817. Although if we do actually break down to like 800 and below, this thing's gone. Low key see that 3% day. What would we actually need to get down to see 3%? What would be 0.8%? Damn, down to 575. Can you imagine if we dumped on 300 freaking points?
Oh, the thing is, that would be the gap. That would be the gap fill.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna enter a short here on my paper because it does look it's gonna break down, and I'll take it down to 600.
Crazy.
Hard part with like this kind of chop shit is like you'd have to have a pretty big ass stop to trade now, because like this range is so big. Like my stop would be 924 to give some room in case we get a false breakout, but like that's a 114 point stop from where I just got in.
Oof. Yeah.
Even though you're targeting technically, wait, Loki would actually target the GP. Yeah, like 300 points.
Crazy. I could see it. There are buyers sitting at 762 and 750. A pretty thick wall of buyers sitting there. But yeah, I could see the break of those levels. 750. Well, that's pretty much the lows. So if we get a break there, then this is sending. I could see it sending.
Oil's also is kind of chopping around now too. Still holding 91. RTY. The Dow. Whoever took the Dow short this morning, nice job. Somebody came in and said they were shorting Dow from like the highs.
Oh my god, the Dow. We never look at the Dow.
Dude, we always like just randomly look and we're like, damn, this thing moved.
I know. Wait, am I dumb? What is the ticker for Dow?
YM.
Oh, that's the YM. Duh.
Yeah. Gold broke out of that sexy little trend line, looking a little juicy now.
I just saw that. Yeah, I just saw that. It was looking now gold needs to get back above 400, 4,400. And then we'll see. Oil is still respecting pre-market low and the opening range low. So I would expect another move down on oil. Crude, I mean. All right, let's see if NQ gets a retest here of 820 and then starts making the move back down. ES has buyers sitting at 75.15 and 75.12. What's SPX doing?
Oil? I only trade oil. Yeah, Sandy, I only trade oil as well. I'm not a oil trader.
Goyle and old.
Goyle and old. Oh my god, that shit was actually so funny.
Look at Goyle.
Look at Goyle.
The way I said it, I was so excited. Freaking so Goyle. Dagnabbit. Spud, quick help. Someone's asking for your help.
What's up, dog? What's sending this down? Probably NFP, hot wages, and just a nice healthy pullback, to be honest. Like, we needed this. We can't just keep going. It's insane. Oh, wait, what's your take on Trump's latest tweet? Jobs report, the stock should be going up, not down. We talked about this a little bit this morning. So the three things that came out were average hourly earnings, non-farm, or NFP, and unemployment. Hourly earnings and NFP were both hot. That's bad, right? But unemployment has held at 4.3%. So as a bull, and we talked about this morning, we basically, the metaphor was it like if you squint through the bad things being a hot headline PCE, hot wages today, AVGO disappointment, hot NFP, Iran escalation, and a dysfunctional political shit happening with the House voting end the war. You take those like 5 or 6 things, all bad. The one thing you could point out that's good is that there were 172,000 jobs added while unemployment was holding 4.3%, which means that the economy is still creating jobs at a pace that what did I say earlier? Oh yeah, that absorbs like new hires. So it's not that you basically can look at it and just say that this market is extremely resilient, but it's not good. It's a nuance. That's it. So like you could claim that this is potentially a soft landing because you have, employment's maintaining, there's very, very strong jobs. You could say that wages are manageable there, but that's, it's just not. This morning I think my words were that it wasn't in conjunction with cooling inflation, right? So
yeah,
the Fed has to end up they have to choose on killing growth or killing inflation, and kill growth to kill inflation or accept inflation, and that's not what we want to see. So I think that's the dump.
Yeah. Actually, Coach Dunk sent us something really interesting in the back end that had a really, really cool chart. So it showed that NFP had a strong beat, which was not good, right? Which causes a sell-off in the U.S. stocks because rate hike fears. NASDAQ's going to be the most exposed to this, which is why we saw NASDAQ get a bigger pullback here. The U.S. dollar is rallying, right? And then the 10-year yield jumps sharply, right? These are like the cause and effect cascading events that happen. And then gold gold starts to pull back too because the dollar now is rallying. So you have these series of cascading events that pretty much led to what we're seeing right now in ES and NQ and just in general all across the board. But we'll see right here because I am kind of looking at this area. I know you're short on a paper account, but I want to see if this 62 and 50 area are going to break. It actually looks like it does look like it wants to do it. I would just say this is the area. If bulls are going to try to hold, they need to step in right here. Like right when I said 790, that's the level I was talking about. So we'll see. But to me, this looks like it wants to break.
Yeah, it really does. Let's send this shit to the lows. Send it.
Oh no, Jonathan. Jonathan is already drinking.
Holy Yo, Jonathan, since our morning stream on Monday, has just sent it. He literally has messaged every morning. He's like, I'm drunk and I'm going to a casino to play poker.
So good.
Oh, fuck,
That's
so
hilarious.
funny.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, here
Dude,
we go.
I feel like this is gonna dump. Oh my gosh, I feel it.
We're gonna get that 3% day, dude. It's happening. Absolutely crazy. ES looks nasty.
Yeah, ES is not looking good either. NASDAQ looks worse. Let's look at the Mag 7. So Meta's down, of course. Oof, Meta's really down. Yikes.
Oh my god, dude. Nvidia, Microsoft. This shit died.
Dude, look at
Tesla
Apple.
just dying.
Look at
Fucking
Apple.
Apple, man. Oh my gosh. Every single time. Apple is the one stock to be doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing or doing nothing at all. Like this stock is just shit.
It's literally the one that's like, hey guys, am I doing it right?
It's literally like it's either it's like one of the best stocks to have, but it's literally so shit.
So you know what? Apple is like, I'm up on Apple in my investment portfolio, but it's the worst one. It's not doing anything. It's been in the same spot for years.
Yeah, no, genuinely crazy.
Oh my gosh. Tesla's just plummeting. I forget where Tesla is nowadays because I feel like it's just all over the place all the time.
Yeah, I haven't looked at Tesla's like actual like longer. Wow, it's been like ranging hard.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, okay, wait. So it was that. I swear I just saw it not too long ago in the 300s. And I swear before that it was like in the 200s, and now it's in the 400s. And then just before, like a couple weeks ago, it was months ago, it was in the 500s. I'm like, what is happening? What is this?
Yeah, literally.
Okay. We're still rejecting like this 800 level. They just, you know what I feel? I feel like if and when this dump comes, it's going to flush. Something tells me.
Oh yeah, this shit's it's gone. It's gone.
Like it's going to be a really sharp flush when it happens.
You hold your tongue and say Apple.
Apple.
Atha? Is it?
Are we getting trolled?
I don't get it. I'm getting trolled.
I don't get it. Aw, thanks, Carl Ross. It was wonderful to see you together in person on Monday. It's always great. It's always fun being together. So much different too. Like that was the first thing when we all we were able to meet each other before we even went live, which was really cool. So
yeah. No, I was sick.
Oh
I love
my God.
The in-person streams are so fun. Oh my God, it's going.
Dude. It was so fun. I don't think I remember laughing so hard in my life.
Bro, I mean, literally so fun. That was some of the most fun I've ever had streaming. Like just and taking a little bit of a break too is nice. Like going like the hour to hour and a half, whatever, taking a break, coming back on for an hour. Like that was cool. Holy dump. There it is.
Yep, there it is. 750. Still the 750 area though. There are buyers sitting there, but if we start to get the break here, it's going. This thing is gonna go. ES still could try to hold. That's the only other thing. It's ES, man. ES. 505 needs to clear on ES. But NQ
ES follows. Oh my gosh. Gone. Hello, King and Queen. Where can I find the video of the stripper dancing pool? Oh my god.
Just have it on your Twitter and just keep it there. Pin it.
It's on my Twitter, dog. It's on, yeah, I'll just fucking pin it actually. How do you pin shit?
I don't even know. Figure it out.
Wait, no, actually, how do we pin it? Do I hold
I
it?
actually don't know.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, you hold. Okay.
That's so funny. All right, cleared the
That's who you're trading
750. All right, here we go. Wee.
Yeah, we.
Oh yeah, this thing's sending. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. I'm watching the 737 level. I'm not going to enter anything. I'm just curious what they're going to do because, like I said, this 747 is key. So if they sweep it and try to hold here, something to be mindful of. Because I would have liked to see a much stronger flush of these levels. So if they try to pump this thing back up here, and just be careful.
Yeah, let's see. Yes, failing to take that low would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
So the bottom of this range here is 742. Was talking about this morning. I mean, maybe we bounce. I don't know. I just don't think we bounce. I literally just think we keep going. Like, this just doesn't feel like a day of retracement. This just literally feels like one of those days where it's just sell, sell, sell.
Yeah, I agree. Now we're getting it. Now this is the move that I was looking for. Much stronger move here that we're getting. So, all right. Down to 680.
Yep, send it.
I mean, 700 is still going to be a psychological level we need to clear, but yeah, I would say 680 be that next target. Dang, I wish I actually got in on that. I was looking at that retrace on the 1 minute right at 824. Right at 824, and I was like, no, I don't want to do it at on a Friday, so it's okay. We just watched, but that would have been a clean trade. Okay, so let's see here. 747 holding as a back test. That's what I'd be looking for. 747 up to 757. So if we hold here, there are buyers that did step in at this level. So unless 725 clears here, the downside, then yeah, we're likely not getting that retrace.
Yeah, it's just a couple points away from that low.
Yeah.
Man, that could be aggressive.
Ooh, yeah. I could see the buyers trying to step in here. Be careful. Oh
We sweep
boy.
the entire last week's range in 2 days. Hey, actually, I think so. Yeah, we did. Literally took out the entire week. I mean, if you count Sunday's open, we're really close. 698 would be 667 would be the start of Sunday's open, and we would have taken that entire move out in literally 2 days.
Crazy.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Okay, so they held that. They held that level. Okay, but so now let's see if they retest the 756 to 760 level. If they retrace that and then reject from there, then yes, this is going.
Oh yeah, dude, that ES rejection looks disgusting. Send it to hell.
Oh my god.
Give me 500. Actually, give me 505 because I feel like it would read.
This is actually really hard to tell here. It's really hard because I feel like the same sort of situation is setting up to where we had the previous pump happen right at the lows.
True.
And this is where they're going to try to do it again. So I would almost be, I hate to say it, but I'd almost be willing to take a long here. If they break this 60, they're sending it back up. If they continue rejecting this 60 level, which they still are, then yeah, this is sending back to the ground. But where like in relation to where ES is, like ES is technically has not broken that low. It has not broken that low. So this is the moment of truth right here on this candle that I'm looking at on the 1 minute. If they don't shove it back down here, I'm willing to bet they're going to send this back up.
Whoa. Wow. ES came so close to that low too.
That's what I mean.
That would
That's
be
why
insane.
like, when I watch this in real time, I'm really quick to flip my bias when I see these levels holding. That's why I'm like, I can't initiate a short here. Like, that's why I watch these levels, and ES not making a new low is telling me the likelihood of them pushing this back up is higher than them trying to shove this back down. But like where NASDAQ is right now is the moment of truth.
Yeah.
Where it's sitting right now, they either shove this back down right here or they're sending this mother effer back up.
Oh man, that's good.
Ooh. What are you gonna do here?
Come on, I just chugged that whole water. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
Ruh-roh. Mexican dances, shove it back down. I wouldn't hate it. I would have liked to see a little bit more of a push. No, actually, that was fine. That was fine where they did that. Drew, can you flip to my screen real quick? Drew? Oh, Drew, did everyone go on a pee break? Oh, gosh. Oh, man, guys, I think they might try to take this back up. It's looking like they want the longs here. I'm not going to lie. Yes, double bottomed so beautifully. NASDAQ held above that 747. I mean, the 65, though, the 65, I'm watching it. They need to shove it here. Okay, they need to shove it right here. They're going to take it back down. They need to do it here.
Grab some strawberries too, because I was getting a little hungry.
Aw. Cute.
Wait, man, cute little trend lines. I need some cute strawberries.
Some cute strawberries to go with your cute trend lines, yes. Okay, another
yeah.
3-bar.
Ooh.
Dang. All right, that's the candle. That's the candle I'm
See ya.
looking for. Paraloco, what is that yellow line on my chart? I don't think we're on my charts. No, we're not on my charts.
Oh, yeah,
that's Spuds.
What did they ask him?
Yellow line on your chart?
Oh, this is my stop. I'm currently short 250,000 contracts from 8/12. From 8/12. And I'm holding down to 29,505.
29,505. Okay. Okay, now we're on my screen. Yeah. All right. Now shove it. Shove it, NQ. Send it to the lows. This is the same 3-bar we saw right here. This is what's happening here. So I would like to see, if I'm short, I would like to see a nice red candle, possibly down to the 680. There are buyers sitting at 650. Yes, has finally printed a new low. Okay, send it, NQ. Right. Dang, that's 65 level.
Wow.
It's the days that I'm like, oh man, I should have taken that. It's okay. It's okay. Yes was just not cooperating, but now, like now, I would want to see. Now I'd want to see 680.
Yeah, send that shit.
Yeah. 687. 670 level. Nice. Oh, this is nice.
Oh my gosh, it's gone.
It's gone. Oh, Lord. Why do I have to have a live account?
Wow. Wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
it's
god.
going. There it is.
We're coming into the daily GP 477, or actually it's 482. My TP is right above that because that would actually be a freaking beautiful place to long.
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
See that friggin' rip?
Oh shit.
1 minute. That was nasty.
What's going on here? Getting a little
Well,
cray?
you were saying something about a GP. Was that it?
No, it's not down till the daily GP is at 488.
488.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the 618 too, and it's not even the 707.
Dang.
Low-key, if I had a live account that I could swing, I would definitely add in at 488 and then DCA down to 707 and backhold that shit.
I don't think I can swing on this. I would do the same. I would.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
That would be cool though.
Um,
Wait, low-key, if it doesn't happen today and I win on Tuesday, should I just full port $200,000 on longs? Could you imagine though if I lost? I would my Lambo would be gone. I get margin called and then I lose even more money.
I wonder how much you would even be able to play, like how many trades you'd be able or contracts you'd be able to place.
It'd honestly probably only be a couple NQs to swing over a weekend. Because like, isn't it like, can't you only swing? I thought, isn't the margin like for a weekend like $15,000 or some shit?
Yeah, but that's way more than a couple NQs.
Well, I mean, like
on 200
510 NQ. I'm thinking like 200K. I'm trying to slam 50,000 or not 50,000. I'm trying to slam like 50 cons on that shit.
Yeah, but if you swung like even 5, that's still a decent margin.
Yeah, but that'd be crazy. And then you ride it for like 2,000 points back up. Nah, I'd rather a Lambo.
Yeah.
I actually, no, you know what's so funny is I genuinely wouldn't care to make more money off of that. I would actually rather just buy something.
Because then it's like guaranteed that you just have it.
Yeah. And it's like, I have it. Like, I don't, like we use money to make more money enough. I'm fine just taking that and putting it in, most of it invested. And then obviously, you know, down payment on a Lamborghini.
Lamborghini. A Huracan.
A Huracan?
Huracan.
Huracan. I'm cultured now.
I'm cultured. Oh, NQ, what are you gonna do? Just like it just feels like a stair step for today.
It does. What if this is the day that we stair step down and elevator up?
That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. I mean, we are so close to that gap fill, which is so crazy to see, actually. I mean, we have so much more day left and we're sitting very, very close to that gap fill on NQ. So this is the area that I would say, like I said, it's either long step in at around 670, or they just completely dump this into the 5s. Another 200 points.
Yeah.
Insane. It's just always like also kind of frustrating when things like moves like this happen on a Friday. It's like, man.
I know. These are the days too where I'm like, where I want to try catching that like long at the bottom, like where I usually will try catching the falling knife, and this is like definitely learned my lesson. My lesson the last time that this happened, I tried catching a falling knife several times. I torched my accounts.
Exactly. That's what I did. That's what I did on the Grand Cup. That's how I lost the Grand Cup. The one day we get a move to the downside, man. And I'm trying to long. Oh god. Oh Lord, help me. Okay, well, yeah, now we just hop around. Paraloco, I hope that answered your question. Yeah, the orange line trailing is the 9 EMA. So now at this point, it's kind of something I use to determine whether or not we're going to have a move back up. I mean, we haven't really respected it too much today. Like I said, this move that we got on NASDAQ at this kind of random area, it just, yeah, that was weird. I would have wished we had a little bit more room back to the upside. before we got the drop. But then you have the 9 EMA here. We came back down below it, and we've just been respecting it. So that's on the 5-minute. If you go to a higher time frame, obviously the 15-minute, it's been respecting beautifully. But at this point, I think we just end up moving a little bit lower down. The 700 level is obviously psychological level, which is why we swept that and are trying to hold it. But I think we break it, and I do think we get into this gap fill today. But that's what I see. Yes, I would say this 500 level, obviously a key area as well. But if we come back down, I think we have room. Actually, oh, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize ES is in the gap fill. ES is in the gap fill. There it is. The gap started on ES at 75.18, and it goes down to 74.91. So we are currently in that. See, I don't know, man. This is gonna be a weird day. It's gonna be a weird day. But yes, I do think we get more downside. So ES still has room down to 74.91. And then we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing, whether we bounce there or not. So I think I'm done for the day though. I made a nice $500 and take that out if I want. I don't know. What should I do? Should I take it out? Should I take my 500? Keep sending it. Okay.
Me personally, no. I would be only because like if I'm used to getting like 10, 12, 15K in fundeds, like I'm holding at least till like I can pull out like 5 and still have like added buffer, or maybe take out like half of it. Like maybe you have like I don't know. I've only ever had a live account for like a few weeks, and then I took it all out. So I don't know really how to treat like the pain of yourself during that.
That's fair. Yeah. I think I'll hold it too. I think I'll hold it and just build it. Maybe try to double it, and then that's when I start taking some out.
Yeah, I like that. Give yourself a little bit more room to work with.
I like it. But that being said, guys, we are at the end of this session. So we're going to go on a quick break, and then Joey's going to come on with you guys and go through the rest of what he sees. And then I will be on, well, Amos will be on, then I'll be on for the women's segment, and then Spud will be on for power hours. So anything from you, Spud? You got the update in 30 minutes here.
Yeah, watch out for this update in 30 minutes. Let's see if either my guys or my P&L updates, and we'll see where we're at. We'll see if anybody that's down bad ends up recovering at all, or if they're just cooked. So Godspeed. Yeah. God bless. We'll see you later, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, chat. Holy, have I missed you guys? I've missed you. I missed you a bunch. We're here, though. We're here. Haven't seen you guys all week, but we back. We back in the saddle. Hopefully, you guys have made some money today. It's been a falling knife all day. A lot of sellers. Had a nice rejection off IB mid. Caught some more sellers. And it's just been a sell-off kind of day. Hopefully you guys aren't catching a falling knife. I know it's tough to get short. It's also tough to get long. It's just a tough day. It's a tough day. I personally don't do well in parabolic days when we move in a straight line, but
We've caught a couple good trades. I know we've sold quite a bit today. I have taken a long, believe it or not. I have taken a long. I did take the long here at, I think my entry was actually, it was 8:15. I took this long. And the reason why I did, there was a nice low that we ended up sweeping. If we go all the way back, there was a nice low that we swept here back on the 27th. And when I saw us sweep that and we saw nice buyers come in, I wanted the longs. And now I wasn't really targeting a whole lot. And to be honest, I didn't really expect it to run as much as it did. I was happy to just get out about 40 points there and be happy with that. So happy with that long. That's been my one trade on the day. I haven't taken any other trade. That has been my one trade. We are starting to move quite a bit to the downside. Again, our ATR is still at 58 at one point today, chat. Listen, at one point today, we had a 68 point ATR, almost 70 point ATR on the 5-minute time frame, chat. That's insane, bro. Insane. That's some volatility. So I best believe I sized down today. It's also a Friday. I'm not trying to, you know, blow things out of the water on a Friday. You know what I mean? So we're happy with what we got, but we're looking for more opportunity. We'll see what happens. We are seeing some aggressive selling come back in here on the NAS. We are pushing lower, getting down to 29,640s. Listen, I mean, we're getting down to the extension levels here, chat. If you look at the extension levels on the IB, we are pushing down towards the 50% extension level there, seeing some nice sellers come through. And then, you know, we have IB low set at 758. So if we get, if we get any buyers, I don't know if we get buyers. I hope we do. I would love to see a move back above IB low there. And maybe if we see some good strength at that point, we could take some longs. But at the rate that the market is selling, I really don't know. I really don't know that we get all that buying. You know what I mean, chat? I really don't know that we do. But chat, while we're here, let's do a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's purple? How are you guys looking on the day? Let's do a little temp check. What we got going on? What we got going on, chat? How are you guys looking today? Joe, did you check the short at the IB mid? Actually, I did not. I talked about that earlier this morning, believe it or not. I talked about that earlier this morning. The reason why I didn't was because we had a sweep of that low that I talked about earlier, where we caught buyers and ran. Because we had a sweep of that low, and then also we had a V bottom during that sweep, and we did run as much as we did, I was a little nervous about the IB mid. Now, the IB mid short is in the playbook, right? Because we do have a directional move off the open, a retracement back to IB mid where we reject and you catch shorts continuation. That is you know, in the playbook. The only reason why I didn't take it was because we had that just such a big sweep on that low on the 27th, and then that massive V bottom reversal. And so it made me a little nervous about the rejection of IB mid. Did it play out? Yes, it did. So I did miss that move, but that's okay. It's a Friday. I'm green. I'm happy to be green on a bloody day here in the market. NASDAQ down 2.8% right now. I mean, we are just selling. I saw somebody ask about ATR. What does ATR do? It measures volatility, right? So it just, it's telling me, like, on average, how big are the candles, right? How much are we moving? Right, on average here. You know, I got asked yesterday on X, actually. Somebody asked me how I use ATR to, you know, position myself or take my trades. And really what it comes down to is, like, when we have those higher ATRs, and I'm a big 5-minute time frame guy. I love my 5-minute time frame. All right. When we have ATRs that are 50 and above, that's usually a day where I size down. That's usually where I'm not trading full size. Like in my, you know, Tradeify funded accounts, I might size down to a few micros. All right. In my personal account, I normally trade up to, you know, a mini in my personal. Today I traded 5 micros in my personal. right? And so it's just when we have ATRs that are that high, I don't ever trade full size. I usually go down to, I'll cut my position in half just to adjust the volatility, because I also know that in a 60 point ATR, I can't have 20 to 30 point stops, right? In a 60 point ATR. When you have that high of an ATR, 20 to 30 point stop loss, they're going to get cooked, chat. They're going to get smoked. So I know that I have to widen my stops in that type of volatility. And with widened stops comes smaller position size, because if you full size on a much larger stop loss, you might see yourself in the red much deeper than you want to be, or maybe that you can stomach, and it might full tilt you. All right. So I always size down and widen the stops when we have those larger ATRs. Now, if we have, say, those 30 to 40 point ATRs on the 5 minute, that's when I might trade my full mini in my personal, or go up to like maybe 5 to 7 micros in the Tradeify fundeds, depending on what PA is doing. But 30 to 40 point ATRs, that's usually when I will trade full size, which my personal account is up to a mini there. And I can have the tighter stop losses or the smaller stop losses, because the volatility isn't really moving as much in my 20 to 30 point stop loss there on a 30 to 40 point ATR is a little bit more protected than what we have in a 50 to 60 point ATR range. Does that make sense, chat? I had a lot of questions yesterday over that, and I feel like I should probably make a video on this. And I probably will. In fact, I might even make it here for Tradeify, because I do get a lot of questions over ATR and how I use it to measure volatility and position myself in trades to give me the best possible chance to win my trade. Does that make sense? I don't know if I rambled a lot, but hopefully that made sense, chat. Tom says, had a great day, green on all accounts. I also did several nice trades with your IB strategies this week. Now try to improve my executions. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Helped me a lot. Let's go, dude. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. What's up, Logan? ATR is great. 100%. 100%. Joey Fishing Morgan, bro. Don't even start with me, bro. We ain't starting that today. It's a Friday, chat. I just got back. Ain't no way. Ain't no way y'all gonna do me like that. Use it to determine risk and stop loss SGP. 100%. 100%. That's the way. That's the way. I mean, think about it, chat. If you have an ATR of like 70 points, 60 points, what's the probability that your 20 point stop loss gets hit? 30 point stop loss gets hit. You know what I mean? The probability is pretty high that gets cooked. When you have, on average, you're moving 60 to 70 points, like chances are you're gonna get cooked. I think that's where a lot of people struggle. You know what I mean? A lot of people struggle with that. But also a lot of people don't know and understand ATR. It's not ATR isn't really talked about a whole lot. So people don't understand how to use it to measure. They'll use because also, chat too, it's very deceiving, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? If you look at market structure, okay? Like let me paint you a little picture here, chat. Let me paint you a little picture here. It's very deceiving. If you have, right, a low market structure here, okay? So we're going to do two of these. Right? So these are two market structures. Just say we have a high here and a low here, and we're raising up. High here, low here, and raising up. The difference in ATR, right? Say this here is actually, no. Let's just say that this is a 60 point ATR. Okay. And then let's just say that this is a, 35 point ATR. All right. So we have this is a 60 point ATR, and let's say this is a 35 point ATR. The difference in here on this 60-point ATR, right? In here, in this low. Actually, no. Let me redo that. Let me do something a little different here. The difference in here, let's say you took a long here, okay? The difference in here to here, right? And on this one over here, here to here, okay? Going off market structure, this could be 80 points, right? This could be 80 points in this ATR. This could be 30 points, right? In this ATR. You know what I mean? So if you're going purely off market structure and you're not paying attention to ATR, this is how deceiving this could be, right? Because you don't realize just how big the moves are because you don't see the volatility. You don't see the ATR. You don't see the volatility. So if you're trading full size and you're basing off market structure, this is going to cook you, right? And you get stopped here, you're going to stomach a major loss. Whereas you're trading full size here in this ATR with the same market structure, it's not going to be as bad, right? So that's why it's important to, if you are a market structure, obviously trader, pay attention to ATR, because what might look like a smaller stop loss with a high ATR, it might be 2 or 3 times more than what you think it is. Does that make sense? I feel like we just got I feel like we just got real deep there. Listen, I hope that makes sense, chat, and I hope you guys actually pay attention to it because it does matter. You know what I mean? It does matter a lot. That's why when some of you guys, like some people, they don't look at risk to reward, or sorry, they don't look at ATR, and they're like, wait a minute, like I put my stop loss at the bottom of the structure. Why am I down $1,500 in this trade? Well, it's because that market structure that you thought was small is actually huge because of how big the ATR and the range is. You just don't realize it. How do you measure ATR as an indicator? So I actually have it on my indicator here. So if you look at, if you use my initial balance indicator, I'm a big IB trader, right? It measures the average over 14 candles. So if you look at the, go into indicators here, and if you want to use IB, if you type in IB first hour, you'll see my indicator come up here. It's free. And included in this IB indicator, you have a little data box down here, right? You see a little data box, and it'll show you the ATR. See, Joe, do you use an R&R tool ever to map out? No, I don't. I don't use any R&R tools. I just understand like what my ATR is, and I purely base my position size and stop loss off what I feel good based off the volatility. That makes sense. Joey, we're dropping gems. Yo, appreciate you. I mean, listen, that's what I'm here for. Okay. I'm giving you guys what I look at, what I pay attention to. Hopefully it's valuable to you guys because it's helped me tremendously. Mutton, yo, what's up? Anyways, chat, we did a little temp check earlier. Let's see, how many do we have green? I see a lot of greens. I see some reds. I see a lot of people green, which is good. Today was a tough day, especially if you've been, caught long and it's just been, you've been catching the falling knives. So I'm glad to see some of you guys are green. Good. Chat, what's crazy is if you look at how much we've dropped since yesterday's high. Chat, do y'all realize how much we've dropped? It's a lot. Grab our ruler here and we just look at yesterday's high. Yesterday's high to today's low is 993 points, chat. 993 points from yesterday's high. I mean, we have sold, brother. Nasdaq's actually down almost 3%. We're down, Nasdaq's down 2.7%, chat. Nasdaq almost on a 3% down day. Let's get the 1,000. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Can we get one more production? I think someone's unmuted in the background. Listen, I think if we get, just get one more little move down, we're gonna get that $1,000 or $1,000 down from yesterday's high. If you were swinging short, oh my Lord, chat, listen. If you were swinging short, man. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. You know what's crazy? I'm kind of upset about it, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of upset about it because if you look on X, you will see, and you look at my profile, you will see that I was ready to short this market. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, there's no way. I am ready to short the hell out of this market, chat. I haven't entered a short position yet, and this is a swing. I'm talking swing setups. I haven't entered short yet, and I'm kind of upset about it because we've sold so much from yesterday's high, and I'm so angry about it, bro. But it's okay. It's all right. Let's see, Carol. Hi, when you go to IB, how and when should you enter the trade correctly? Please, can you show me? I'm just starting out. Thank you. Yes, we can talk about it. We'll talk about it here. I mean, I could go into extreme detail on this. It could be an entire masterclass. One thing I would point you to is after I describe it here, there's also a video here on Tradeify's YouTube. Okay, here on Tradeify's YouTube channel, I break down all of my entry models on the initial balance. Chat, if you guys haven't seen that, definitely go check it out. I literally gave an entire session on all 3 entry models that I have on the IB. So I'd encourage you guys to check that out. But we can talk about it here. What entry model do we want to talk about? So I'll give you one. Okay, I'll give you one that actually play out today. I didn't take it today for a couple of reasons, but I'll give you one. I see Mario in the chat. Mario actually took this trade from the playbook. But if I'm looking at the IB mid, all right, if I'm looking at the IB mid, let me just zoom in here. If I'm looking at the IB mid, right, let's just look. We have IB high up here at 30,100. We have IB low here, 29,758. And IB mid here at 29,929. Right. I look for, if I'm going to trade the IB mid, I look for those rejections of IB mid. Those are my favorite. Now, if we are in full-blown reversals, I will take continuation plays, right? But I like the IB rejection trades, the IB mid rejection trades, excuse me. But there has to be a directional move for me to hop in on that. So as an example, right? If you look at the open, on the open here, we had a strong directional move down, okay? Strong directional move down. There has to be a directional move for me to take IB mid trades, okay? If I'm going to take a trade to IB mid, I have to have a directional move off the open, right? Now, IB was not closed yet. Keep this in mind. There are scenarios where I will trade the IB mid, even if the IB is not set yet, and if I feel like that is going to be the final IB mid for the rest of the day. I felt that for today because we were so close to closing IB, and we really weren't going anywhere. So anyways, we had a directional move. We got a retracement back to the IB mid, right? In this scenario, in the playbook that I have for the IB, this is shorts, right? I'm looking for a rejection of IB mid anywhere, doesn't matter where. I'm looking for a rejection of IB mid to catch short off of it. That way I can catch the continuation of this directional move, right? That's why it's so important for me to have a directional move off the open, because it's really kind of setting the tone for what the market's feeling and what it wants to do, right? And so in the markets, like nothing's linear, right? We never have anything that is just linear. There's always going to be retracements, there's going to be pullbacks, there's going to be retests of key levels, right? And so that's the idea that this is playing off of. We have a directional move off the open. I want a nice healthy pullback to IB mid, and this plays out far often than not, chat. I mean, you can go back and back test it and look. I want to pull back to IB mid, which is the middle of the range, to where we then catch a continuation of the move. Okay, that's the A plus. And for me, it has to have strong weak. In this scenario, I want to see strong weakness, right? I really want to see weakness come in. We broke IB mid and we sold back off and closed weak. Okay, now this one was a little tricky because we did end up bouncing to reject one more time. I know I'm getting scribbly here. We did end up bouncing and rejecting it one more time before going down. So even if you were to take this one and maybe get stopped out break even, or maybe if you took a small little loss, it presented itself again, right? And this one is a little more A plus to me, right? Obviously, if we're here, we don't know this is going to happen, but seeing this, for those of you that know and see my videos and see my playbook, I love wicks. Okay, I love wicks with a W. I had somebody throw shots at me. I love wicks. Okay, and if we have a retest at IB mid, and we have wick here, I'm entering that trade probably 10 out of 10 times. Okay, only reason why I did it today was because I was already done for the day. I had my one and done, and also there was a couple scenarios here where I wasn't fully convinced, but I love the wick plays. Okay, this shows that off the retest of the IB mid, that we are unable to catch buyers back up, right? This shows that buyers were unable to once again get back above IB mid, and sellers are still going to continue to move us down, right? So that's what I look for. And the 5 minute time frame gives me a very clear picture on how I want to trade this, right? So that's one entry model. You know, a rejection, just to be clear, a directional move off the open, retracement back to IB mid. In this scenario, because it is bearish, I want to see a rejection IB mid with strong selling, with a good 5 minute either momentum or 5 minute close. It doesn't matter. If it's strong 5 minute momentum, I will take the short. I don't have to wait for a close. I want to see good strong selling right after that rejection, and I'm probably going to enter the shorts. And then just take that concept and flip it for like longs as an example. If we have a directional move off the open that's up and we get a retracement back to IB mid, and maybe we wick out of it, okay, come back up above IB mid, I will probably look for longs here to catch continuation back up, right? So vice versa there. Chat, was that helpful? Did all that make sense? I do have, so in a previous video that I recorded, I have a whole entire like kind of almost masterclass on all three of the entry models that I have on the IB. What I'm doing now, and in fact, I actually have one that's I sent to the team last night. That is a, I'm going to break down each one individually in an individual video for each. So like I have a video coming here shortly when the editing team gets it done and uploaded that's going to cover the IB failures. And I'm going to go just specifically into that in detail. That way you guys can have that and work off of it. Okay. And then the next video that I'll do after that one is going to be actually around the IB mid that I just explained to you guys here. I'm going to have a video for specifically the IB mid that you guys can watch and take some info from, and go deep into if you guys want to. So before you guys see those, you could go back and watch the masterclass on all three IB models if you want to. It is uploaded to Tradeify's YouTube channel. to the IB breakout and retest today. Nice. Yeah, that was a great one. I mean, if you look right here, let's see. If you look here, we had a nice break below IB low. Nice retest, sketch continuation. I mean, it's great. Great trade. It made sense, had a strong momentum to the downside as well. Awesome trade. Who won the giveaway? I don't know. I didn't know there was a giveaway. I didn't know the one was happening, but Ball Gang representing. What's up, Joe? Yo, Mr. Bond, what's good, bro? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Chat, we'll do a giveaway today. Speaking of giveaway, we'll do one today. I'm feeling a little generous. Production, if y'all heard me, we'll do one today. I'll put it in the background here in a minute. Mallory says, pretty interesting how the IB mid lines up with the bottom of the 15-minute orb to set up same play. That's, you know what? I actually had this conversation as well on, I think was it yesterday? No, it was, what is today? Today's Friday. It was Wednesday. It was Wednesday that I had that conversation. People don't realize that, you know, my IB strat or entry models could be somebody else's VWAP trades, and their VWAP trades could be somebody else's EMA trades. Their EMA trades could be somebody else's IVG trades, right? Or IFVG trades, right? So a lot of times, all the different strategies you guys see, I would argue that a lot of the times we're all seeing the same thing. That's the crazy part, is we're all seeing probably the same thing. That's why I feel like there really isn't one like size fits all in trading. I feel like you can make any strategy work for you in some like capacity. You know what I mean? But like I said, my IB trade could be somebody else's VWAP trade, and their VWAP trade could be somebody else's fair value gap trade. Like you never really know. We all kind of see the same thing in a way. That's confluence in a nutshell. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. One man's strat is another man's confluence. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just, that's how it goes sometimes. There's an example right there. Dex says that wick into the half IB was a tap into the 221 EMA actually that I have on my chart. See, exactly. And so sometimes we all see the same things. Jay Lee says, got to find what works for you and roll with it. I love the IB strat. Yo, appreciate you. I'm glad it works for you. Look at these sellers, chat. Oh my goodness. Look at the sellers. We are continuing to the downside. They're tapping into the 50% extension level on the IB. $50% extension level on the IB. They're getting tapped to the downside. I have this saying, chat, that on the IB, I never fade the extension levels. I don't ever fade them. I feel like if we're there for a reason, and I just don't want to fade them. Now, granted, yesterday would have been nice. Nice fade. If you look at this, getting all the way up to the 100% extension level on the IB here, that would have been a nice fade. But I mean, why? I just don't want to fade it. I feel like we're there. You know what I mean? Like we get all the way up to the extension levels, even back here on with second, we didn't drop until after the close. Even here on the first, like we got all the way up to the extension levels, we didn't drop until pretty much towards the end of the day. So even here, like on the 28th, we stayed at the extension levels. We didn't ever come back down. So I don't ever fade extension levels. Anytime that I have ever tried to fade the IB extension levels, I end up getting cooked. So if there's going to be a reversal, I want to see the full-blown move go all the way back above IB low. If I'm gonna fade anything, if I'm looking for any type of long in this, for me, we have to go all the way back above IB low. And that's a long ways. So I don't know that happens. If we get our measure tool and we just kind of look at how far that is. I mean, that's not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was more over like a little bit over 200. So it's 172 points. That's a decent ways. But considering the ATR, I mean, it's not really that far, but I would have to see. I would have to see us get above that level. Does it happen? Maybe during the afternoon. It's hard to say because we are in such a big move down. At some point, we're going to consolidate. Like at some point today, and I feel like it's going to be in the afternoon, we find a little bit of a floor and we just kind of consolidate the rest of the day. 170 points could happen in a Trump tweet. You know, Trump could sneeze and the market could rip 170 points. Golly. When it comes to ranges like the 930 to 45, 930 to 945 range, what other ranges are there throughout the day and morning? So the 930 to 945, you're referring to the 15-minute opening range, I would assume. There's the IB, the initial balance. The initial balance is the first hour of the session. If you look at IB initial balance, it's been around for a long time. It's part of market profile or market theory. If you look at like value areas and point of controls and TPOs, initial balance is part of all those concepts. So if you look at IB is the first hour of the session, right? Which some people are like, so you're telling me it's just the one, it's a 60-minute orb. IB is not the same as opening range. It's not the same at all. Okay. While like the trading concepts and how people trade the orb and the IB, they can be very, very similar. They're two completely different things, right? Because if you look at like orb and opening range as a whole, a lot of traders don't have the same time frame orbs. You see majority of people trading the 15-minute orb. But however, there are people that are trade like the 5-minute orb. If you look at the CME side, they classify orb as 30 seconds, right? So the time frames change from trader to trader. It seems like majority, they do trade the 15-minute, but they change from trader to trader. If you just look at like the IB itself, it doesn't change trader to trader. It's its own concept. So it stays the same. It can't change from trader to trader. It's always the first hour of the session, no matter who's trading it. All right. So I think that's why I appreciate IB, is because it's constant. It stays the same throughout the day. It doesn't change from trader to trader. It's its own thing. So it's something for you to look at. Again, if you look at Tradeify's YouTube channel here, I have an entire video that goes over all my entry models on the IB. So you can check that out. Give it a look over, see if it's something you can add to your arsenal. What is IB at the end of the day? How do you identify it? You know, so IB is the first hour of the New York Open. Okay, so if you look at the first hour, if you're Eastern time, it's 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern time. Right, I'm Central time, so my market opens for me at 8:30 a.m. So my IB is set from 8:30 to 9:30, just because I'm Central time. But Eastern time zone, New York time zone, the New York opens 9:30 to 10:30. So it'd be the first hour. And in that first hour, like what you see on my screen here, you have a high and a low. So this green line you see is the high within the first hour of the New York Open. And then down here, you have the low of the first hour of the New York Open. And then you had in between, you had 25%, 50%, 75%. And then you have extension levels above and below. Right? And so I trade based off these levels. Amos comes on after me. Sucks. I was just asking because I like the initial balance and orb, but I work in the morning, so don't have time to trade those. I see. Just was curious if there was any others. Yeah, not really. I mean, you could. So what you could do is you could trade the IB on other sessions. You could trade the IB on like the London session. You can trade it on like the Asia session. Like on my indicator here, it'll give you all the time zones. Look, under active session on my indicator, you can choose which one. Say if you want to trade London, just choose London there. And you'll go right here to the London IB. Right? It'll mark it all out for you. Which is, 2 a.m. my time, right? But anyways, or if you want to trade the Asia session, you can do the Tokyo session here. All right. Starts here at 1900 my time. We're obviously do the time conversion if you're in Eastern, but it'll automatically update it for you. So whatever time zone you want to trade the IB on, my indicator will automatically update the time, so you don't have to do the conversion yourself. But you can do that. I had a nice IB low failure here during the Asia session. So I mean, you can trade different sessions. IB works on all. You don't have to you don't have to strictly trade it on New York. You could trade it on. I personally don't like Globex. I don't use it on Globex. But you can use it on Asia, either Tokyo or Shanghai opens, or you can use the London. What's it called? You can't read it. So if you go under indicators here on TradingView, right? If you go on indicators on TradingView and type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up, J Morgan 11 there. We've had a lot of users, a lot of boosts. A lot of people are loving this indicator, had some really positive feedback on this. But IB first hour. And it'll come up there. So you let IB play out first before considering an entry. Not all the time, no. So to be clear, I have other strategies outside the IB that I do trade that are like before the IB is set. However, once the IB is set, it is my main strategy and generally what I'm looking for. But I do have strategies outside the IB that I trade, if the IB isn't set yet. So I don't always wait for the first hour. But after that first hour is set, it is my go-to, is my bread and butter. It's what I look for. Evelina, appreciate you. It says, I use your indicator and it's really great. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Production, I'm going to get with you in the background here. We're going to do a giveaway today. Let's do this. If y'all can just confirm that y'all see this. Colin, I think, Colin, if you're here, you can confirm that. Look at those videos for sure. Thanks, Ryan. 100%. Yeah, check it out. And there's, like I said, there's another one coming, and either over the weekend or next week. There's one that I filmed last night that you guys will have be able to watch and work through. All right, chat. Let's do a giveaway. What do you guys think? Y'all want a giveaway? How y'all feeling? Let's ask you guys. Let me ask you guys first. I think I already know the answer. Y'all want a giveaway, chat? Chat, do I have y'all's permission to do a giveaway? I see a lot of yeses. Joey, I never got the last one. Wait, what? Yep. I see I have y'all's permission to give away. So, all right, chat, we'll run it then. I guess so. I guess y'all deserve it. We'll end the week on a good note here. Chat keyword for a 50K select account is TGIF. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday, baby. Type it in the chat for your chance to win a 50K select account. And chat, while you guys do that, listen. Listen real close, chat. I need you guys to lock in. While y'all type that, I need you to lock in for a second. If you haven't hit the like button, you have to have hit the like button. Okay, we're almost above 600 likes. You have to hit the like button, and you have to be subscribed. If you haven't done either, you're not going to win. So make sure you do both. We'll give you guys a little bit to lock in here. There you go. I see the likes creeping up there. Now we're up at 628. We're up at 628 likes. Some of you guys hitting that like button. Appreciate you. Oh, 644. Oh, now we're really rolling in the likes. Y'all really want that giveaway, huh? Really want that giveaway. Chat, by the way, we are down 3%. The Nasdaq's down 3%, chat, just in case you guys didn't know. Nasdaq's down 3%. That's just, we're moving. We'll give you guys a few more seconds here. A few more seconds. Again, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. Poland guy, are you here? Poland guy, you got to be here to claim. Are you here, Poland? Poland. There you are. I see you, baby. Congratulations. You won a 50K select account. Poland, here's what I need you to do. Listen closely. Lock in. This is important. Whatever email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. Okay? Make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you the code for the free 50K select account. Keep in mind, it can take up to 7 business days. Okay? It can take up to 7 business days, but important, make sure that email that you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. GG's. Chat, this is why I don't fade extension levels. We are getting smoked to the downside right now. Nasdaq down 3% on the day, getting all the way down to 29,500. 29,500, chat. We've made it all the way down. Do we get a bounce today? I mean, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know if we do. Chat, what do you guys think? Do we get a bounce today? Are we going to bounce at all, or are we just going to keep on melting, baby? What do you guys think? My opinion is don't step in front of a falling knife. Don't, chat, listen to me. Don't try to catch the bottom. You know what I mean? Don't try to catch the bottom. It's a Friday. We've already moved. Let's see. Hold on. What do we move today? Off the open, chat. We've moved 563 points. Off yesterday's high, we've moved over 1,000, chat. Off yesterday's high, we've moved 1,068 points to the downside off yesterday's high. Don't step in front of a falling knife. You may feel FOMO, chat. Here's where price gets you, right? I know this because I've experienced it. Okay. This is where price gets you. It moves down so much and you start to see a little bit of a bounce. You're like, man, we've moved so far down that we have to have some level that we bounce at. We have to bounce somewhere, right? And what's going to happen is you're going to see some sort of bullish candle come out that looks like, man, this looks great. This looks good. We're going to rip. We're going to bounce straight from here. It's going to look so good to you too. And you're going to take it. And then what happens? You end up going back to the lows and you end up making new lows on the day. All right. That happens on these types of days and these moves. That happens more often than not to most people. You're going to see one bullish candle. You're going to get antsy. You're going to be like, yeah, we're going to bounce here. There's no way we continue going down. We're already down 3%. Surely we bounce here. And you're going to take the long and then you're going to get tilted and you're going to get cooked. All right. I know that because that's been me. I've done it. I've been there. Right. I've done it more times than you can imagine. Don't be that person. Okay. Can we all agree on that? Did that already today. I listen. I know. Okay. I know a lot of people already have. Listen, whether you listen to me or not, I'm doing my job and just say, hey, protect yourself and don't be that person. Majority of people are still going to do it. Majority of people are still going to do it. There's just nothing you can do about that. A lot of people already have. See, even looking at it right now, chat, look. Oh, look, we might V-bottom here. Look at it, chat. We could V-bottom here. You know what I mean? That's what that looks like. That's where price gets you. It's like, man, we look like we could V-bottom here. This looks so good. Let me long this. And then bang, straight back down the downside, go make new lows. Man. VIX has been above its 20 EMA all day, nothing but down until it starts to come back down. Yeah. Yeah, VIX is smoking to the upside. I mean, yeah, we're going to see downside in the markets. If it balances here, it balances here, chat. I don't really care. I'm not stepping in front of it. I've seen this play out too many times where I've seen us look like we're going to V bottom on a major move to the downside, and I take the longs and I end up getting cooked. So I'm not going to do that today. All right. I am so happy on my day, chat. So happy. And chat, you know, in fact, you know what? Let me just show you, bro. Let me show you. I'll show you my week. I'll show you the week, chat, just so you guys know that I'm locking it in today. My today I was a bit smaller of a green day. For me, but I'm fine with that. Chat, there's the week. By the way, this is personal account, by the way. This is personal account. Tradeify, I'm up 1,400 on the week, chat. I'm up 1,400 on the week on my Tradeify funded accounts. I'm up 3.6K on the personal account this week. And so I just, yeah, today I only made $385. But look at my week. You know what I mean? It's like, do I really want to just continue to push the needle when I don't have to? No, I don't. So I'm happy with what I have locked in. We're going to keep it that way. Keep it that way. Tradeify up 1.4K on all 5. Personal up 3.6. To me, it's been a great week. So I'm going to keep that and keep it locked up. Chat, with that said, we are going to go to a commercial break. We have a Moss coming up next. Stay tuned. If I leave you guys with anything, it's this. Don't catch the falling knife. Look at what we just talked about. How it looks like it's going to V-bottom and then straight back down. Chat, I love you guys. Stay beautiful. I'm going to lock up my profits and go on with my day. We got a Moss coming up next after this commercial break. Stay tuned for that, chat. I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully, you guys are doing great, doing amazing. And today, I was in a short. I was absolutely in a short. You guys know I follow the trend. I follow those higher time frame candles. So I'm definitely not looking for a reversal from 10 to 11 a.m. And here I took two positions. So the first one being at 19, second one being at 27. So my average was around 23. It was a very, very good trade. My stop loss was pretty wide at first. So when I got the initial reaction, I put it down to the high and then took out my profits when NQ swept that internal low while ES did. So very happy with the overall trade that I took. My management on that trade too. I made 1,700 on my live account. So just this week, just not even this week, I came back from Miami on Thursday. And no, on Wednesday. So I couldn't trade from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on my live account. I traded my live account yesterday, Thursday, and today, Friday, and I made 3.7 thousand on it. And both of them daily payouts. So very happy with this. Currently in a pretty good winning streak. I won't lie. I just the model is just meeting with the markets right now, and I have a lot of confidence. So hopefully it will keep going that way. And yeah, so today was a pretty aggressive sell-off. Did I think it was gonna happen? No, I won't lie. It's kind of the first very aggressive candle we've had since all-time highs. Of course, we had this one, but slight pullback happens. But this one is pretty big. Let me see on NQ what it shows. But damn, it's 1,000 handles. So it's pretty aggressive if you ask me. But here, an hourly candle is going to close within the next 25 minutes. So I will definitely look for a potential opportunity. Am I going to long? Am I going to short? It really depends. I could be trying to actually long the market if I have an hourly candle that is closing back within the range and have an unfilled gap above. So you see there is two candles that I'm looking at, the 15 and the hourly. This is usually what gives me the bias for either the next 5 minutes or the next 15. So here I would need this bar to close back within 14. If we close back within 14, the next 25 minutes, then my next target, okay, my next gas station basically will be this gap, and I will try to look for longs and signs of aggression from buyers in order to trade back towards that gap. That would be the first. Second opportunity we can take is on the same framework, but on the 15, where we are in an aggressive sell-off. I wouldn't really recommend doing that. So I'm up on the day. I don't want to give back too much profits. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me, my camera is like kind of weird right now. I don't know why. Let me fix that. All right, that's good. Okay. How's the chat doing? Yesterday we did the Asia stream like usual, and again another win. It was a very, very small win of $350. Very aggressive play, in and out very fast, but still happy with that trade. I think I might be lagging right now, actually. Oh, yeah, I might. My camera's blurry a little bit. Welcome back. I think my Canadian Wi-Fi's got me right on that. Okay. I'm just gonna wait like 3 seconds for it to come back. But yeah, currently I don't want to long based on a 15. I would say if I am gonna take a reversal, I would need an hourly bar to close back within the range. I judge that this sell-off is way too aggressive, and I don't want to. I actually don't want to engage in any longs until I have a lot of confirmations of reversals. So you guys can see this is the trade that I took yesterday on Asia stream. Right there. So it did. It was literally what ended up being the high of day. The shorts ended up being the high of day. It sold off very aggressively after, especially for the next 30, which is my session ends at 8:30 p.m. So, could have had a nice 70 handle win here, but decided to take the quick scalp for a 20-point move. And yeah, I'm definitely happy with this. The thing that I always ask myself is if I entered full size within, that small structure here on the 1 minute chart and I had such a tight stop loss being at 85, would I be mad at me for losing full size knowing that it could easily retrace back and, resweep that high? That's really the question I'm asking myself. And if the answer is yes, I would be mad. Yes, I'm doing something wrong. Then of course, I'm going to enter half size. So this could have been, an $800 to $1,000 trade if I was in with 2 minis, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. But the confirmations were not so great. So pretty much it. But you guys can see the trade that I took on ES. Amazing freaking trade. So yeah. Let me see here. Okay, looks like my cam got back. Looks like I look okay now. How's the chat doing? Any people from the Asia stream yesterday that are here right now? Oh, Kim trades. You won the account, no? I remember. I'm pretty sure you won the account. Today was so free. We think today was free. Actually, those trend days, holy, I don't judge them being free at all. It's like it's very hard to catch such a big distribution, especially for my playstyle since I'm a 1-to-1 trader. What I like to do basically in the morning from 10 to 11 or, in usual, I just try to be on side. I try to look for cues that, all right, the order flow is bearish overall. So if I enter at a certain area and I average down to my position and I have a better entry and I have a wide stop, then the sellers are going to step in with me and should see a certain target being hit. Okay, that's usually my framework behind every trade I take. And let's say even here today, I took my short at 18, then took another short at 27. My average was at 23. So, it was I was just right on, the side of the market, which is exactly what I want. But in general, if I'm talking about catching such a big downtrend, those days happen like 15 to 20% of the time. So I can't feel any way regarding not catching any of this after my take profit, because literally if I look back at my data or look back at the previous month, if I tried to hold all the way to, let's say now, like 12:40 p.m., it would have retraced back on me and I would have given back so much profits. So, I never view it that way. For me, it was not, I don't see it as an easy or hard day. I just execute a certain plan. I try to be on side, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I just leave. Literally, there's no such thing as an easy or hard day for me. I won't lie. There is such thing as a stressful day, and depending on how much time I spent before I entered. Oh shit. I think I lagged a little bit now. I got back. Really what's gonna make the difference is the timing between my entry and my take profit or my stop loss. That is gonna make it a little bit more stressful, or if I had to enter heavy size on the trade. But there's no such thing as an easy day, I would say. It's like wins and losses are completely randomly distributed, so I don't feel any way regarding it, which I think is the right way to do it. Making money with the moss on each stream. You might. I won't lie, this on Tradeify TV. Sheesh. We might have to do a compilation of the trades, because man, they've been hitting since the start. since the start. I don't want to jinx myself, but you popped my giveaway cherry. All right. What the fuck was that? Right here, baby. I'm from Asia. All right. Let's go. Let's go. My wife took her first trade ever last night. We watched her Asia stream, and she came out $300 plus on few macros. Sheesh. Come on. Amazing, amazing, Malo. Come on. Yeah. Vitinho won the Champions League, you know, so I represent him. I definitely do. I'm also got the correct time on the Rubik's Cube challenge with Brett. I put the time on the Google form and I never got the account. I'll forward the message to the team, but I'm pretty sure, you know, I don't want to say anything. I'm gonna forward that message, but I think they send the accounts, so there might be an error somewhere for sure. See, what is the name of the indicator for the right candles? Yes, it's free, and it's called ICT HTF candles. It's this one, ICT HTF candles by Buddy. When is this thing gonna stop going down? Bro, it's literally down. Wait, let me see how much it's down from the open. Holy shit. Down 3.3%. Holy shit. 3.3% is crazy. What's happening right now is that, and it's going to happen in a lot of different cycles. You will see this, you know, you will see a lot of people losing their edge when we are not at all-time highs. Because usually what happens at all-time highs or in a bullish market in general is that you could buy the dips, a lot of different, you know, retracement, deep retracement, and then see price going back up. Or, you know, basically that's usually what a lot of people will do, just buying some deeper retracements and just averaging down, and it will always pull back up. But when you know, there's a shift in the sentiment of the market, then, you know, those kind of strategies don't work anymore. Like just logging the open won't work. So, you know, that's why I try to play both sides of the market, long, short, you know, get in and out very fast, because that's basically an approach that will make you money in all the market conditions. If the market is trendy, you can still catch, you know, a counter trend play or even just a continuation. But even when the market is choppy, you're still going to make money. But I think a lot of strategies are only good for either the market being extremely trendy or the market being extremely choppy. So let's see the chat. How are y'all doing in the chat? You know, yesterday, every time when we are in the Asia stream, I don't know why, but we literally talk about the most random shit ever. Literally. It's like we talked about, what did we talk about yesterday? We talked about like peptides, training. We talked about like lux maxing. We actually did. Moss, where can I buy your course? You can go for free on my YouTube channel, bro. Moss, in a market like this today, is there an oversold kind of scenario? Not looking to trade it, but just curious. Yeah. oversold. There's not such thing as, you know, oversold or overbought for me. Like, I don't see the market as being too overextended. So then I try to predict. But one thing will tell me that price is most likely going to retrace. And there was one play you could have caught this morning, and it's just just follow your candles. Wait, I can't backtest? How? Wait. You gotta have more than the premium version of backtest on TradingView. There's no fucking way. The basic plan? How? It might have just. That's literally the meme. Your mentor has the free version of TradingView. Oh my god. Yeah, I might need to sell my fucking car for that. But shit, all right, I need to upgrade that TradingView thing. But I wanted to go to and take a look at it on the backtest, but I couldn't. But basically, okay, that was funny. But one thing, how do I view retracements in the market? And it's just by looking at the candle. How does it close? Is there an up wick, a down wick, and follow the direction of the opening price? It's very important. So let me give you an example. Okay, so for me, when I expect a retracement to happen, okay, is when we have a candlestick pattern that is showing me that buyers or sellers stepped in. I'll give you an example. Okay, so let's say we have those candles, and those candles, let's say they are 15-minute candles, because when we're trading, we're not just staring at the 1 minute chart. We're looking at the 1 minute chart to confirm an entry, but not not to trade it necessarily. Okay, not to get the direction off of it. Let's say price goes down like this. Okay, bearish candles after bearish candles. Okay, what do you think, just purely based on this, okay, those candles, what do you think is going to happen next? For me, with my analysis, my way of thinking, I always use the previous candle as a way to know who was in control within the last cycle, and then trade with them. Okay, trade and use them as a way to define my bias. So here, I wouldn't try to reverse the market, okay, and predict a reversal, because this candle closed strong. And if a candle closes strong below the low of the previous candle, then I know the likelihood of the next bar to actually be dominated also by, bearish participants is pretty high. Every candle that is closing bearish and aggressive, for me, acts as a wall. Okay, and sellers are going to step in trying to defend their positions, even if there's shifts in market structure on the 1 minute chart. So that's how I read it. So for me, the next bar from here would be a bearish. Okay, that's how I read the market. But when do I expect some sort of capitulation to happen? It's when you have this exact pattern. Okay, just pure candlesticks. So this, the same exact one, but instead of the last one to close below that low, we are not closing below that low. We can't. We are all actually seeing responsive buyers step in, and we have a gap above us. Okay, so in the way that I would treat price action is, okay, when we create a gap like this, if we close below the low of the second candle, I am not predicting that we're going to go back to the gap. I'm predicting a sell-off after. Okay, same thing here. If this candle right here is not able to close below that low, the second candle's low, and it's closing back within the range, and we have a gap, then I'm predicting that the next bar will be bullish. So any longs within the cycle here make sense, and I will be very tempted to try to long here, because I know the likelihood of me being on side is pretty high, basically, So here my prediction will be a bullish candle, while here my prediction will be a bearish candle. This is usually most of the things that I do in a day. I try to look for the best opportunity that tells me either that price is gonna continuate the trend or actually reverse. But It is as simple as this, and it's either looking at a 15-minute chart or an hourly chart, but the time frame alignment and the timing is so important, because even if you have the right direction, you still need to know exactly when to stay out. Okay, I always say that profitability is not about winning. It's not about winning trade. It's about staying out of those unnecessary losses. I'll give you an example that happened this morning. You see here we had a pretty big sell-off, and you see this candle closed below the second candle's low. Okay, we had a gap above us, but I'm not going to predict that the next bar will, print back to the upside all the way to here, 55. I will actually wait for a candle to fail to close below the low, so 73, and have a gap above it, so then I will long the gap. I'll give you another example, literally happening right now as we speak. This is a good scenario. We are seeing price being very aggressive and always closing below the low of the previous 15. Sellers, and then whoop, responsive buyers are stepping in. We're trading above opening prices, showing me that in the last 15, currently there's still 5 minutes left for that 15-minute bar to close, but in the last 10 minutes, basically, the buyers are the one controlling this market. So I am not trying to fade them. Okay, I am reading the opening price as a guide that is telling me who's in control and who was in control and who would most likely be in control within the next few minutes. So you see, now is a good moment to look for some sort of pullback play within the market and look for a 10, 15, 20 handle scalp. Am I gonna try to look for a reversal all the way back to 50% of the range from 930? No, it's like why would it go all the way here? I don't have a thesis for that. But my thesis is, if we form a gap above me, okay, and this candle failed to close below 419, then we are most likely gonna rip up. Okay. But you see, one thing that is very important to note is that a moving candle can fake you out. Until the candle truly closes and shows you the story, you can't really know what's going to happen, because let's say here, this candle looks like a reversal. It looks like it wants to see some upside, but there's still 3 minutes and 54 seconds left for that 15-minute bar to close. This is enough for that candle to actually flip and close bearish below that low. You see, that's how I view it. So I'm like, okay, I need to look not only for cues of price action, which is, okay, it shifted, the 15 looks like this, we have a lot of chance of seeing the unfilled above me because it's an area with low volume, but you also need to, make sure that your framework respects the time. You need to be sure that it will truly close that way, which is not as simple as you would think in a lot of cases. Sometimes it is very hard, because you need to take a decision that will most likely flip on you in the next few seconds, and if you're married to the bias, you're absolutely cooked. You're literally cooked. So I think, just to respond to that question, it took me like 15 minutes to respond to your question, but I think you understand the overall approach that I have. Like, either I take a continuation play or either I take a reversal, but price action, for me, price action, timing, and time frame alignment is like the key. Absolutely. Levels like opening price are my favorite levels, and a lot of different cues that it will give you, basically. Do you move the stop loss to break even once price move in the direction that favors you? Look at different things to actually exit the market. The first one would be divergence between ES and NQ. So usually ES and NQ have the same exact structure, but when I'm in a trade, I also want them to have the same structure when when I'm engaging in the trade. Okay, if I'm in and ES, let's say, rips to the upside and starts sweeping highs while NQ is not, this would be a reason. This divergence would be a reason why I would exit the market. So first, the divergence between ES and NQ would make me go break even, I would say, or if I'm very close to the target that I have, I will not let it come back to me. You know. All right, let's ban this guy, Rolf. My God, how do I enter the giveaway? There's no giveaways. Can you ban him, Colin? I should be able to. Yeah, just ban him. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Could it be a PM reversal? It might. Definitely might. Definitely might. I'll look for a pullback here, guys. So long. Let's see, pretty aggressive play on the 15. But with how big that wick is on the hourly, I am not trying to look for a continuation, I won't lie. Alright. How are you doing, brother? Okay, so I got picked up in the longs here. It's very aggressive counter trend. I want to see the 15-minute gap being taken out before the low of that hourly candle. So we'll see. I'll definitely try to go risk-free pretty fast if I get the pop here. I actually go for the full gap. Hourly close, it's definitely very aggressive. I cannot even go on the 2-minute. All right. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna get absolutely smoked on that one. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was fast too. All right. They got smoked on that one. Holy damn. It actually wants that hourly low. Hopefully, I'm not getting just stopped to the tick here because of the opening price, but that was fast. Told you, good thing was on paper. Very good thing. Very good thing. All right, definitely got smoked on that one. Do I see, you know, basically my framework on that one was using the 15 as a way to find my direction back towards the gap here. Opened up lower on that hourly, maybe feeling some orders there. I definitely, I can still definitely see it going up, and you know, my stop loss was pretty tight there. Or it was definitely pretty tight. We'll see. We'll see if I can take a re-entry on that one, but they make you pay for the 2, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy. Would have been if it goes up from now, it would be 2 back-to-back days where it stopped me from like the take. Definitely. Overall, let's say on the hourly, I would predict that the next hourly would also be bearish or be dominated by sellers. But within the first 15 minutes of that hour, I would want to see us go back towards that unfilled gap basically and fill those orders in order to actually form the uptick of that future bearish candle and then dump back down. So if it gives me a re-entry within that range, I'll take it. But pretty sure my stop was just too tight. But we'll see within the next, when that 5-minute bar closes. It just closed. We'll see it right now. The only problem, let's say, with this setup was the fact that an hourly candle was actually closing at the same moment. With how strong that 15 closed, I was still confident in the fact that it would open up higher. That's really the framework behind it. It's like, does it have more chance of opening up lower or higher within the next, 5 to 10 minutes? And saw the high first. I gotta pull a comeback right now. I swear. I actually got a Jalen Brunson this, like you said. We're gonna pull a comeback, Tris. I got this. It was the same thing yesterday too. First trade was a loss, literally to the tick. Then got my shit back right after, plus more. Let me log in. Let me log in. What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? At that moment exactly, if it rushes back up right now, I'm gonna try long. If it rushes back up and closes above 60, I'm gonna be in. And I'm gonna try to double the size. But currently it's following the hourly, following just the strong closures So when is this shit gonna actually pull back, bro? What the fuck is that? It's like Martin Gailey, yeah. We gotta Martin Gale that 100%. I'm gonna stay patient. I wanna pull the trigger in a long, but I'll wait for us to close back above 60. If we close back above 60, for me, we got this. We got this for a long. It was just an open low, flip back, and we good. Mossy got some balls, man. Cumulative delta is minus 10k range. I mean, that was a ballsy play on the 15, I won't lie. How far would I take it above 60? Or I would take it at least to like 30. So like the trade would be something like this. If I lose, again, I might have to retire. But like, I'll just fucking send it for 2 bends. Hey, like this. Oh god. But it needs to happen within the next like 2 to 3 minutes. We can do something like this. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. I don't think so. I don't think so because of the way that, because if it truly wanted to happen, the best trade was here. The best long was here. Didn't. How long do you stream for Asia? Are you trading the same tickers? I'm trading from 5:55 p.m. all the way to 8:30 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday on Asia, and I do also this session from 12:30 to 1:30 from Monday to Friday. Yeah. Trade with the trend. All right. W rage bait. Oh yeah. Trade with the trend. I advocate for that, I'm not sure. That's a vicious retracement. That's pretty vicious, I won't lie. From the 15. Thank you, yeah, thank you on Asia. We can do a giveaway actually, since it's not Asia. Okay, let's do, yeah, we're 500. I don't know how many people are gonna be liking this, but let's do 735 likes. 735 likes. Market goes up when I'm short, goes down when I'm long. Welcome to trading, bro. Very dangerous. Very dangerous for sure. How many handles was that? That's 112 handle freaking downwick right there. Holy shit. Okay, the moves are freaking huge. Wow. Is it safe to say that Spud is the best Tradeify trader? I mean, it's safe to say that he's literally the best trader in the world at this point, you know? Top eight in the world. I'm gonna wait for this 15 to actually flip back. It's so bearish. I truly wanted to see a retracement from that, especially with how strong it closed. It closed very strong, reacted to that gap. I just wanted a little pop. That's really what I wanted, and we couldn't even get it. You see, I just wanted that little pop here, back towards the gap, and leave. You know, we didn't get it, and it's not too much to ask for in a market like this. You know, it's not like I'm trying to reverse the market and call the bottom. It's like I'm trying to catch a counter trend back towards a fuel level. Didn't work. Sorry, but you know, I don't think it's a good idea to long until an hourly bar truly closes back and gives you the direction for the next hour, and then finding some sort of lower time frame entries for that. It's so bearish. Oh, it said Spud is long for sure. Do you listen to rap music? Yeah, I do. Literally everyone you can think of, I listen to. I don't have like a favorite artist. It's like there's good songs, but I think, you know, there's not a lot of artists that you're gonna be listening to for years without being bored of their songs, you know. I think some songs hit different because you are at a certain phase of life or stage of life that the song hits, you know, or like you associate the song to a certain memory, so then, you know. But like songs, after listening to that for like, you know, you listen to that song 50 times, you're bored, you know. That's why it's hard for me to have a favorite rapper or like favorite, you know, musician. I just find the best song of the moment, you know. I would say the most consistent, I don't know. Drake was like, I've never liked Drake like that, to be fair. I enjoy a lot of his songs, like a lot, but there's so many songs that I hate, you know, that I would never listen to. So that's first. Second, I listen to a lot of French songs, French rap in general, and I would say there's more consistency in some French rappers or singers in general. For my style, I would say Drake or Kendrick. Good question. I would say Drake. You know, I don't really like Kendrick like that. I like, the only song I like from Kendrick is like is a Swimming Pool. Like pool, drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink. That's a good song. That's like a banger. But I think Drake has more hits, has more swag. You know, he's just him. The multi-time frame I'm using is ICT HTF candles by Body. Right. I think I get that question 50 times on every streams, literally. ICT HTF candles by Body, and I do 15 and hourly. Moss loves drill rep. I'll listen to that sometimes. You know, you gotta switch it up. J. Cole is not bad. J. Cole is not bad. Unless you know who Outkast is, their music doesn't get bored. I don't know. Actually don't know. Kendrick overrated. I agree. Absolutely agree. Why are you not in a short when you're so bearish? An extremely good question. I don't have the words to answer. It's like, look, want me to be honest? I had the read on the shorts. I don't want to be that guy, but I definitely had, because of the framework that I apply. For me, the next hour has a lot of chances of distributing to the downside because of how strong we closed. But that 50 told me we had more chance of seeing the gap than the low currently. We're so close to that high and the internal gap. Even if I was going to be short, okay, just using my, even if I'm going to be short, I would want that gap to get filled first. Okay, form the upwick of that future bearish bar to then go down. So when I saw, you know, the likelihood of us going back towards the gap, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to take a quick scalp from here to there, to that gap, take profits, and then if I see a good short, I'll use the profits in order to come back down. Fortunately, what ended up happening was a failure swing, and my ass got slammed. You know, so it is what it is. But you know, am I feeling any way regarding it? No, I really don't mind. 2 daily payouts are about to hit the account, so I'm good. the payout was already requested. You're already on the way. Money's gone. Money's gone. You know? Where can we see the Grand Cup standings? I have no idea. No, I said 735, bro. It says 7, what is it, 727? Is it 735 now? No, it's 727. I have 8 minutes to smash that like button. No, I said 735. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I said that. And if I didn't say that, it's 735 now. I think only 6 more likes. Happening with my fucking Wi-Fi. Okay. Pretty big, candle right there. 53-point candle. There's a lot of money to be made right now on a live account, or even, you know, I would say on a select account. There's a lot of money to be made. Literally with micros, or with one mini. Let's say I enter with one mini. Bro, having a stop loss below a 1 minute bar is 1.3k. Did we hit the light goal? Let me check. 734. 734. All right, 735. Let's do the giveaway now. Colin, let me send you the word. I'm sending code right now. Let me check. I DM'd you the code. All right. So the word is Friday. Word is Friday, so you can type it once in the chat, and in 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes, I'm gonna announce the winner. All right. 15 more seconds, and we can announce the winner. I want to try along again, guys. It could flip on me so fast, but holy shit, it could be a banger. Are we trying it? If this candle on the 1 minute bar flips, oh no. But if it flips, which is like, this is a huge level for me. Okay. We taking it. That's such an aggressive play. You know what? I'll take it. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, we can announce the winner. Okay, so I'm trying a log right now. I just want it to pop like the next few seconds. If it doesn't, then I might get fried again. All right, we can announce the winner. Who's the winner? Oh, you announced it? Oh shit. Did he? Oh my god, chat, we're getting fried. We're actually getting fried right now. It goes back below that low. I'm literally gonna go out. Okay, it's the gang trading. That's a gang. That's a gang trading. That's the name of the winner. All right, let's see if we can pop. Come on, Brave. I only have 5 minutes left. Okay. All right, I think we gotta run another one then. Oh, no, he just responded. Yeah. All right, break even, chat. Break even. Come on, come on, come on. Yo, that guy in the chat is fucking crazy. Yeah, I'll actually read his comments. This is so funny. He said, Amos Freaky Friday, what you gonna get into tonight? Any tortas? You are fucking crazy. You deserve to get banned. Oh god. Holy shit. Yeah, that was funny. All right, I'll set the TP to that internal high, right there. So 64. Gonna make the bread loss back, and then my chat is the best. You guys are fucking crazy. Stopped out to break even. All right, it's over. We gotta make it back. We couldn't. Unfortunate, but took 2 longs. One was a loss. One just got stopped out to break even. You know, the longs are just not hitting today. But yeah, so appreciate you guys. I see you guys on Sunday for the Asia stream. Peace out.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
30 gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. I'm here with my girl Jen. Hi, Jen.
Good morning.
Good morning because
Aloha.
let's actually talk about that. Yeah, it is. We were just talking about how Jen is in Maui right now.
Yep.
And it is early as shit over there.
It's 7:30. It's not that early anymore.
It's
Basically
7:30.
mid-morning.
It's 7:30 in the morning, and New York session is in at lunchtime right now. It's 1:30 p.m. Have you so you're in Maui right now. Have you traded at all?
This trip, no. So every time I've come out here, I've traded the entire time I've been out here. I'm from here. This is like my hometown. I'm at my parents' house right now. And so like this is my childhood home that I grew up at. And we're really lucky. We come like 1 to 2 times a year, typically out here to visit. And since I started trading, there has not been a single trip I've taken out here where I haven't traded. And partially because like I have little kids. So like my kids are waking up with the 4-hour time difference. They're waking up at their normal time anyway, most of the trip usually. You can hear them screaming. I don't know if you can hear that.
I couldn't tell if that was
what is happening?
a bird or something else.
No, that's my child. Anyway, but yeah, usually I always trade when I'm out here. And this time I just was like, I hit a big payout milestone on Friday. I took like my biggest singular payout ever, which was huge for me. And felt really good about that. And then had a rough start to the week. And was just like, you know what? I need a little bit of time off. So I'm trying to decide if I will sit out the entire time I'm here. I don't think I'll be able to. I just love trading too much, to be honest.
Gotten a chokehold on all of us.
Yeah. Well, and of course, I'm flying out here yesterday, and like we get off the flight and I pull up, you know, TradingView on my phone, and I'm like, great, perfect, A+ setups I would have taken. And then same thing this morning, you know, I'm like, wow, we finally get like a red day.
Right?
Beautiful setups playing out that I'm just like, you know, but hindsight's always 20/20. Who knows how I would have
Always.
executed. And speaking from experience, I have had some of my lowest lows trying to trade while on vacation, not because they were that big of a deal, but because it just puts it, when you have a bad day, it puts such a bigger damper on things, you know, when you're on vacation.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to have fun with your family and you're like, cool, I just lost all of my funded accounts, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. You feel it so much more because you went for one purpose to relax, and now you're on edge because, like you said, you just hit DLL on everything. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I used to, when I was trading from Hawaii, I used to get up at freaking 2:30, 4 in the morning, like between those times, and it's a whole different experience.
Wait, were you
I
just
mean,
on vacation or did you live out here?
No. I would vacation out there. I used to go to Hawaii a lot. A lot. I don't know why, for no
Girl?
reason. Yeah, like
Ladies trading trip to Hawaii. We can just like
Yeah,
wake
just
up
like
early, trade, drink
I'm
our
down
matcha,
because the
and then
market
like
closes
lay
at
out.
yeah, yeah. The market will literally close at 10:30, 10 a.m. local time. So you have the whole day. That was the beauty behind it. And we just talked about this in the back end. You were saying how, you know, if you're a morning person, this is actually a really nice setup.
This is the harder time of year to do it, I will say, because there's a 4-hour time difference for me right now, and Hawaii doesn't have daylight savings. I don't know if you knew that. So so half the year it's a 3-hour time difference from where I live, and then half the year it's a 4-hour time difference. So when it's a 3-hour time difference, it's really not that bad.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I guess it would be like the equivalent of waking up and trading like pre-market, or like almost the equivalent for a lot of people. It's the equivalent of like what you do on West Coast hours versus the East Coast, right? Because aren't you 3?
Yeah. Yeah. So it is currently 10:40 a.m. for me right now.
Yeah.
But I get up early, girl. I get up like
Because you go
3:30.
like get your workout in and all that, right?
Yeah, so I'm used to it. Like I'm even if I don't, if I'm on vacation, I still get up early. Like my circadian rhythm is just set for that time period. And so even if I was in Hawaii, I'm sure I would just naturally probably get up around 2:30, 3 in the morning.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I get it. I get it. But man,
Yeah, I kind of
that's
love
really
it, to be honest. I wouldn't mind it, especially with like life and little kids and stuff. It's like, can you imagine? You wake up early and you're done for the day at like 5 a.m.
crazy. Yeah, that's
And you have the
so
whole day
bizarre
in
to
front of you.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
That's
there's my
amazing.
husband, who he usually wakes up at 4:30 in Colorado. So he's been up since midnight.
Oh my gosh. Good
We went to bed at
Lord.
6, so it's fine. But
Okay. Yeah, you're going to bed early at that point, but that's exciting though. I want to know in the chat, is anyone does anyone have weird trading hours that aren't normal Eastern time? I know we have some people from Australia, we have some people from Hawaii as well. I know our boy Dane from Tradeify is in Hawaii too, so he gets up early. But yeah,
I don't think I knew that. Who is this? Which Dane?
He's our CMO. He's our CMO, so Chief Marketing Officer. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've met him. Cool.
Yeah. But okay, awesome. So did you you traded? You said you had your biggest payout recently, and then you traded, and you were kind of like, I need a break.
Yeah, I had a great run. Took a big payout across 5 accounts. That was like my biggest singular payout, right? And then that was on Friday, and Monday I had basically a break-even day. Tuesday I had a red day and hit my personal daily loss limit at $1,200.
Okay.
which is not that much, but like for me, especially after taking a payout, I'm like, I want to be, you know, protect what I've built, the buffer that I've built, all of that. I want to keep these accounts. But it was a frustrating day. Tuesday, I missed a move, honestly, because I got up to go pee, pregnancy problems, and it hit my level, and it went like 150 points from the level I had been watching for longs. And so then I got triggered and chased and tried to get in, and that whole vibe, and hit my PDLL. And then Wednesday, same thing, just bad execution. Not bad trading, not a bad read on the market. And I feel like those are the points that I've learned now in my trading career, that like, if I'm reading the market well, but I'm not executing well, that to me is a sign of burnout. That to me is a sign of like, you need to take a step back. You're trying to force things, or you're second guessing, whatever. But when I do my analysis and I see my levels hit perfectly, but I'm not executing well, that's a me problem that needs to be addressed. And so essentially I was like, all right, tomorrow I leave for Hawaii. Yesterday was a travel day. Today is kind of going to be a family day once we wrap this up. And my husband's working today as well, actually, from out here. So we'll hang out. We're going to go check into our hotel, and then I'm just going to decompress. And I'll take the weekend, Friday, obviously. And then I'm going to take it day by day. I don't like to make commitments that I can't keep. And so I've gone back and forth on like, am I going to say I'm not going to trade the whole time? Because then if I do trade, I'm breaking that, like what I said, like even to myself. It might sound silly, but like, the thing for me with trading is like, it doesn't feel like work, doesn't feel like a job. Even this doesn't feel like, Brennan didn't force me to get on here while I'm on vacation, but I'm like, I don't mind. Like, I love talking to Miriam. I love chatting about the market. Like, I want to see what's going on. And I like to keep, even if I'm not taking trades, like I didn't today, sadly. I'm sure you did well today. I can tell you're glowing. I still want to keep my finger on the market and know what's going on, right? So that when I am ready to come back and I hit the point where I'm like, all right, I feel reset, I feel ready, I feel clear. I'm not like backtracking and going, okay, what happened for the past week, or what happened for the past few days,
Right.
So
that's super important. Good for you. Good
it's
for
all
you
good though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess congrats on the payout, taking it slow, being with family, resetting. I mean, it's a Friday, so I always say don't push anything on a Friday. If it comes to your setups there, then yes, take it. But Fridays are so easy to just go off tilt and try to, make wins back either from the week earlier, or, trying to make back a loss from that day, whatever it is. Just it's not fun going into a weekend. We talked about this too when you're on vacation, especially. The birds sound beautiful, by the way, in your area. I can hear them.
You want to see the view?
They're so.
Let's see if can you see the ocean?
Oh my gosh, yes. Holy, oh dude.
Not bad, right? You're due for a trip to Hawaii. Tell the hubby.
You know what, hubby or not, I'm there.
Girls trip. We'll get Rebecca.
I will be there, girl. I will be there. Yeah, I love Maui. I love Maui so much. There's just a serenity about it that just hits different. It hits so different. But I love that for you. Are you there for a while?
We're here. This is actually the shortest trip that we will have ever taken since I've been married to my husband. We're here for 9 days, including travel days.
Oh, wow.
So usually we go for like we'll come for a minimum of 2 weeks typically. And both of us have, jobs where we can, I say jobs because mine is like, is this really a job? I don't know. But his job, he has a lot of flexibility. He can travel, he can work kind of from anywhere. And so we like to come. My family's all here. Like I said, we're at my parents' house. My sister's out here. And so we like to come for a couple weeks typically and do, grandma and grandpa's house, hang out with the family, do a hotel for a little bit, get like the real vacation vibe, resort life with the pool for the kids and all that. And not feel rushed because it's it's a long travel with children to come here from Colorado.
Yeah.
I
know. I remember my trips I would fly out of LAX, and it was like a 6-hour flight ish, but I can't imagine people that are further out, like people
Oh,
from
yeah.
the East Coast
Oh my gosh.
flying in. Oh Lord.
Yeah, between the travel time and then the time difference, you like lose a lot of time. Like you basically have like
Mhm.
2 full travel days is kind of what it feels like. So, but
Right,
yeah, this
right.
time is shorter just because of my husband's job right now and some stuff we have
Yeah.
going on at home that it was like we just couldn't really come for too long, but we wanted to make it out here before the next baby comes. So, like our
Right?
last
Yeah.
big trip as a family of 4
So
before the
exciting.
baby comes
That's
out,
so
and
crazy.
then we're might be back out here for Christmas. We'll see. It kind of just depends on how the little dude is doing. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So many things happening. I feel like every time I talk to you, there's something new.
yep.
In a
I
great
like
way.
to
In a
keep as
great way.
many plates as possible spinning. It's just like my life is just like an Olympic sport of trying
Yeah.
to not implode.
Well, especially with
mentally,
trading involved,
emotionally.
like yeah, there's it gets chaotic.
Trust.
But let's dive into the charts real quick here because I know some people are probably
Yeah,
wondering
they're
what
like
the F is going on. Yeah, so nice little sell-off. It's a nice
so
little sell-off,
beautiful.
right? Oh girl, I've been
Where'd you get
waiting.
in? Let me guess. You got in on this retest of the low and the you use the 8 or the 9 EMA.
Use the 9.
The low of the opening range and the high of that 15-minute candle right there. Did you get in on that green hammer
I
candle on that
wish.
retest and rode that all the way down or what?
Girl, I wish. I
What?
wish. I was actually eyeing that. But that was a play that I was looking at too. We just had such a move down and we came into this really interesting spot here on NQ that's shaded. I'm on the 15-minute chart, but so you guys know I mark out supply and demand levels when I go into the morning. And coming into this morning, NASDAQ was definitely much more bearish, I would say, than ES. And so ES was actually trying to make the move back up while NQ was dumping. So I was basically looking at the levels that I was looking at for the day were previous day low. And anytime we have a move on the opening whenever we open New York and anytime the price is sitting below the previous day's ranges, so for example, previous day high or previous day low, I look at that as a gap up or down depending on where that like placement is. So for this, for example,
like
for
the
today,
overnight move is the gap.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so that area, for example, today, previous day's low was sitting at 30,151. So for me, a true gap down is essentially staying below that level. So whenever we get true gap downs, a lot of times we end up just continuing further. And the same thing for true gap ups. It's kind of like a gap and go. We never see those levels. We might retest those highs, but usually we never break down below it. So for a day like this, I was going in being like, all right, I'm bearish. I'm bearish on the day as long as we stay below this level. Same thing with ES. ES tried to make the move up above previous day low, but we just obviously ended up falling. So I didn't catch any of this. And the thing is, I was telling chat too, because I just started my live accounts. And there's
that's right.
There's a
Today?
whole different. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. So I was like, I got it yesterday in the middle of the day. And I was like, okay, obviously I'm not going to trade this now. I'll just wait.
All right.
And I honestly wasn't planning on trading today. I was even telling my husband, I was like, you know what? There's a whole different psychology involved when you're trading a live account. And the last thing I want to do is start off with a red day going in on a Friday and then I have to think about it on the weekend. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to take it slow. I'm going to trade, I'll probably trade ES and I'm going into it and I have my live account open and I'm looking at the same exact play. We broke out of opening range low on this candle right here. And I'm thinking to myself, so basically what happened is I was looking at this level of opening range low. Where is it? Okay. Yeah. So 29,928.75. So I'm thinking to myself, all right, on this candle, the one before we ended up breaking it, I was looking to enter a short. And I was even looking at ES because I was like, all right, maybe ES will start running down here. And I had an order sitting at this 928 level. And I didn't get filled. And I even said this on the chat. I was like, I didn't get filled on my trade. And I'm watching it drop and I'm like pissed because I'm sitting there like, oh my God, this would have been such a good trade to get in. And then I look back and and I got in the trade, but 20 points later. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what happened. And I'm sitting there like, what? So I'm in the trade at 9:07 was my entry. And I'm thinking,
That's not bad.
oh shit, okay. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but I'm trying to mentally process what just happened. I'm looking at the trade. I'm trying to manage my position. I'm looking at Bookmap. I'm like, okay, luckily we're in profits here. So I ended up, I think I had moved my stop break even, and then I just started trailing it because I was like, okay, I'm already flustered being in this, and so I don't want to get I don't want this to go red. So I ended up getting stopped out, I think around like 876 area. So I think I took it for about 30 points. And then obviously, you know, retested my level and dropped. But at that point, I was like, all right, we gotta lock in.
Yeah. Wait, so what happened? Did you figure it out?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm still trying to figure out because I had a limit order sitting at this 927. I had a limit order, and I'm looking at ES while I'm watching. Like NASDAQ was my entry, but I'm looking at ES, and I'm looking back at NASDAQ, and I'm like, oh, I didn't get filled because it didn't get filled. I look back at Bookmaps, and then I look again, and we're dropping, and I got filled at 906 or 907, and I'm like, what the heck just happened?
I mean, at least it was still going in your direction.
Yeah, so I'm
because that's what you said.
that.
You had a limit at 928, so that's like 20 points.
That was 20 points. I don't know if it glitched.
Like slippage, or like is it a live account thing?
I'm still trying to figure out what it was. I really don't know.
I feel like there's so much volume at that point. Like you should get filled at your, especially if it's a limit order. Like a limit order should only technically be filled at the limit price, correct?
That's exactly what it
I don't
was,
really
yeah.
use limit orders except for as T typically, but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
crazy.
So,
Wow,
yeah,
what a stressful way to start out the live account.
No, I was literally like chat was, I was saying, I was like, well, I didn't get filled on that. And then probably less than 20 seconds later, 15 seconds later, I'm like, oh my God, I'm in. Like I got filled on this trade.
Girl.
So that was a little stressful. But anyways, that was the first one. But the one I was looking at today, the real trade that I was really watching, was this gap fill. I was trying to look at an IB long around this 769. I thought about it. I was like, maybe I take one micro. I was like, maybe I just take one micro long.
Yeah.
And obviously looking back, like you said, hindsight's 2020. I was like, oh, maybe I'll take a one micro, take a $80 loss on this if it goes against me. And yeah, this would have been insane, obviously, going back up to opening range low, but didn't take that. And then I was watching for this gap fill. So this was my trade today. This was like my real bread and butter trade. I absolutely love gap fills. It's what I play when I trade options. So it's I'm very familiar with these sort of setups. And this was something we put in on the 24th of May. So what was that? Maybe 2 weeks ago now, almost 2 weeks ago. So yeah, that was something that I was looking for. I was waiting for. And of course, on a day like this where we just get the bears come in hot, I was like, all right, I think we're getting this today. So I did enter around 667. Right as we broke here, and then I entered on this retest of this candle. I did have a little bit of a drawdown, about 20 points, but we did end up coming back down, retesting the 9 EMA. And I didn't take the full gap play, but I did exit around this 571 level, and then obviously it just kept dropping, which is absolutely insane to watch. So that was it. That was my play. But yeah, I'm like, all right, we're locking this account. No more trades for the rest of the day.
So do you have a singular live account, or are you copy trading live accounts? Because you can have up to 5, right? Live Tradeify accounts?
It just kind of depends on where you stand after taking a certain amount of payouts. So I think at the time I had 4 accounts, but I think one of them I had a good amount in it. I had two of them I had like a good amount in, and then the other ones were, you know, barely. They had maybe a couple $100 or something like that. So I think that's where I got like just 2 accounts. So I have 2 accounts right now. Yeah. But I mean, it's a good amount of drawdown. So I feel like with this sort of play or this sort of account, I want to be a lot more, you know, risk adverse. I think in terms of, I kept saying this, I was like,
You're not going to trade 12 minis on them?
Yeah, no, nothing crazy. But I did
12
say
micros.
This. Yeah. No, I was looking at it too, because my drawdown's pretty significant. I'm like, ooh, I need to set my own drawdown for this because there's no way I'm going to let myself have a $4,500 drawdown in each account. That's too crazy. So
Yeah.
I'm going to set for myself like a $1,500 drawdown, which is still a lot. I think that's still a lot. I think I might even move it to 1,000. But ES is really one of those that I want to continue focusing on trading, even though I traded NASDAQ today. ES
Why is that?
Why ES?
Yeah, like, because don't you typically more so trade NASDAQ?
Yeah,
They're going
I
to
do.
switch to ES for the live account?
So it's more so that I watch ES a lot. I mean, ES was what I first started trading. It's what I trade when I watch SPX options. It's something that I think has really clean levels. I think that the levels are more respective and they have a lot more wiggle room. With NASDAQ, it's not that the levels don't work, it's that the ranges tend to be a lot bigger. And so if you're not careful with your stops, and if you're not careful, you have to be a lot more careful with your entries, I think, on NQ and your position sizing. So I feel like I could be safe trading 1 mini on ES, but on NQ, I would have to significantly reduce that to probably around 3 micros, if not maybe 5 micros, if I'm feeling really, really good about the trade. So I just feel like a lot of times I get really good entries, but the slippage or the range is much bigger than I want it to be. So I have to naturally just have a bigger stop on NQ. With ES, I feel like I could have a 2, 3, 5 point stop loss and have a really good entry and have that go 10, 15 points. And 10, 15 points on ES is $500 to $750 on a trade.
Yeah.
So I'm happy with that. But yeah, I think
that's
I might
interesting.
play around with it. Yeah, I might play around with it. Just
I've never traded ES. I don't think I've ever opened it and closed
Really?
a trade on ES ever. But I've heard so many people say that exact thing, that like it's so much cleaner in terms of levels, and hearing you say it makes me want to explore it a little bit more, because I resonate with that a lot, being a scalper similar to you, that like especially recently with the volatility, price will hit my level, and by the time I get the confirmation I need to get in, now my stop has to be 40, 50 points to actually put it where it needs to be. So I'm either significantly sizing down or taking it, and you know, if it does pull back, eating a stop I don't need to, it goes back down. You know, we've all been there where it sweeps your stop and then goes, you know, another 200-300 points. And so hearing that it respects the levels a little better and you can get tighter stops might be something worth
it's
worth
just more
checking out.
It's more forgiving. I mean, it's something that even for any beginner, I always recommend ES. I recommend ES because it is slower. It is, like I said, more respective. It's not as volatile. So you're not, you know, going into the NASDAQ as a new trader can be very overwhelming. I mean, shoot, it's
Trust
still
me, I know.
overwhelming.
It's the only thing I've ever traded. I've tried to watch other stuff and I'm like, is this screen frozen, or like, did my internet go out? Like, why is it not moving at all?
That's how it is trading for me, the Asia session on ES. Like, I'm like, are we moving? Are we open? Is my computer working? Is the internet down? Like, yeah, it's a whole different vibe. But I think ES just, I mean, you're talking about the top 500 companies, right, in the S&P. So I think a lot more trades are happening on ES. But NASDAQ, like I said, NASDAQ is just more volatile. You have the tech names, you know, Apple could be doing its own thing, NASDAQ or NVIDIA could be doing its own thing. So you have a lot less variability when it comes to the companies involved in it, which is why I think you get more volatility in NQ. But that being said, I think that could be solved with just reducing position sizing to a point where, you know, it's nothing crazy. Like I said, 2 micros, 3 micros, you can get a lot. You can get a lot out of 3 micros. On a nice entry. Even right now, I'm looking at it where we're kind of stalling and holding. I have this level at 390 on NQ. I didn't even add this level. This has been on my charts for some time. ES, same thing, around 74.55. So we are holding these areas. But like I said, this is a good example of, okay, if I were to take a long here, right? If I were to take a long at this 390 level, my stop would have to be 30, 40 points. And even then, I probably still would have gotten stopped out on it if I got it to the tick at this level. So it just goes to show that, you know, even with NQ, you get a lot more variability versus ES. This level was 54, 74, 55, 54 area. I only needed less than a 5-point stop loss on this play. So it just, for me, I look at that and I'm like, all right, I either need to significantly size down or just, you know, have wider, and have wider stops or just play ES. So yeah, so right now, I mean, I do think we might have a little bit more downside. There's buyers sitting at this 400 level. So if we continue to hold 400 on NQ, I mean, you got to zoom back. You got to go all the way back to May 21st, which isn't that far ago or long ago, but May 21st was really when we started breaking out of this 400 area. So next levels down that I'd be looking for. I would see maybe 330 on NQ and then maybe down here to 266. Once you start pushing down below like 180, call it even like 130 area, that's when we can start seeing some crazy shit happening. Because if you zoom out to the 4 hour, you'll start to see, I mean, look at this crazy move that we got, right? We've been in a bullish trend for, I don't even know, like 2 months-ish. And this is the most significant move that we've gotten in quite some time. So in terms of market structure on a higher time frame, I mean, for me, I wouldn't really freak out until we started crossing this 28,700 areas, like 750 level, because that on a higher time frame would break market structure. I mean, we're still in a bullish trend technically. So until we break those 700s, 28,700s, which, what is that, like another 800 points or so? I don't know. I can't freaking math, but
me neither. I can't help you.
I'm like, oh, carry the one. I don't know. That's when I'll start being like, all right, I think the bears are looking for some good amount of correction here for us to start moving further down. But so far, we're still holding. Is that crazy?
It's wild.
Like because I know you like a good short, right?
Yeah, I love it. I love a short. I used to be honest. I've been terrified of them. I was actually telling my husband, because I peeked at the market this morning when we were just hanging out downstairs in the dark, you know, trying to keep the kids quiet so they didn't wake my parents up. And I was like, holy crap, it's like bleeding. And I was like, part of me is sad that I'm not in it. But also, there's part of me that's ecstatic because we just need it. And it makes me so much more excited to get back to trading, because for probably 2 months, I think we talked about this on here before, where it's like, I'm scared. I get in a short and I immediately feel anxiety because of how just bullish the market has been overall. And so I think it's a welcomed correction. I would be shocked if anyone isn't feeling the same way, who at least trades the indices, you know? And ultimately, for me, I think, you know, this is just part of trading, is like those healthy pullbacks. I do love a good short. I mean, who doesn't want to be in that move, right?
Man,
like,
right. I mean, it's the cool thing about this is why I love shorts so much is, we've been pumping for the last 2-3 months, but whenever we get, like, look at how easily we just took out the last couple weeks. I mean, in 2 4-hour candles, we took out 2 weeks of work.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was just looking at the daily chart. I'm on a laptop, so I can't really easily flip back and forth and share my screen. But today's daily candle is like engulfing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of price action from that last leg up, pretty much.
I didn't even look at the daily. I just looked at it right.
Look at that thing. Like, what?
What is
like we took out multiple daily candles that felt massive to the upside, but then just one good red day and you're like, whew.
I know. So. It's such a sight to see. I mean, we've been in the craziest market I've seen in a really long time. And I mean, Schrodinger brings up a good point. Watch us shoot right back to the all-time highs next week. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised.
No.
It wouldn't even shock me.
No, but at least now it's like there's room to go back up to the all-time highs, right? Versus like, I just got really tired of logging on. Usually I get down to my computer 15 minutes before the market opens or right as the market's opening, and we're already opening at or above all-time highs in the first 15 minutes. You know, by the time I usually don't trade the first 15 minutes, usually I wait. But so by the time I'm ready to actually start looking for a trade, it's like, okay, well, we're back above all-time highs. So I guess I can look for a pullback, you know, break and retest of the all-time highs.
Yeah.
Which is also scary because those don't always work out, you know, like that's not, but let me just look for a continuation on, you know, the EMAs or whatever. Like it just has been, I'm not saying there hasn't been opportunity. There's been a ton of opportunity.
Right.
And if your timing is right, when we have gotten those pullbacks for the way that I trade, you know, pullbacks to the highs of, you know, the opening range, pullback to opening print, things like that. Those trades or pull back to like fibs and stuff, those trades have played out beautifully. You know, I've, like I said, it's not like I haven't been able to trade it. I took my biggest payout yet. Like I'm obviously able to trade it. I just haven't enjoyed trading it, to be honest. Does that make sense? Like,
yes,
like,
1,000%. 1,000%. I'm with you 100% on this because I'm the same way. Like I have been on edge looking for shorts. I have been on edge. Like, I'm like, all right, well, don't overstay your welcome with the shorts because clearly they keep getting bought up. So a day like this is extremely refreshing because I'm thinking to myself, all right, even if we just go up to the highs, to your point, like you said, at least we have some room back up that we can, you know, maybe find some more enjoyment out of this because it's so annoying being at all-time highs and being like, all right, well, next level up is a level we haven't seen yet. So
like, let me try and figure out how to do a fib extension. Like, let's like, I guess we'll look at the whole psych numbers. Like, it's just not a super enjoyable way to trade. It's very enjoyable for the long-term portfolio, of course. Like that's great, but from a day trading perspective, I don't personally enjoy it.
Right. Well, and it bothers me more too. Even from the long-term portfolio, like I'm like, yeah, I've been investing for years now, but even when I see this, I'm like, damn, I wish I bought that dip even more. I wish I just, you know, took friggin' call leaps and stayed in them for this period of time because it's so wild to see where we're sitting. I mean, even COVID, we weren't like this during COVID. I think this was the biggest extension that we got since COVID, since the drops, I mean, from 2020 to 2021, and we made that rally back up. This, I think, is actually bigger. I don't know. Someone fact check me on that because I'm pretty sure this was a more this was a larger move than we got from the COVID lows.
Like the move up, you mean?
From
that's the last big,
yeah, Black Power, you said it. Bulls take the stairs, bears take the window. I don't even say I don't even say stair or elevator down. I say the freaking window because that's exactly what it looks like they're doing.
Bulls are out, or bears are out here skydiving. Actually, they're just like jumping out of the plane.
For real. They're on a mission, but I think we should do a giveaway, Jen.
I'm so down.
Let's do it. I'm gonna let you pick what kind of account. Do you think we should do a growth or a select?
Is it just one?
Yeah, we're gonna do one. We're gonna do one.
I like the select better. So I'm gonna say select. I think that the thing I love about the select accounts is I personally love daily payouts, but I also love that there's the option for either. I always tell people, especially if you're brand new, using that flex pathway is like, I think it's the easiest way to get paid out. And so, I love the select accounts. I just love the versatility in them and the lack of consistency once you're funded, especially if you're in a short today.
Oh my gosh, imagine on a select account if you would have just held and rode a short. Right, just held it. Just got in at any point and held it. You probably would have been fine. But okay, all right, let's do a select. Let's do a select. Let's do a 100K select. So the keyword I'm gonna give to you guys in the chat. So watch the chat. Type it in once, not more than once. If you type it in more than once, you're gonna get disqualified and play yourself. So don't do that. All right. So the keyword, I'm sorry for everyone who's on a mobile because this is not going to be fun to try to type out. But the keyword is bears came out to play. Good luck, everyone.
On a mobile, as Rebecca would call it.
On a mobile, yeah. On a
You're on your
mobile.
mobile.
Yeah, she needed a vacation from being
The
on
vacation?
Yeah.
From Miami.
Yeah. So she's on her own little thing, but yeah, I'm hyped for her. Wherever she went looks beautiful. I don't know if she told you where she's at, but
She just texted me right before we got on, and then I haven't texted her back yet. But no, I don't know. I
Left
knew
her
she
on
was
red.
going on vacation because we both were like, before the Grand Cup, I was like, I don't want to really be in it till the end. That's not why I wasn't in it. I just fair and square got taken out the first day
Girl.
by $200. I'm like, wow, I did so good. I'm in the
$200?
positive. Yeah, I had a positive P&L, and the guy beat me by $200, which is fine. Which is fine. If I would have just left it after the first couple trades I took, I would have won, but I had to keep messing with it and gave back some and then lost, which is fine. But yeah, I got taken out fair and square. But when I realized that it would still be going, I was like, I don't really want to be doing that on vacation. That sounds so stressful. But can we talk about Nick? But
I was just gonna pull up. Yup, he's killing it. The one guy that everyone underestimated. Oh, let me share.
Oh, I didn't underestimate him.
I neither. I genuinely did not either. I was actually like, you know what? Nick might actually take this. In my head, I was thinking like he might take this. I didn't say it out loud.
I
but
feel like I don't know Nick that well, so I'm not gonna act like I like know him, but I've, watched Power Hour enough, talked to him a few times. I feel like he trades very free. Like
He
he's
does.
very chill and relaxed. And I feel like this is the perfect competition for that, because I think those of us who are a little more I don't know, hard on ourselves maybe, and hold on to things, like especially in terms of the Outlaws. I can't speak for everybody, but like I was in my head big time.
Yeah.
Big time. Like, okay, Jen, you got to prove yourself. You got to prove that you deserve this. Like, like people are already questioning in the comments, why is this, pregnant mom do like, whatever. Like, not really, but I just love to throw that in there.
No,
but
you're right.
There's people
Yeah.
commenting when I got announced, like easiest 5K ever, all that stuff. And then it gets in your head a little bit. But I feel like he's just someone who like doesn't get shaken by stuff. It comes across that way.
He just always has a positive personality, and I think that's what makes him that's one of his edges is he has such high vibes at all times. Like we joked about how much caffeine does he take per day, because how are you always this high energy? It's
how much is it? Zero. He's gonna be one of those people who does no caffeine.
It's so crazy because I just talked to him about this. Is like, no, seriously, how much caffeine do you have? And he's like, well, I have my coffees in the morning, and then I have my pre-workout, and then I have my Mountain Dews. This guy
My Mountain Dews.
Yes, well, plural Mountain Dews. And he calculated he's drinking around anywhere from 500 to 600 milligrams of caffeine.
Bud.
Right.
We gotta talk, buddy.
Honey, I need you to go get your heart checked now.
I know you're in your 20s, but it's gonna catch up to you.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I was like, oh, honey, we need we need an intervention here.
Yeah. The other question is, what's your resting heart rate? That's what I would like to know with that much caffeine pumping through your blood. It's like 130, just always.
R.I.P. Oh my God. I said that too. I was like, go get your heart checked.
Yeah.
Please.
Hopefully he's just holding a short. So he's losing right now.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this.
He's $10 in drawdown. So he must be just in a short from the top, basically.
I'm
That's my hope.
Can I not click this? Oh, yeah.
When does it update again? I'm so lost.
In less than an hour.
Okay.
42 minutes. 43 minutes.
And will that be the last update? That will.
No,
right?
that will be the last update before the market closes. So the market will close, and then
So that'll be the last update we can see where they can still trade after.
Yes.
And then the market closes, and they have up until like literally it actually closes.
Right.
So
Exactly.
5 p.m. Eastern. Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
So it's going to be interesting because this has not updated. I mean, it's updated, but it hasn't changed.
I want to see him win it all. So bad.
You what?
I want to see him win it. I want to see him win the whole thing so bad.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I want to. I mean, he's gotten it this far. I mean, he's the only outlaw standing for the last 3 trading days. I want to say.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Which is crazy. Yeah. So he will. I mean, regardless, I told him to. I was like, you need to be proud of yourself for making it this far. Everyone, honestly, everyone on this board needs to be proud of themselves for making it this far, because either way, I mean, I think if he doesn't win today, he's for sure still locking in over $30,000 because each day he's gotten some sort of payout. Yeah. And so that's why I was like, dude.
And he didn't he beat an outlaw or two?
Yes, he beat
won
Rips.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I saw a little bit of the back and forth of that.
I know that was dirty.
That was fun
that
to
was all
watch.
mind games. It was so fun. But I think they're both holding a position. I mean, they are both holding
They have
a
to
position.
be. Yeah.
It's got to be like that. And I don't know if one of them's in a short, I don't know if one of them's in a long, and they just don't want to show their cards yet until the end, which is a whole another level to this. Because if any one of them caught a short that they are just holding, oh, Jen, it's gonna be
Oh my gosh. I mean,
wild
it's
P&L.
wild. But then it's like
Crazy.
also like, wow, like to hold that long, knowing what's on the line, and not when you're in profit, get out is incredibly impressive.
It's very impressive. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And it's dropping again. I haven't even been looking. You seen this? We're down in the 260s. 29,260.
Oh, by the way, we should run the giveaway. So call in whenever. I forgot we had one.
Whoops.
All right. This is for a 50K or 100K select. Pinpoint Markets. Congratulations. You are the winner of the 50. Oh my God, 100K select account.
Let's go.
So type in the chat so that I know you're here. Yay. It says yummy.
Tag us when you take it to payout.
Yes, absolutely. Just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you and send you your code. But damn, girl, we are dumping.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
I mean, it's kind of been the structure has been quite beautiful. It's, moved down, kind of bear flagged, another leg down, little bear flag.
Yeah, it's so cool seeing this. I mean, I'm sad I'm not in it, but it's so one of those days where it's like, wow, this was a beautiful, beautiful day for shorts. I mean, even the opening range low, the retest back there, and then the 9 EMA trailing. Like we haven't closed a single candle on the 15-minute above the 9 EMA.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So next level down, I don't know is anyone in this? Is anyone in this, like anyone bag holding this? which good for you, by the way, if you are bag holding it. But
right.
Is that I just want to know, is anyone Harge Singh says, I am in this trade for so long. Wow. Where did
Happy for you.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good for you. Because it's one of those where you could have probably sat in this and just trailed your stop to every key area and just had it going. Like there was no reason to get out. I'm looking at it now. I'm like, there was no reason if you had a really solid entry to have gotten out. At least for me, like when I look at the 9 EMA, I'm like, yeah, not once. Maybe around here, like I probably would have trailed to the bottom of this gap once we broke. And I probably would have kept my stop there until we finally broke this level and then maybe moved my stop to 390. But this is just insane. I mean, we dropped, bro, we're down 1,000 points.
Amen. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. I'm really interested to see where or how we react if we get down to this like 115, 117 area. Let me see, where's the actual level? I'm not used to using my laptop anymore. Everything's so small. Like 121-ish. I have a fib that I drew just on that last major leg up from the low that we set on May 19th up to the all-time highs. And this last 4-hour candle, we closed below the 0.6. And the next level down on that fib is that 120. I think it's 123. I don't have levels on this. Hold on, let me put it.
I
But
have 120 as a level. Yeah, I like
is
that.
that yeah? And then it's also like I know you trade supply and demand, and I fiddled with that in the past before.
Yeah.
And still we'll kind of watch, and there's a 4-hour demand zone there. Wait, is it
I
supply or
think
demand if it's at the bottom? Supply.
demand.
Demand.
It's okay. That Maui time's getting to you.
That's why I had to stop using it, because I couldn't figure out if it was supply or demand.
Buy here or sell here? I don't remember.
Yeah, but it's like it's also the high of like a consolidation candle before, you know, in the midst of that big move up, essentially, is my point. I think there's just a lot of confluence in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
actually like that area a lot. I have the demand from 125 down to 29,010, which it's a big zone, but it's a 4-hour zone, so it's going to be a lot stronger of a zone to try to break
right.
through.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I think
so
that's where we're headed.
very interested to see. And then right below that, there's also the down at 910, 28, 910, which I know is a lot lower. But if you're looking at the higher time frame charts, the 4-hour chart, right, there's a ton of consolidation between that
Yeah.
120 and that we couldn't close for a long time below that 28 900 ish, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's just wicks to the downside on the 4-hour chart there, very strong support, and then the 4-hour 200 SMA is sitting there as well, which I would expect to hold some sort of support. So if we do continue to free fall, I feel like that's the area that we'll start to hold. And then if we start to break and close on the higher time frames below that, like 28 900, I think we're in deep I want to say deep doo-doo, but like not really.
We're in
I'll
deep
be
shit, girl,
thrilled.
that's for sure.
But I kind of want it though. Like honestly, I'm like, can we get some more downside? I want to buy the dip. I want to catch some red days, you know, trading.
I am with you. I'm with you. I'm looking at some of these zones that I drew out, and a lot of times because I'll trail them or I'll drag them every day, but we haven't seen these levels in so long that
They're not even
I
on
had
your
to go
chart.
back and drag.
Like, you just got to hit that extend right button on those real quick.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I
I'm
have
with
barely
you.
any levels too. I'm the same way because we just haven't revisited. So that's one thing I'm going to do this weekend and some of my downtime is just some charting, go back over, you know, look through this move up. And for a while, I'll be honest, we were so strong. I wasn't even drawing out levels that were, you know, a few hundred points down because I'm like, well, we're not seeing anything.
Yeah, yep, I see it. I mean, I wasn't expecting a move like this today. I think I mean, we did have
Was there news?
NFP was today and it did come in hot. So it wasn't great. It wasn't great, but I was not expecting a move like this. And I think it's just a combination of whenever we get you know, obviously with this is why shorts are so insane because you have three things happening. You have people that are already short, okay? You have strong sellers and you have weak buyers, right? And then you have the cascading of stop losses hitting as well. So you have a trifecta of moves just like the bar just keeps getting lower and lower and lower. And so that's what's happening here. I mean, we're in the 250s. We're in the 250s. I was just looking at it at the gap fill and we were at 29,600. Like
yeah,
we are 400
wild
points away from where I exited. And I'm looking at this like, damn, I wish I would have stayed in at least a runner or something. But yeah, I agree. I think we head down to this 126 level would probably be my next target if I was still in this. Congrats to anyone who's holding this short. This is
for
I'm
real.
not gonna lie, I don't know if I would have kept holding it to this point, even though I say there was no reason to have gotten out of it. I don't think I would have had a great entry to hold this long. So congrats to everyone holding this. This is amazing. Shout out to Godspeed to anyone who's in a long because I don't really know. I don't
get
really
out
know.
Cut your losses now.
Man, yeah, so we'll see. But Quantix, I see your message in here. Shout out to Quantix for always coming in and throwing in the gems. Says negative gamma doesn't really create direction by itself, but it can significantly accelerate a move once a key strike is breached. I see that. Gamma is very, very negative today. And it's something that I've watched for the last few sessions. And yeah, it's just a crazy, crazy thing to witness. Good job, Quantix, for getting in that short. He's been like hitting these trades so well. It says final target is 29,105. I like it. That's right where that demand zone is.
Yep.
Oh my God, crazy.
Wow.
But wow, what a day. What a day. I know you have some planning to do. You have some like family stuff to get to. You have a matcha place. That you're
I've got so many food stops, Miriam. Like I'm a foodie as it is. Like when I travel, I'm like, top priority is get me to the good food and the good coffee, the good, the good beverages, the good food, all of that.
Yep.
And I will say the best way to travel is pregnant because there's no concerns ever, and the appetite is endless for the most part. So
oh, I love it. I love
I'm just
that
gonna
for
like
you.
little hungry caterpillar my way through the islands.
I need you to send me the list of food
Yes.
places to go
Oh,
to
girl. I'm not kidding. We got to plan a.
I'm
Type
down.
in the chat
I'm
if you're a
so
female
down.
trader and you want to do a Hawaii trip.
Hell yeah.
We'll do
We could do a
hiking.
retreat.
Yeah. A Maui retreat. Dude, there's actually the sickest house. I'm going to send you the link on Instagram to this house that I want to rent. It's right down the hill from my parents' house. It has 2 gyms. It has like an outdoor gym, an indoor gym, full kitchen. I think it has like 10 bedrooms. It has a pool, a pickleball court, a water slide, and it's right on the beach. It's like the
Whose house is
sickest.
this? Bezos?
No, it's a rental.
That's amazing.
It's a rental that you go and rent with groups. I'm telling you.
Oh,
Nick will rent
I'm
it for
down.
us when he wins the Grand Cup, right?
Right.
Nick?
Right.
Bud's got us. Bud's treating me and Miriam to a
He's gonna
vacation.
treat us to a nice rental property. That's amazing.
Seriously, I'm gonna
Oh,
send you
shit.
this house.
Well,
It's called a Malfi Kai, sickest house ever. Anyway,
well, I'm down. You know me. I'm always down for that kind of shit. So
I feel
let's
like
get
we
it. Eat
travel
all the
well
food.
together, eating, drinking, all types. I mean, I'd love to do it not pregnant, so I can have a real beverage.
maybe when you pop that thing out, and then we can we can
So
go on
this
some
thing.
races, but
Leave him with his dad.
just
You got
right
it.
over there.
Here's the
Now that you're out,
bottles.
Mama can play.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man. Well, Jen, enjoy your time in Maui. I'm absolutely going to be living through you and on that trip. But happy Friday to everyone. Have a great weekend. We're going to go on a quick commercial break, and then Spud will take you through Power Hour, and hopefully he is up on his account. So we'll be staying updated through him. But love you guys. I hope you all have a great weekend, and we'll chat soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support. so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? What a fucking day. We called it this morning. We said it this morning. That goes to show how convicted I was in these damn shorts, dude. Oh my God. TP hit 300 points and it went another 300 points. This paper account's up to $3.6 billion. Holy shit. We're lit. Okay. We are going to see in 23 minutes the update. Okay? 23 minutes. It is absolutely insane. Anja, I really appreciate you. You have been, yeah, I know all you guys have been super supportive, but I really appreciate you. We are chilling. We are having ourselves a day. So I mean, the paper account, actually, we're just gonna stop. We're gonna chill. Izzy Lizzy be yelling at me. Both of you are in a trade and never touched it. Yes. You could speculate. Listen, I mean, you guys can see the same shit I can. These P&Ls have not updated all day. Every single person has had the exact same P&L since this morning. We will see in 20 minutes what these updates are. And one could very easily assume every single person, the Elite 8, are all holding something. Every single person. And every person in this matchup right here is wondering what their average is compared to the other person, whether that is long or short. And we are going to find out. I guarantee you, every single person, everyone's P&L probably won't even change. I guarantee you it doesn't. I guarantee you we go to the very end of today and we find out at 4 p.m. Central Time who wins out of all 4 matchups. I mean, everyone's hiding their cards. Everyone is holding their cards. It is who has the better entry. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. And it is going to be an electric close to this week in the Grand Cup. Absolutely crazy. You can speculate all you want on what if someone's long and they're bag holding, if they're short and they're bag holding because they think their opponent is short. Each person is trying to figure out what their opponent is doing, and every single person is holding. And we are going to find out I guarantee you that this doesn't update. I guarantee you nobody updates their P&L. And we will find out at the end of today who held at a better entry. I mean, you guys, this is fucking cinema. This is actually cinema. It doesn't get better than this. This Grand Cup has been the most electric cup I have ever seen, the most crazy competition I have ever seen from any firm, from any bro. It doesn't matter. This competition is insane. There's $200,000 on the line. There is $1 million in total prize pool money on the line. And one person, that being your Spud, can cut everybody's rewards in half. And it has been crazy day by day. Oh my God. I mean, this is crazy. And we are literally, and Q's down 4.25%. It's down 1,300 points. Oh my God. Absolutely electric, you guys. I mean, you couldn't make this shit up if you tried. You actually could not. You could not make this shit up. So, hold on. I'm looking at a. Wait, that's sick. Okay. Sorry. Checking the back end chat here. Hold on. Just getting some updates here on what to talk about later. All right. We are still dumping. Can you give me a quick lesson on book maps? That is Miriam. You would have to ask Miriam. Sorry. Hollow purple potato gonna blast a hole in everybody's bag. Oh my God. You have a sell position worth 29 G's? Graduate, that's you? Oh my God. If I was a woman, I'd do ugly things to you. Oh my God. Holy shit. I feel like I'm at the cinema with someone else bought the tickets. Oh, Izzy Lizzy, what are you going to send? Oh my gosh, this dump is insane. This dump is actually insane. It's gonna keep going. You guys, this blasted, holy executions. Let's get rid of all that shit. It absolutely torched. It torched the GP. I mean, it literally saw the GP. It's like, nah. I mean, we're down 100 points from this GP. It is crazy. It's the biggest red day that we've had in, I mean, we're down 1,300 points. Like, when's the last time we've been down 1,300 points in a single day? I actually don't know. Look at this. Smashed through all my TPs here. Oh my gosh. I mean, insane. I haven't even checked oil all day. Oil hasn't really done anything. YM, retrace all. Yeah. Oh my God. RTY, silver, gold. Oh my God. I mean, like, in years, Schrodinger? Seriously? Holy shit. Bro. Oh my God. Look the COVID chart now. Oh, here, let's do this, do this, do this. When the hell even what? Oh, yeah, 2021. Bro, I mean, look at this bar. That's insane. That is, what are yields doing actually? Hold on. Oh, they're same. Yeah, okay. Oh my, I mean, I can't even, hold on, let me get my drawings back up here. I can't even commentate on this. I can't even, like, what is there for me to tell you? It's going down. It's going down. That's it. There's nowhere to try long in this. It is literally just short. I mean, this is crazy. It's actually insane. Oh my, you went short on silver. You're up 20 grand. Oh my God, dude. Wait, you can't even short silver on the Grand Cup. Oh my God. I shouldn't have locked out my account. No, dude. I mean, as crazy of a day this has been, like, if you didn't catch this move at the beginning and you tried to chase, I mean, granted, you'd have to literally have just shorted and just bag held, but like, this is not the day. You just sit there and you sit in awe and shock and wonder at how the market can do something such as this. I mean, there is not much you can really do other than just spamming shorts at any point in today. There is not much you can really do. Wow, Schrodinger, that's crazy. Yo, Fife, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. What a week. What a recovery for you on the week. Oh, you're on a paper trading account, graduate. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys, we're literally we just literally just sit here and just witness history. Like, that's it. Schrodinger's right. We're watching history in the making. Let me get rid of these GPs since they're actually, these GPs smacked. Look at that. Look at these short GPs. Within a couple points on ES, and look at that on NQ, we got close, but we hit the 50%. Bro, I'm telling you, that move at the beginning of the day, this GP absolutely cooked. That ad on the opening play was insane. I mean, that was like, wait, where did I even take that? Oh my God. I mean, guys, what the look at that. Look at this cute little, wait, why are my executions always off? Look at that. Beautiful, cute little trend line. Reject the trend line, the 707, and we took the ad right after that rejection on our opening play, and we drove it all the way down for 120 points. I mean, that's just, it's spectacular. It's spectacular. I'll take 14 of those. So, I mean, yeah, we're just gonna. I mean, look at it. Since I got on, it's down 80 points, 70 points. Holy shit! Spud, you have to win the dang Tradeify TV logo. Turns into a potato. Oh my god. 0 DTE put traders are doing duh. Oh my god. If you traded 0 DTE puts, you're a legend. You probably turned a penny per contract into a $5 contract. Yeah, sit and cry. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, it's really all you can do. There's nothing you can do. Hope you took your cover. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. We have 12 minutes till we see the next update, and then we will see if anybody's changes. I'm telling you right now, I don't think any of these P&Ls change. I don't think a single one changes. Everyone, because, okay, here's the thing. Every one of these matchups, if you took a long and you saw your opponent's P&L didn't change, you've got to just at that point assume your opponent is in longs and you're both bag holding, and whoever loses last wins. If you took shorts and your opponent's P&L didn't change, you just have to assume they're also in shorts and you need to make more than them. So this is literally, I'm telling you guys right now, today's Grand Cup will literally be decided by who has the better entry at the very close. Because you don't want to risk closing. You don't want to do it. Because if you're bag holding longs, what if we pump 100, 200 points? If you're bag holding shorts and you close, what if we dump another 100, 200 points and your opponent beats you? This is the day where we will find out at 4 p.m. in just about 2 hours who had the better entry. And it's peak. It's peak. $1 became 20. Oh my God, Schrodinger, that is insane. Now I mean, Schrodinger, I'm sorry, dog. Like you're gonna have to start drinking. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, hold on. Holy shit. I trust you, Spud. Yeah. Oh my God. I was short the put. Oh God. That's crazy, Schrodinger. One must react to market moves. If you're a trader, trade. Bro, I'm sorry. This is you can't take anything at the end of the day. I mean, there's nothing to take. It'll probably just keep going down, but you could see like a crazy random 100-point bounce. I mean, this is cinema. Oh my God. And we absolutely, thanks, take Ames. We absolutely crushed through 30K. I remember this morning, I don't remember who it was. Big Tick Trader, if you're in here. And we were talking about whether or not we were going to hit blast through 30K. And we were going back and forth debating it. Bro, we're almost down 1,000. We're down almost 1,400 points, but we're really almost 1,000 points down to 29K from 30K where we thought it would bounce. Oh my God. Crazy. We do have sell buttons. We do have buttons, sell and buy. Try selling sometimes. I did. I literally did. I closed for fucking close. I took 300 points. I mean, you could sell here, but it's not really, there's not much to really do here. Like, we're at the 786. I mean, if you really want to see me trade something, I'll take it on the paper here. We'll slam 250,000 cons. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Oh, I don't want to risk a Billy though. We'll just do a couple $100 mil. We could slam this, see what we do here. I so highly doubt we rip 400 points back up, but you never know. I mean, this has just been wild. Just wild to watch. Yo, Jonathan, let's go. You left the casino up, my guy. Let's get it. Oh, man. Yeah, if you're holding short, you're up 14 to 22K. Yep. Man, this shit is so funny. Who would have thought? That's right, me. No, I didn't think we were actually going to dump this hard, though. I took a trade, 100-point NQ long in the AM on one retracement. Wow, Mr. Cito, you caught the only long available all day. That's crazy, dude. Nice job. Nice job. Actually, no, I'm reversing this. It's not longing. We're shorting this. We're actually shorting. I mean, there's 0 points along this. It's going to die. It's literally going to die. I will risk a Billy on this trade. Because there's no way that we don't at least see 29K. Actually, we probably end up seeing a little bit lower, to be honest with you. I mean, it's just flushing. It's pure panic. This is a day of panic selling like I've never seen before. What kind of stream did I just click? Spud us up 10 mil. Yes, sir. We're up to 3.5 billion in the account. Holy. Wow. If I was hosting this channel, I would be saying, "Oh my god, what a day, crazy!" Wow, I just realized you have the mic. Huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. This is a crazy day. Okay, let's risk a bill and a half here. What's the reason for the selling? This magnitude of selling, I don't know. I thought we were gonna sell off because CPI, NFP and wages came in hot, and it just completely reinforced stagflation. And the market, in my opinion, was gonna price in that the Fed was not going to do any rate cuts soon. I did not think that we were going to dump this much. I mean, I had the last TP at 29,500, but we absolutely smashed through that, another 400 points. So, I don't know. I mean, I think that, I think that's it. I think that's, I mean, I don't know. I thought NFP would have brought us down quite a bit. I was bearish on the day. I did not think we were going to be down 1,300 to 1,400 points by the close. So I really couldn't even speculate to you why we're down. I mean, NVIDIA's down 6%. Tesla, 6.5%. I mean, it is a look at the red. Wait, I haven't even looked at the stock heat map, but like, oh my God. How is Apple only down a 0.3%? Holy shit. I mean, wow. And Netflix is positive. Look at this. Oh my God. I mean, RIP to your 401ks. Literally rip. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, that it's honestly just insane to watch. It's truly. Oh, we're gonna lose $1.5 billion on this. No. Don't pump down. We'll risk 2 bill. We'll risk 2 bill. Wow. RYXT just got back to the charts. Dog, you missed some shit. Oh my God. How does strong employment data translate to a sell-off? So, okay. I'm basically just going to repeat what I talked about this in the morning. I come on 7:30 to 8 a.m. CST each day, and I go over everything. And so this morning I was going over NFP. So non-farm employment, non-farm and employment change. So let me switch screens. So we had this come out. The forecast was 85K. Actual was 172K. And then the previous month of 115K was revised to 179. And then the average hourly earnings, it was the forecasted amount of 0.3%, but the previous was 0.2. So just because we showed that it was it met expectations, we're still accelerating by 0.1%. So for NFP, it was twice the consensus. It's up from last month considerably, and it's hot. It's hot. That's an extraordinarily hot NFP. And then you have the average hourly earnings. So 0.3%, which was forecasted, but it's accelerating from 0.2. That acceleration is what I think causes for bearish. You see, like, basically we're seeing that the wage pressure is starting to come back, right? That acceleration is showing an increase in wage pressure. And then unemployment stayed at 4.3%, which is fine. It just shows that the labor market is like resilient to it. But before NFP came out, we were basically looking at the Fed, or not the Fed. We were looking at the market pricing in the idea that there is a chance for the Fed to cut rates sometime this year, because PCE came out soft. When this NFP came out, that killed that thesis. I mean, it literally destroyed it. You have super hot payrolls, and you have wages that are accelerating month over month. So the Fed cannot make any kind of cut without sacrificing their inflation credibility. So that the meeting that's coming up in June, because of this, is just much more hawkish, right? So then the other part of that we talked about this morning is the stagflation idea is completely locked in, right? Stagflation, talked about this morning too. It's funny, like I feel like I'm literally repeating the exact same thing. It's easy because I'll go over it before I talk in the morning, so like I'm kind of dialed in. But stagflation is just inflation. Well, here, sorry, maybe stagflation is equal to inflation persisting. So inflation increasing basically while growth slows. So you would expect the futures markets to reprice, I forget what example I use this morning. I think 50 basis points worth of cuts out of expectations. The market's been ripping because it's been assuming that we're going to have some kind of 50 basis point cut sometime this year. So today, after NFP dropped, all we got was the confirmation we are absolutely not seeing those cuts. So that locked in stagflation. And that's pretty much what people have been saying since this war started, or at least, analysts. I mean, they're finally right, but, obviously, like, timing of it's for like 3 months later. But there were a couple things talked about earlier this morning, too, is like we have hot headline PCE, which was 3.8%. When we talked about that last time, that was the highest it's been in 3 years. We came out with hot wages. We had super hot NFP. We still have the Iran war escalating, right? So because when Iran escalates, oil pressure is going to threaten our market quite a bit, because again, oil and NQ are inversed. Oh shit, we just got the update. Wait. I was going on a little tangent. Oh my god! Yo! Oh my... Oh my god! Oh Oh my, bro, $26,000. $26,000. Oh my fuck. Oh my. Oh my God. That's actually insane. I mean, I get it, dude. I get it. It's okay. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you at all. I'm just like, oh, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Oh my God. Anyway, nobody else has changed. I told you. Everybody's has stayed the same. I mean, except HSKD. My opponent stayed the same. These two stayed the same. I'm telling you, out of 8 people, 7 of them are still holding. And I honestly don't think it's a matter of like closing after this update. I genuinely think every single one of these people will be holding into the close. You have to. You actually have to. This market has trended the entire day. So if you are long, you are holding, assuming that your opponent is long and that you have a better entry. If you are short, you are holding because you're assuming your opponent is short and you've got the better entry. Right? So you have to hold. You have to. I'm not like, you could speculate when I'm in, you could speculate when my opponent's in, but that is the scenario we're watching right now. It is holding to the end and seeing what the hell happens. This is crazy. I mean, guys, this is actually insane. Oh my gosh. I mean, bro, I can't. I mean, oh my. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I literally have no idea what to say. This is just nuts. My update says you're down almost 50K. Bro, all you have is 50K in the account. Oh my God. Yeah, HSKD was just like, fuck it, dude. Just give me my 20 bands. Listen, again, I said it this morning to everyone, my opponent included, of course, to everyone in this cup that has made it this far into the Elite 8. You just won $20,000 if you lose. To 4 people who lose, you won $20,000. To 4 people that won, you guaranteed yourself $40,000. Congratulations. This was a free competition that in this 8, 4 are taking 20 bags and 4 are taking 40. Congratulations. One hell. And we are trading literally history. We are all trading in history. Every single one of these people is bag holding something. Everyone. It's not even who's bluffing who. This is quite literally when the market officially closes, who has the better entry. I guarantee people are matched up short and short, long and long. And I'm telling you, it's whoever has the better entry. That's it. And we're trading on a literal historical day. I mean, oh my God. I am quite literally in shock and awe. 1, watching this market. 2, watching the Grand Cup. You honestly cannot tell me that this is not the greatest competition of trading you've ever seen. I'm sorry. You can't. Appreciate it, Brian. Yeah, if I end up losing today, it is what it is. That was one hell of a run, man. That was one hell of a run. And if I end up losing on a day like today, so be it, dude. I mean, this is crazy. I love it. I love it. I live for this shit. This is crazy. Oh, man. Wow. Is the Grand Cup the new Robin's Cup of trading? Yeah, literally. Holy crap. Oh, my God. I mean, I love it. I love it. I love this. When's Grand Cup 3? I don't know, man. Fuck off, Nick. You owe me pizza and tequila. All right, dog. I still got you. Adam, how we doing, brother? Bro sold the low. But yeah, I mean, like, I was just, yeah, my paper account, dude. I'm just doing this for fun. Of my ass being giddy over winning money. Wait. Oh, no, you can't? Send it, just DM me on Instagram. But if you win, I'm running butt ass naked in the street. Yo, that's crazy. Hey, and listen, you know what's even crazier? You know what's even crazy? All right, I mean, the probability is like damn near 0. But what if this shit just rips? What if we get a freaking headline that comes out and just sends this thing? I mean, I'm saying, I just said that I think the probability is damn near 0. But what if? What if? Oh man, Sandy, you're gonna have to wait till the very close, my guy. You're gonna have to wait till the very close. Wow. Yeah, I sold the bottom, but it's just gonna keep going. I mean, I literally love this. Like Trump starts twerking in front of secretary. Oh my god. Trump getting his fingers ready to tweet. he's gonna come out and he's gonna be like, wrong NFP numbers. NFP good. Inflation going down. Iran war over. We make peace with China and Russia. Boom, all-time highs. One tweet could just send us to the highs. Oh my, yeah, Titan Trader. Here's the scores, brother. So right now, heading into the close with just under 2 hours left, Afro is leading TDev by 10K. Neither of their P&Ls have changed. Keep that in mind. HSKD definitely tried longing several times and is down about $26,000. Euro 1, please don't trade. I really hope that Euro 1 is not bag holding as well. He could be, though. They haven't had an update here. My opponent, R3051, he has not had an update in his P&L since last night. Neither have I. Are we both long? Are we both short? Is one long? Is one short? We'll find out at the close. Candle Eater versus Doctor. Candle Eater is up 8K. Neither of their P&Ls have changed. Only one P&L has changed since this morning, and that is HSKD's. Every single one of these people is bag holding. It just depends on when this market officially closes for the weekend, who had the better entry. That's it. That's it. I mean, oh my God. All right, Jonathan, that's cool. I'll check IG after the close here. Oh my God, dude. Here's more of a dump. Guess what? 29K. Hello. See ya. Welcome back to 28,000. I mean, we have wiped out 1,400 points in a single session. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made 50K in profits today. I won't find out at the close. Oh my God. Literally live for this shit. You're coming to America next month? Let's go, dude. Vegas first? All right, don't blame you. That's a smart decision. Wow. Even more of a dump. Even more of a dump. If I would have held that original short from this morning, I'd be up like 800 points on this paper account. I mean, I keep saying I mean, but like genuinely, like I'm just in shock and awe. I'm literally just in shock and awe. What are your numbers on those P&L? Is that real? Yep. No, it's fake, dog. It's fake. It's just it's a paper account. It's paper trading. I trade this when I have nothing left to trade on my fundeds. I am up 8 bands on the fundeds though, but and obviously I locked out of every single one of them, so I'm not trading them anymore. Well, only the leader in this one. But we did well in the funded, so whenever I do well in funded, I just literally trade paper, and we sit here and we watch the market together. Where's Becky? She's on vacation. She'll be back though. She'll be back next week. Will there be an announcement of who lost and who's going to the next stage today? There will be. We will find out between my opponent and myself who won in just under 2 hours. Once the market is officially closed, I will ask our team to let me know the opponent's final balance. We'll wait. They'll generate the reports, let me know, and then we'll find out on stream. Otherwise, for everybody else, actually, I'll ask them to give me. Maybe I can ask them to give me everybody's, and then we can go over it on stream because this day has been insane. You make $1 million on a day like today. Yeah, literally. But the hard part is actually timing which day that is. Spud, if you win, will you be taking the Grand Cup wearing potato costume? Yeah, definitely. You said this morning you were super duper bearish as fuck. Yep, I did. Are you going to market close? Yep, definitely. I have to. These days are literally electric. I thought Warren Buffett's sitting here. Yeah, dude, Warren Buffett's like my apprentice. Any givvies? Absolutely. Amos, brother, you're gonna have to stay till 4 p.m. CST to see what happened. Is that a real account? No, it's paper. It's paper. Exactly, Ivan. Amos, brother, did you take the short? I hope you did. Oh my god. I mean, I took it on my fundeds, yes. Fundeds are chilling big time. Yup. Do I use lip balm? I do. I have some right here, actually. Yep. Can't have dry lips, dog. Do I have some videos explaining my trades? No, I do not. Maybe I can start doing that soon. I don't know. Bro, it's going to be a real account soon. I'm going to give you a $500 million live account. I mean, listen, we started at like 100. We started at 100 mil. Wait, actually, what did we start at? Yeah, we started at 100 million and we're up to I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna try to get this thing to $6 billion. But I need you to win so I can feel the weather and decide on to wear a shirt or not to wear a shirt. What? Yeah, paper trading. I made 8K on my fund, so I'm done. Test strategies, learn from mistakes, game mistakes without real. Yeah, exactly. Do you actually have to close your position? It'll just auto liquidate at the market close, which I'm telling you, everyone's gonna do it. You can't. You literally have to. Like, that's it. Today's winners will be decided by who just had the better entry. Yeah, NQ down 4.75%, 4.83, and falling. By the way, whoever told me that I was shorting the bottom, I'm up 100 points. Mr. Cito, yes, because yes. Remember, but oh yeah, that's right, graduate. Yeah, you could probably wear a shirt. Which is better, Spud, Tradeify or TradeC? I think Tradeify for faster data, no lag, and better. I'd say a little bit better fills. TradeC for the UI and functionality and features of it being very similar to TradingView. TradeC is like a mix between Tradeify and TradingView. But I like Tradeify if you're doing like, you know, your copy trading or whatever. I just personally like Tradeify. But I like TradeC because it's literally TradingView, but faster. Doesn't lag like TradingView. It lags a little bit more than Tradeify, but it's a happy medium for me. So I've been using TradeC. Wow, 29K. You guys, we're almost down 1,500 points. Oh, it draws some silly little trend lines on this, John. It's a perfect parallel channel all day. I mean, yeah, actually, yo, low key though, it has been. Do we have a little parallel channel? We do. Yeah, I mean, it actually has been all day. Literally all day. All right, 29K. Do we hold or dump through? We probably dump through. Holy schmeckles. Oh my god. What's my trading style? I trade fib levels and chart patterns. I've tried ICT before, not a fan. Nothing against it. Literally just I like my fib levels and chart patterns. I want to try learning bookmap though and volume profile. Wow. Bitcoin's down to 59K. Oh my gosh, yeah, even Bitcoin, dude. Holy. Wow. Oh, wait, that's gold. Man, Bitcoin is gone. Didn't somebody say like below, like it'd be impossible to get below 50K on Bitcoin or something? Do I have a channel? Just Tradeify. Tradeify, well chart, rhythmic. Which one do I prefer? Of those, I think Tradeify. Short to 28,840. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I'm just gonna hold this. Maybe I'll put this to break even. If we go back up 100 points, it's over. We'll lock in 620 mil. Man, my crypto accounts are dying. Yeah, I mean that's just insane. Holy shit. It's worth much. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Carl Roth, I agree. Bitcoin just insane. Go back up as soon as major crime go down. They get paid in crypto. Fucking A. Oh my gosh. I did. Thanks. I mean, I didn't actually predict that we were going to be down 1,400 points. I was just bearish. I was literally just bearish today. And we happened to literally dump 1,500 points. No shot I would have been able to predict that. All right, King, hold on. Why is market down today? I think it's a combination of NFP, the wages, and Iran. What's your favorite snack? Mine's yogurt and Mountain Dew. Drizzleicious and Mountain Dew, my friend. Possible retrace back to all-time highs at 4:30 Eastern. No shot. You catching the bounce is trying to go short. You can't pass you. I mean, that's tough. I'm telling you, like, this is at this point, you just have to sit out, honestly. Like, you just can't. There's nothing to do. There's really nothing to do but watch at this point. Yeah, minus almost 1,500 points is just insanity. Do I have a live brokerage? No. I just trade sim fundeds. Any specific reason why Tradeify rather than a well chart rhythmic? I think the fills are better on Tradeify, and I like literally never experience lag. I get lag on Tradesy, like at the open, or usually it's actually only at the open. And then I've seen like a little bit of slippage on the fills too. You told me this is going to hell today before the market open. Yeah, dude, the Spud knows all. Have you guys just ever felt the urge to try honey and Lucky Charms? Sounds kind of gas. I love Lucky Charms. Manufacturing numbers were fake. They're way too hard for people to believe. That's what started the downfall. People didn't believe them. Interesting. Okay. Will I be investing in SpaceX IPO? When does it IPO? I haven't even seen anything about that, honestly. We're in the GP on the day chart on the high and low. Yeah, we're a little bit below it, unless you get rid of all the executions. I mean, this GP got absolutely smoked. The only other GP now, literally the only other GP, is this entire move at basically 26K. That's it. That's it. That's the only other GP on the daily that I would see, which is a spectacle to say the least. Oh yeah, okay, showing a grade and all that. My FOMO's hitting hard all day. Yeah, no, J Hall, I get it. It's one of those days. You just gotta know it's one of those days. Did Spud react to the current standings? Yeah, I went over it. The HSKD absolutely torched at 23.8K, and everybody else is literally just gonna backhold to the close, guarantee it. But what's driving this free fall? I think it's a combination of NFP, average hourly earnings, and Iran. I talked about it a lot this morning. A lot of people, I think, already heard me give the spiel in the afternoon, so I don't want to go like too much into it. But pretty much, we just confirmed that stagflation is happening and that the Fed cannot make any rate cuts. Oh, King, no, brother. Backflip off the Eiffel Tower? No, please don't. Yo, there's another guy called Spudnik. He was handsome, though. Oh, yeah, that guy? Yeah, I heard he's pretty good. All right, so I got closed out of my short here for... I don't even know how much money that was, but... Wait. 120 down to... Oh, yeah, okay. All right, we'll take the 600 mil. I see Spud ending with 75K at the end of today's round. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Nah, big IPO next week. They're just shaking out early entries. Interesting. Okay. Trying to get max payout is what's killed me. Yeah, I feel that. I always try to go for max payout, and it has gotten me. We hit the bottom. We go up and chop probably now. Maybe. Spud, quick question and evaluation phase. I'm literally risking just 0.1% of the balance. Am I doing it right, or should I take it super slow? I appreciate the help. Honestly, new to this funded thing. I think 0.1% of the actual balance is fine. I think a lot of people risk between 5 and 10% of their drawdown per trade. I think that's a consensus I've seen. My 200K is going to get halved too. No, it doesn't. If I win the 200K, everybody else's rewards get halved, not me though. Thanks, Izzy Lizzy. We're going to see at the close. We've got an hour and a half till we figure out who won and who had the better entry. Oh man, should I? Don't win, please. If Spud wins, Glizzy hanging out on them streets because I'm gangster. Yo, you're crazy. How long to know if an account was approved for funding? Do you mean like after you pass? It would be the end of the day. So on a tournament, such 29K pullback and getting back in can make the difference to destroy which runs through right now. Maybe. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Spud, can you please lose? Hey, we'll see, dog. We'll see. I feel like Swiss Nick caught the whole move. I hope so. Spud, what should I do if you're down 32K? I don't know, man. Think market will bounce back? I mean, it's possible. Like, we just came back over 29K. Like, I'll long it for you guys. Sit here and watch this. We'll risk a Billy. Try to get back up to 500. I mean, I genuinely do not think that we're coming back. Top 34. VIX is selling off, so we might rally. Maybe. I wouldn't really bet on it. But we shall see. I'm just gonna long it. So go, leave me alone. Oh my God, baby, let me. I did it again, so I wanna go. I feel like a noob. What is GP? It's the golden pocket. So I shall show you. This morning, we took a trade at the open. And when we opened, we made this high. And then we came down to this low at 758. So you take the Fibonacci retracement tool and you go from high to low. And then you take the GP is the 618 to the 707. So this is like ideal for taking the reversal back down. So like you'd want this high to low and you come back up, you hit this point and then you reverse back down. Same thing would be said for longs. So like you could have taken a GP probably here. So you go from this low to this high. We came up to 29,942, came down into this GP, and then we reversed back up. So that's what the GP is. Basically what I trade almost all the time. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We're on the streets that investors are raising cash for SpaceX and Claude IPOs. That'd be crazy. Unless you're taking personal preference, GP is 618 to 6566. Oh yeah, I mean, I learned my GP from Brett, which is the 618 to the 707. Yeah, Keith's got a great point. The next GP is diabolical. Actually diabolical. Like, we would be looking at a move all the way back down. Whoops. To somewhere between 25,958 to 25,260. That's a 700 point gap, but this is the GP that you would expect a massive move back up. So there you have it. Man, I really don't think we hit the rally, but who knows? Who knows? Keep it simple as buy when SPX down 5% for the all-time high and add at negative 10%. That's true. I mean, DCA is just the way to go, to be honest. DCA in this market is worth completely. Yeah, my humming's good. I know. Better. Holy man. Spuddy, you ever just wanted to quit your job, sit on your couch and eat French fries out of your client's McDonald's bag? Yes. Oh, I just cracked my shoulder. DoorDash in these streets and eating the fries because I'm a gangster. Bro, if I found out my DoorDasher ate my fries, I'd be pissed. I'm so happy I was busy with work. Probably would have blown my account. Bro, I feel that. Spud, do you hold the short all day? I don't know. I got to find out at the close. Gonna have to find out, my friend. Any news from Iran? Literally nothing. Like, actually nothing. I mean, Trump literally said that the Iran situation is going well, but, like, nothing. The market doesn't give a shit. I mean, maybe we get a little rally. We're both flagging a little bit. Spud, that means you're a gangster. Oh, man. You guys, this is crazy. Literally just counting down the time to when we end up finding out who won. And that's an hour and 25 minutes, which is just diabolical. That's funny. When does the day end for the round? So it ends at the actual closure of the market. So everybody could be holding their positions until 3:59 p.m. CST or 4:59 p.m. EST. And then we would find out. Where do you draw your GP? I always have my GP at, like, you just go from a recent swing low to recent swing high or vice versa. So, like, you could have gone from here to here and that would have been the short GP, or you could have gone from here to here and you would have looked for the GP to hit here. But the GP that I use, I will typically take trades at the 618 and hold till under the 786. But it really depends. Like, if you're taking a 1 minute, a 5 minute, 15 hourly, a 4 hourly, like, it depends on what time frame you're basing your GP on and how much you're willing to risk, and then you just kind of calculate from there. MOC is going to be interesting. Yeah, it is. It's going to be really interesting. Spud, when you win, I just want to say that I knew you when you was just Spud before you became King Spud. Yo, if I won, I am Emperor Spud. I'm no longer Lord Spud. I won't be King Spud. I am literally Emperor Spud. Today's ranking is going to be intense. Dude, it's going to be insane. It's going to come to the very end. How are we trading 250,000 minis? It's just a paper account, my buddy. My bud. And that's not a passive-aggressive buddy, by the way. I like to call people buddy in a passive-aggressive way, but like that wasn't a passive-aggressive one. Aran said the market doesn't need help bleeding out today. Called in an early weekend. Yeah, Aran's like, yo, don't worry. I don't need to give you any reason to dump. You got it yourselves. Is that long or short? Well, we're gonna find out at the close, my friend. We will find out at the close. Great job so far, Spud. How many gray hairs has this competition given me? Too many. I'm bald. Literally. My heart has been like, my heart rate has literally been like 100 BPM for the past 8 days. Yo, yeah, MOC could be a record sell. That would be, yo, that actually is crazy. That's a great observation, Dr. Bob Elliott. Can you, yo, hey, yo, chill. Songbird, yeah, HSKD is just cooked. He's actually just cooked. I mean, you just close and you just walk away. Like, that's it. There's literally nothing you can do. There's absolutely nothing you can do. Like, genuinely nothing. I knew retracement would come, but damn, this was savage. Yeah, I mean, I was bearish this morning, and my God, I did not expect this. Am I staying till 5? Yes. 4 p.m. CST, 5 p.m. EST. I gotta see if I won. We've been doing it every day. It's too fun. Are you sure that heart rate thing isn't from the Mountain Dews? It definitely could be from the Dews. At 23K, I try to get to 0 just for funsies. Yeah, if I got to 23K, I would probably just spam open and close micros over and over and over again to try to get my balance down to 0 with commissions. Actually. It's always happening. You look awfully relaxed, bud. My bets you got this. I don't know. I mean, I honestly have no idea. Like we could be right next to each other. No, like literally, no one's P&L updated except for HSKD. Every single person is holding something right now. I mean, they could have actually just closed. So, but I actually genuinely think everyone is going to hold to the close because they need to. It's whether or not you got a better entry than your opponent. That's it. That's literally it. Like that's actually it. It's crazy. Plot twist: if you successfully drain the account to 0, rolls back over to 50K. Yo, that'd be nuts. It's like an Easter egg. Oh wait, let's see. And my friend said to keep holding along. He says it'll work out. Trust me. I asked Santa for a 50K select. Are you sure that heart rate thing isn't from eating 7K calories each day in Miami? No, actually though, I think so. Like genuinely. Next year, the Outlaws need to actually trade the first full week being dropped in with 1,000 left as much of a flex if y'all actually ran the full gauntlet. Yeah, but it's like, I agree. I agree to a point. But if we had it, because we didn't trade, there was a bounty on us, right? So we basically, by the Outlaws just being injected into the into the bracket, like the second round, like phase 2. By the Outlaws doing that, there was an extra $220,000 added to the pot. If that makes sense. Gap down or gap up? My God, I have no idea. I genuinely could not even tell you. Woke up late. Can someone explain what happened for the markets to be bleeding? Hot NFP, hot wages or accelerating wages, Iran escalation, and then some mix of whatever the hell is happening. A dog stepped on a bee. He ran into a tree. Open up that tree. What do you see? You see a dog with... Hey, yo. What the hell? Truth be told, who is in this stream wouldn't want to be in HSKD's position right now? Dude's walking away with 20K today. Yeah, I know. I mean, at the end of the day, every single person who's traded today is making a bag. Literally, you make $20,000 today. Unless the Spud wins. In which case, you only made $10,000. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I would be so pissed if I made it to the top 8 and a stupid ass potato wins this competition and cuts my prize in half. I'd genuinely be furious. Spud for the Cub. Let's go. I think it was fine the whole skipping stage. One thing Outlaw should have been pre-placed on the bracket. Then everyone else got randomly injected. Yeah, I could see that. What was my entry, Spud? I don't know. I'll find out. BTC to 59 is tough. Yeah, BTC to 59 is genuinely crazy. Having Outlaws face each other in round 2, 3, 4 was ridiculous. Yeah, that was nuts. I think the placement of Outlaws could have been spread out more, maybe, to make all the Outlaws potentially go to the end versus an Outlaw getting a bounty from another Outlaw. But we wanted to keep it random. Or not we. I mean, like, Tradeify wanted to keep it random, so. Not going to lie, I'm cooking. Hell yeah, Gradu, let's go, dude. From a business standpoint, it's fair. Regardless, the tournament has been a lot of fun to be a part of, fun to watch, Tradeify doing it right. I agree, Real Trades. I think this has been a literal blast. Employment and earnings were great. So they were up, but we had really hot PCE. So we pretty much just locked in the idea that we're seeing stagflation, that we're in stagflation. You want that karma on your hands? Wait for what? W Tradeify team for organizing this awesome cup. Yeah, dude, I mean, these guys put together a crazy tourney. The potato tax. Sora, how we doing? Hold them long, so they're going to go up. When they go up, I'm going to show my ass. Oh, wait, I don't even know why I'm still showing this. Sorry. All right, so nice little potential GP trade. It would have been a few points away, but you could have taken that and then been up 50 points. That is the power of the GP. Might be worth the throw of the last round. Mexican Dance, if I make it to the last round, you can bet your ass right now that I'm going to win it. Schrodinger's just checked my records. Some trades that stopped out at minus 200% went to negative set. Oh my God, Schrodinger, dude, that's insane. Wow. I wonder how close the MicroStrategy is to blowing up. What's that? Yeah. Market. Yeah. Let's put up an MOC. Oh, yeah. Let's get the MOC poll going. What do you guys think? But if you win, will you reveal your backside? You guys are crazy. A blast in hindsight, but we've watched you age in real time. Yeah, no, low key you have though. Like actually have. Literally watch me age in real time. I'm from Wakanda or Wakanda, not Wakanda. Wakanda. He's taking the bag. Yeah. Win this cute Grand Cup. I'm going to try, dog. I'm going to try. We'll see after today. You got me at the 150K select, though, if you win, right? Yeah, for sure, dog. Got you, homie. What would you do if you went back in time today instead of shorting? Short. Most of the guys left are pretty decent traders. They're hard to fake and gamble yourself through 8 rounds. No, it actually is. No, everybody that's made it through these rounds is actually on their game. Like, genuinely. I mean, anybody that really made it through, you know, first round, second round, whatever. Like, I mean, you could gamble for sure, but like, still, you've got to be right. You know, 8 days in a row where we're at. Long live Sputicus Potato is. Oh God. Market maker has to have been buying all that selling. Now they need to dump it. That's why it's going back up. Interesting. Is Buzz the person that beat Brett still in the competition? Oh, Nando? No, he's out. He's toast. I don't know when he lost though. Oh, that's funny. Sexy trend lines of Spud's side piece. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the GP bounce. Look at those GP bounce right here. Bada bing, I mean, I wouldn't have taken it right there. So I'm technically lying to you, but this would have been the idea, right? We just got edged by like a few points. But if you did take that, be up 100 points. GPs are goated, dude. The GPs are literally goated. Picking up on the mind games. Yep. Do you get an actual cup? I hope the winner gets a physical trophy. After dealing with all this shit, after going through the stress. I don't know what OT is, Bass Flaws, but yeah, the GP is awesome, man. I totally recommend it. It makes it easy. I wouldn't say easy, but it makes it like when you're taking trades, you can like reliably use math, which I like. But if you win, I'm eating potatoes tonight, and I'm going vegan, bro. If I win, I don't even know what potato shit I could order, but I'm ordering potatoes from somewhere. Somebody give me a restaurant in Chicago that has like really good potatoes. The ICT rebrand of GP. Oh my gosh, actually. All right, what if I rebranded ICT and I call it Spud? Oh, I'm texting my friends how nervous I am to check this P&O. Fuck. All right. The only one who could beat the potatoes, Nancy Pelosi. Yo, no, dog. I dog her. No. She's cooked. She's cooked. Trust. I'm making sausage, potato, lentil soup as we speak. Oh my god, Trader X3, bro. Ship that shit to me right now, please. Actually, please. Okay, full port the 707 Spud. Take it to Mars. Should we add another 250,000 cons? Let's go. All right, we're in 500,000 cons. We're risking $1 billion, and we're going for 3.5 billion. 3.5 billion. Girl on the Go has some bussin' potato. Yo, I love Girl on the Go. Shit's so good. All that restaurant group is so good. Girl on the Go, what's that one like tavern? Trivoli Tavern, the Pearl Club. Like there's so many fire ass restaurants in that group. Would still be questionable and sometimes be targeted for what? You're going there at 6? Wait, no shot. Wait, you're going to Girl on the Go? Yeah, let me join you. Did you not just put in sell order and never closed it? Wait, what? Spud, tell the chat you are a plant. I'm a plant. Why? Spud, you exit your short from last night? I don't know, bro. You're going to have to wait and see. Wada Potato by Yoga's Bistro. Wait, actually, that's an actual restaurant? Hold on. I'm looking this up. Wada Potato, Chicago. Oh, wait, actually, you weren't kidding. Oh, shit, you weren't kidding. Wait. Yo, you're cooking. No. You're actually cooking, though. Wait. Wait. This looks fire. Oh, my God. Wait, this looks really good. Where have you had this before? Oh, man, I might have to get that. Order online? Oh, I might have to get that. Oh, my God. Did you get a surf and turf potato? Yo, what the hell? I'd have to do that for sure, no? I would have to do that. A surf and turf potato, grilled steak cuts, jumbo shrimp. Topped with broccoli, florets, nacho cheese, bacon, sour cream, and chives with steak sauce. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I think we have to do that. Oh, my God. We missed MOC. We weren't even paying attention. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay. Minus 237 million to the south side. All right. That's not much. That's a pretty small difference in MOC. You should have placed it. This is what happened at random agent session training view. Random big wick down. Random big what down? Not kidding. I had this feeling somebody waiting on me to drop the yo. Bro, chill. Oh my God. Oh, you Googled it. That's funny. Open one contract trade. I thought it was on MNQ. I took an NQ. Fastest 150 profit of my life. Oh my. Yo. Count your blessings, dog. That's a good one. It's an actual blessing right there. Spud the pole dancing potato. Yes, sir. Yo, you can't be promoing your code. Use my code Spud. Market on close. Yes, MOC is market on close. Institutions have to put their orders in by the end of the day, and they all get, I guess, triggered, for lack of better words. And so we see that actually taking place here. So the south side's insane. Minus 1. Oh, shit. That second MOC was insane. Oh, I'm totally losing $1 billion. I'm totally losing $1 billion right here. Spud, rip a power pack for good luck. Maybe at the close we will. There's a gourmet pizza joint near the Girl on the Go. Ooh, wait, no, that sounds fire though. LOL paper trading. How about LOL $8,000? And that I locked in $20,000 even if I lose today. And if I win today, I lock in $40,000. How about LOL my paper trading there, huh? Listen, don't come at the Spud, dog. Don't come at the Spud unless you're ready to get it. I'm kidding. All love. But not really. $1 billion loss, not too bad. Yeah, no, we're chilling, dog. We're chilling. It's light work. Hey, hold on. I'm looking for a good GIF. Oh, that's not a good GIF. Wow, Giphy has some shit GIFs sometimes. Hold on. Provide me a moment. Ah, that's fine. Whatever. Shit still sucks. Spud, I joined the live stream cuz finish it, Spud. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna. Hey, man. Still got an hour. We'll see. But I mean, obviously everybody's just holding it. But like, we'll see. We'll see. Burt's is better than Pet. What the hell is even that? Spud is so calm compared to past days. He must really have this in the bag. I might. I'm also just kind of calm because I basically already locked in $20,000. So I'm kind of chill because of that. Like on the highest of keys right now, I'm a little bit more chill because regardless of what happens today, I made 20 grand. So I'm okay with, the potential loss here. Like my opponent out-traded me. They out-traded me and they won They guaranteed themselves 45K. So there is that. There is that. We love you, Spud. I appreciate you, Trade 2. Be free. Wait, fire name, by the way. I appreciate you. Spud's up 30K. Spud up more than HSKD is down because HSKD already closed. What if HSKD caught some crazy shit at the end? What if he's up? Nah, that's actually, it's impossible for him to be up. No, he's cooked. Should we risk 2 Billy? Let's risk 2 Billy. Let's add another. Let's be 750,000 cons deep and risk 2 Billy. Oh my god. Yo, Dion. Yeah, you're right. That very first day was actually insane. I traded like 500 times. I don't know, Remy. We'll see. 2 minutes till the actual close. 2 minutes to the close. And then we have another hour before it actually closes, but I'm telling you right now, everybody is holding this shit. Everybody's holding. Except for HSKD, he's fucked. This man's drinking right now. Well, man or girl, whatever. He's drinking. She's drinking. They're drinking. Supposed to say I'm gangster. I am gangster, dog. It's Bonchi Pizzeria in the West Loop. Perfect. Try all kind of pizzas. Okay, sounds fire. What if HSKD went to 0 by the end? Does Papa Brett give him a 25K growth out of pity? I would. If he went to 0, I would genuinely give him. I'd give him an account. If Spud takes 10K and does account giveaways, that would be legend. I would definitely do that if I won. Paper trading crazy amounts. I mean, no. I mean, we're just, dude. This market. What am I even gonna trade? I'm just having fun. I feel like Spud's going to win by less than $100. If I win or lost by less than $100, there's nothing you can do. There's just nothing you can do. That'd be insane, and it would hurt, but it would be nothing. There's nothing you can do. How much is HSKD won? Well, he's down today about $24,000 or $26,000, but he still locked in $20,000 to be paid out because he made it this far. Gonna get adult wasted, yeah. Long in a 29K bounce. Maybe. I mean, you get 200 points out of that if you waited like the entire day, but that'd be crazy. We're gonna win, so start writing down names. Wait, what am I writing down names for? 2 minutes to the Grand Cup close? No. So the market's officially closed, but we have to wait an hour. We have to wait the hour. And then when the market is like close for the weekend, I will ask if I can get the balances of either everybody or just even my opponent, and we can find out who won. When's the next Grand Cup? I don't know. Hopefully soon, though. This shit was so fun. Yesterday, he was number 1, beat number 2, and you were number 3. Oh, my God. That's actually terrifying. For giveaways. Oh, yeah. That's true. Next cup need to close at the cash close. We EU folks have to wait till 11. I agree. I think the cash close makes more sense. So game for an hour? Yo, low-key. Actually. Are there any Brazilians here? I don't know. Are there any Brazilians here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you guys, I don't even know what the hell MOC even did. It like pumped and dumped. Will you guys go live with the winners on YouTube? We will be live still for the next hour and find out who won, myself or my opponent. But Spud wins by less than 50. I'm hoping on the table and twerking because I'm cased. All right, graduate. Oh, no, we're about to lose 2 bill. Oh, my God. We just lost 2 billion. No, we were at like 5 billion. We just torched. We could have been up huge. Oh, my gosh, dude. This market is insane. I mean, we're free falling. We're actually free falling. Wow. This, I mean, this is genuinely insane. Oh my, you guys, it's dumping. All right, we're slamming a million freaking minis on the sell. We got to get our million. We got to get our 2 mil back or 2 billion back. Oh, we need a dump. Yo, okay, we might have just torched his paper account. Potato, check HSKD is actually in minus. Wait, that would be crazy. Well, no, the last update already happened. I won't know till after. This is crazy. Sorry, I forgot. I had my shit up on the side. I mean, this. Oh my god, this sell-off is insane. This sell-off is actually insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Are we nuking? No, dude, we're just literally going crazy. I'm just messaging people. That's crazy. I'm telling my buddies, I'm like, you guys gotta join and see this shit. This shit's gonna keep dumping. I'm telling you, this shit is actually gonna keep dumping. This sell-off at the end of the day is insane. The sell-off is actually crazy. If Outlaw win, then prize cut half. Yep. Do I support the North? Who's the North? Let's do some givvies. Yeah, we will. We will. Trust. How many days are left? Monday and Tuesday after today. After today's open, it's just Monday, Tuesday. You guys, this is nuts. Wow. I mean, this is actually selling off insane right now. Okay, so I wasn't actually expecting to sell off. That's kind of nuts. But we are going to make our 2 billy back. I'm telling you. Making our 2 bills. Dump, dee da dump, dom. On God, I need to give you. On God, I need to give a. So, what helped you with risk management and tilting early on in your career? I haven't had a horrible day in 3 months, but today slightly murdered me. I think two things really. One, it's gonna happen, right? Two, de-risking, sizing lower until you can stay confident. Because if you're nervous when you enter a trade, then you're sizing too heavy, right? And it's gonna happen. You're gonna tilt. You're gonna lose accounts. It is what it is. But try to limit that. Obviously, these like sizing down has helped me a shit ton. And then when you get like size down, don't size down forever. When you get some payouts and you've got some wiggle room, you can size back up. But try to make sure you're ahead, obviously. But no, I think sizing down is literally the only thing that can help with tilting, because you don't tilt. You literally only tilt when your loss is big and it makes you emotional. You will not tilt if you just lose. If you just lose and walk away, it's impossible to tilt. People only tilt when you lose too much, or you lose and then you're like, oh, I gotta try it again. You try it again, you lose again, and you're like, fuck, I'm already down $600, $700, $1,000. Might as well try it again. And then you keep going, right? You gotta accept the loss. You have to be okay with losing. Once you're fine with losing, then it's over. You're good. It's always happened. So what's the point of... My mom told me when it goes down, when it goes up to a cent, go up, when it goes down, you go down, you're a better person. Now I'm at 36 hours. Huh? My last payout was November. Oh shit, Real Crispy. Honestly though, you're fine. You're actually fine. It is, everybody's different. Everyone will have a different path to payouts, and it is what it is. But you're committed. It took me a long time to get my first payout. I was down so bad. But I stuck with it. Like I'm telling you, it's all about sticking with that shit. This shit is still gonna die, I'm telling you. How'd I do in the cup? Oh, we're still here. There's that. Bro, this close is kind of crazy. I genuinely was not expecting us to go crazy like that. I did think we were gonna dump, but kind of nuts. I'm telling you, this close is going to give people opportunity. I think the consistency rule plays a big part in it until, at least for me, like if I'm down 800 max profits on the account for 600, they may take me. Yeah, Real Crispy, it's the making back the losses definitely gets in your head about tilting for sure. Oh my dump. I think consistency plays a big role, but I think the consecutive losing does, and payout objectives. Like if you're too focused on payout objectives, you're gonna cook yourself. Like you're gonna. And I think that's where you really have to dial in. Like you have to force yourself to be disciplined, because if you keep focusing on payout objectives, you're gonna torture yourself if you have a couple losing days in a row and you're looking like if you look at payouts like the end of a road, right? Like on the horizon, you're gonna get, you've got a 2K payout objective, 5 trading days of 250, and if you look at it like every losing day, you're just putting yourself further and further from that payout objective, which you are technically, you're gonna tilt. You have to look at it like, God, what's a good metaphor for this? Shit. I genuinely don't even have a good metaphor for it. You literally just have to focus on not letting yourself stoop to that point where you tilt. And that's it. As crazy, as like simple as that technically sounds. Which I may be oversimplifying it, but it's always happens. Focus on the process, not the result. Yeah, we're so close to TP. Should we just take that? Well, we got our 1.7 bill back, no? Like close to it. We're close. I kind of want to get that back. We're back to 3.5, maybe. I'm gonna close that. Maybe we long it. Ah, this at the close of the day has been fun as shit. We never get a close like this, especially on a Friday. Let's go. Let's lock ourselves like 500 mil. Yeah, it takes a while to claw back up from drawdown, but like it is what it is. You know? You have to literally just face it, and you're just like, you know what? Shit is what it is. Oh, well, like, you know. That's the hard part is you literally just have to come to that realization that it is what it is. Such is life. I love that quote from John Wick. Such is life. It's such a good quote. Spud, do you have a course on how you trade? I actually am going to be releasing a course on my Instagram. It is $10,000, but for my launch discount, it will be 99% off. I'm fucking with you. No, I don't have a course. I literally just made a video making fun of courses. Sorry. Not actually calling anybody out. Just sometimes they're funny. I see courses for sure, like, make sense, but like some of them, come on, seriously. Can we pay in Spud Bucks? Yes, sir. Yes, it will be available for Spud Bucks. Once Spud Bucks launches, you will need to pay a $5,000 membership fee to access the ability to buy Spud Bucks, and then the currency conversion is I take a fee on you know, processing. Obviously, like I'm putting in a lot of labor to do that, dog. So like you gotta let me have it. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, our long is cooking. We Bob take the long. It's just seeing you hit for a little. Can you spot me a mill for the weekend? Yeah, for sure, man. Just send me your crypto. All right, dog? I got you. Show. I literally got you. Jeez, quote Johnson's. I don't know who that is. 99% discount for the first 1 million. Thank you. All right. Everybody getting on my ass, all right? Back off me. Chill. Oh my God. Oh my shit. Oh man. Mike is fucking yo. Oh my God. Wow. Tradeify lets you trade after 5%. Yep. Thanks for pulling it out of the toilet. Yo, no, I got you for sure, bro. For sure, bro. You know, I got the homies. This always happens. Let's see. Wait, you will pay for the Lambo with your chorus. Facts, dude. How do you think I afford that? I can't stop gooning, bro. Yo, you gotta chill. Oh my god. No, we don't have a rule on that. Just whatever the CME is. Even Mr. Potato had ears, nose, and hands. Give you for the rippy. Yeah, we can actually do one. Hello, Spinnick. You look like a potato, but I think I am not the first to mention. No, you are, dog. No one's ever said that before. I appreciate that, man. I think potatoes be looking pretty good. I appreciate you, my guy. Once you traded long enough, you realize that trading pain isn't losing but chilling when you're dead. Yo, what the hell? Graduate, dog. Are you like drunk or something? Yeah, real crispy for sure, man, for sure. Yeah. I got you guys with the givey. Hold on. All right. How the hell did you guys already get some of the keywords? Wait, what the hell? How did that happen? Okay. All right. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. The keyword is prayers for Spud. It's always happens. Yo, we're back in profit. What if the rippy happens here? No, I doubt it. Oh, you know what? We actually need some like chill. We need some music going up in here. Hold on. Let's get a little like just chill music. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, I don't have that sound anymore. What the hell? Where'd that go? What the actual shit? I guess we can chill with this for a little bit. Yeah. Classics. Guys, it was one hell of a week. We've got 40 minutes to find out if I beat my opponent or not. Did he hold what I held? We'll find out. What was the bill in the House you were talking about this morning? The House voted on ending this war, so it puts a lot of pressure on Trump. I didn't actually see the details on it. What a banger. What a week, guys. Listen, we literally might have lost, but it's okay. It's okay. We've got 37 minutes to find out. DT, you can expect it within 5 to 7 business days. Typically much faster than that, but you never know. We might even see a lower balance in HSKD. It's possible, dude. It's possible. Creative, you're not going to wait 34 and 6 minutes, see what happened? Crazy. What do we got next? Hold on. All right, we're going to pick the giveaway winner. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Givey prize. Hold on. This has been one hell of a week. So obviously, we have to celebrate. You know what I'm saying? You guys go ahead and pick. You guys go ahead and pick. What do you want? 1 150K lightning funded, or 2 150K gross, or 2 150K selects? Trader X3, that sounds literally phenomenal. I am absolutely jealous of you right now. Excuse me. That's true. All we do is win. You're right. Oh God, I'm so scared. You're right. You're right, Salah. Tell me why. Yo, we're like actually low-key getting the pump. Kind of crazy. Straight bear. You guys can pick whatever you want. Right now, I'm sitting in an apartment with Team Umi's ST. What the hell does that even mean? Tell me why. All right, so we're go ahead and there's 500 people watching. Go ahead and vote on this. It's 52% to 42%. Do you want 1 150K lightning funded or 2 150K selects? Did you trade your real account today? Like my fundeds? Yeah, I made 8 bandaronies, my friend. 8 bandos. I guess we can lock in like 100 milli. How am I spamming here? Well, I mean, that closed dump was actually diabolical. Can you change your vote? Got some for the 150K selects or one 150K lightning fund to giveaway winner. Run away, run away. Days from another. Yeah, 1,600 points wiped out today is diabolical. All right. Okay, everybody's going to 150K selects. How are we doing? It's about 40K in the bag. More like 75, baby. Gonna find out very soon. Very soon. Run away, run away, run away. Okay. So we're going to go with two 150K selects. So there's going to be two winners for this. There's going to be two winners. Okay. Yeah, we're locking in 220 million. That's sick. We literally made back everything at the end here. That was kind of dope. Where's my little bot thing? All right. So we locked in and we made it back ish. We still took a pretty big hit though. That was rough. That was rough. How do you actively trade your GC account while talking to all of us and trading on screen for funsies? I literally have no idea. I genuinely actually have no idea. It's insane multitasking. It's extremely stressful, but it works out somehow, okay? It works. It somehow works. All right, half an hour here. Half an hour. For another. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we're gonna pick two givvies. Okay. Two giveronis. We're starting with one. Mikey D0, you won yourself a 150K select. Please talk in the chat, my friend. Please talk in the chat. Please talk in the chat. Mikey D0, where you at, dog? But don't forget to whisper if you win. Better luck next time. Nah, genuinely, actually, everybody that made it this far into the Grand Cup, like, I wouldn't even talk shit to. This has been an insane journey. I know that everyone's going through the same stress that I am. There's so much money on the line. It's insane. I'm proud of everybody. I'm proud of everybody. And if my opponent gets my 5K from me, then if my opponent's watching, can you tell me if you're watching? Well, if you are watching and you get the 5 bans from me, you better fucking win, okay? Listen, R3051, If you beat me, you have to win. You literally have to win. You're signing an oath right now. If you take that 5K bounty from me, I'm not gonna lie, I will be a little bit upset. I'm gonna be more than partially upset, but you actually have to win this. You have to win this. All right, I'm gonna re-roll because this guy's not here. El Dercerto 7, you won. Your opponent wishes you luck, mister. Are you YPS? Are you R330 the hell? R3051? Is that you? Is that my opponent? Oh, you're here. All right, you got a 150K select, brother. Nice job. Or sister, your name's Wendy. All right, we're gonna re-roll the next one. And boom. Dion, let's go, brother. Yeah. You fucking won. Dion, you won a 150K select account, bro. Let's go. Dion the GOAT. Dion is a literal GOAT. Good job, dog. Good job. He is an OG. Where you at? Oh, you're right there. I mean, even if you weren't here right now, you were still getting it. Because Dion and OG here. All right, let's go. 150K select. Dion. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. You actually did it. Hit one more spud. Max would do it. All right, fuck it. We're going to do one more givey. This is the good luck that we need to win this shit. Adip Ak Biswas. I'm pretty sure you've talked before. He's here, that rat. Congratulations. Third 150K select winner. Nice job. Fuck, not me. I'm sorry, Abo. Abo, the only way that you win is literally facing me in Fall Guys and winning. Are you here? 20 more seconds and we're going to re-roll. I will kiss you, Spud. Oh, it's you. That's funny. All right, nice job, brother. Yes, she gave you permission. I can just tell you. Oh, wait, sick profile pic, by the way, the Naruto. Okay, I'm going to get in trouble if I do any more. I'm actually going to get in trouble. We're done. We have to stop. We have to stop. I would genuinely get in trouble. So if you guys want to give away, you have to put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. And then we will email you the code. Okay? That's how it works. Tell me why. Wow. Suppose employee of the month. Wait, actually, yo, I better I better get employee of the month. I want to get it. Come on, please. Let me get it, please. Please, let me get it. Excuse me. Bam, 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 bam. Should we just vibe now? We got 22 minutes. All right. So maybe I give you at the end. Fuck, spotted all the winners. Bad vibes only. Thank you guys for all staying. Stick around. We have 22 minutes until we find out. And we'll see what happens. We shall see. Um, bam, 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 Rip a Neutronium pack? Maybe. Have I been able to sell any of my cards? No, I got them literally all on my desk. I'm going to go next week. I'm going to ask that. Yeah, I'm going to ask him for the update. I'm going to ask for the update. We got to find out. I can't go until 5 not knowing what happened. Tell me why. Have you sold any Pokemon? Not yet, not yet. Yeah, sellers were insane today. I'm having a drink. Today sucked. Yeah, today was genuinely insane. Did you get enough money for your Grand Cup? I mean, oh wait. Yeah, I mean, I lock in 20K today if I lose, and I lock in 40 if I win today. I'm just waiting for Spud to go insane when the results are here. Yeah, me too. Me too. Where's the Reapy? What's the Reapy? Do a mukbang. Do a mukbang. I'm so high right now. Finish the stream and get me an account. Yo, chill. We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. We've got to wait and see. Spuddy, any advice on buying an NQ micro for a swing trade? I like wholeheartedly would have absolutely no idea what the market is going to do on Sunday. Think you won this round? I don't know. We're going to find out. Spud, if you win the cup, you have to get me an account at this point. Avo, if I go on to win it, dude, I'll get you an account. All right. I'll get you 150K lightning funded. Tell me why. All right, hold on. I got it. Wait, actually, hold on. I got to do what I normally do. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Wait. What's a good idea? What's a good idea? Wait, hold on. Wait, I got something good. I got something good. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. This shit's funny. I gotta watch an ad for this? Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna leave you with nothing, okay? Oh my gosh, with the ads. I can't with this shit. All right, you guys. I gotta pee. Nobody leave. I will be right back, okay? I will be right back. Nobody leave. All right, you guys still here? Oh my god. Yo, wait, this shit is actually like I could sit here and watch this the whole time. I did wash my hands. Relax. Oh my god. Is it just all this same thing? That's insane. No, music is diabolical. Did I win? I have no idea. We're gonna find out in 15 minutes. Bam, 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 baby. Okay. What are we watching? That was just GTA driving. Asserting my dominance. Finance and skibidi riz. Let's just get the vibes. You know what I'm saying? We got the vibes. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. All right, guys. We find out in 15 minutes whether we lost, whether we won, but at the end of the day, we made it through 8 days of trading this shit. Literally some of the craziest days I have ever traded in my life. I have scalped a billion times. I have held trades all day, which I've literally never done in my entire life. And this has drawn out a whole new side of trading for me. Satya, have that shot, dog. Oh, wait, Marcos, that's genius, actually. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I'm going out to spend my 20 bands if we lose. Have you traded micros like in the Grand Cup? I usually don't trade like I have in the Grand Cup. The Grand Cup, I've literally just been doing the craziest shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, last outlaw, baby. We did it. We did it. We went 8 days. The P&L that we've made is actually insane. Look at this. Let's do a little quick recap, shall we? Where's that damn spud? The path that we've taken has been crazy. Wait, get me over here. Get me over here. Where are we? Where are we? All right. Day 1 against Leo. Thought this man was going to win. Genuinely thought he was going to win. Nope. Day 2 against Rips. Beat him with the most crazy bluffs I've ever had in my life. Day 3 against AJ. This day was actually insane. We came down from the literal shithole. And we were actually down to, I unrealized I was at 46K. 46K. And we came back. Day 5 against Thomas. We absolutely smoked this day. This was live. This was live on stream on Monday, going absolutely ape shit, slamming tequila shots on stream. I mean, genuinely, I should probably do that shit all the time because that has been some of the best trading I've ever had. Look at that. I started the night before. I was down. I was down bad. Came in, absolutely went on a heater, a literal heater into the rest of the close. I mean, like, we literally, I have to just play the song. Like, I mean, like, nobody hate me for it, but, like, you know, that shit got to come on. And then, after Thomas, we faced Sharky. Mad respect to this man. Mad respect. He came down. He was at 49,000. He came all the way back up to 50,594. I had a really horrible, weird day. I traded an absolute mega shit ton. Like, that was crazy. Scalping like a madman. That day was a terrible day to trade. We both ended up bag holding shorts into the close, which... my God. I mean, how can you blame us? Like, we're literally at all-time highs. Like, what the hell? Then, after Sharky, we faced Dad Trades. I talked to that guy on Twitter. Super cool dude. Shout out to you, Dad Trades. That was a fucking hell of a day, dude. 53.7K, 54.9K. Literally insane. Went absolutely nuts at the end here. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then we faced Jonathan yesterday. Banger day yesterday, too. Oh, my gosh. We were absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. I was unrealized down bad, too. Actually down bad. I don't know why I always set myself up for that. And then we made it to the quarterfinals against R3051. And you guys haven't seen shit this whole time. I mean... I know I keep saying I can't help it. I genuinely can't help it. This has been some of the craziest shit of my entire life. The fact that I got to compete for something like this has been the most miraculous experience ever. Yeah, I beat Sharky. So here we are at the end of day 8, patiently waiting 10 more minutes to find out if I lost or won against R3051. Also, I would like to know why your name is R3051, because it's kind of tough. What's my heart rate at the moment? I don't have my Apple Watch on, but it's probably about 1 billion. So, and we also had an insane day. The market's down 1,700 points. 1,700 points. We got to trade. The Elite 8 got to trade in a historical day. There is not much more you can do about that. Absolutely crazy. Oh, my God. Take a poll. I'm just going to do this. All right, go ahead. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. See what you think. See what you think. Let me close my door before my fiance starts screaming at me. BPT2G, I'm getting drunk. Let's put it that way, my friend. I have a bridal shower for my fiance. But I think we'll probably still be getting drunk anyway. Is that our weekend anthem? Yup. You guys have been crazy. Crazy supportive. I appreciate that whole run. Depending on what happens today, it's okay. Proud of it. Proud of it. Absolutely proud of this run. I gotta send my buddies the link so that they can watch and see what happened. They're like, how much did you have to pay to get into this competition? I was like, it's literally free. I'm sending this to my parents too. I find out in 7 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. Losers bracket next cup. That'd be actually kind of sick. Am I getting the P&L from the team? Yeah, but they can't send it to me until after the actual close. Because technically, I could, if they sent it to me, I could be traded. I mean, if you're down bad, you can't do anything anyway. Or if you're up big, like why would you do anything? But like technically, obviously, I have to wait till after the close. So they pull the reports, they give me the P&L, and then we find out. And obviously, I'll show you guys my P&L when the market's over too. You should be proud. I'm proud of you. I don't even know you. God bless you in the life you're building, bro. Keep God in that girl. Keep God in you and get that girl married. Beto, I appreciate that, brother. God bless you. God bless you. Nick, you made my Tradeify journey so good. I took the advice you gave me 4 weeks ago about sizing down since I made it my first payout. 40K? Yo, trade to be free. Damn. Congrats, dude. Well, I fucking love that, but all props to you. Don't give me that shit. You had to do it. Damn. Hell yeah. Got a flight to Meritus tomorrow. I don't even know where that is. And I'm going to annoy the heck out of the captain with me humming call on me. Yo, good for you, dude. Good. And enjoy the vacation. Last round should last 1 week. Start with 50K, no drawdown. That would be actually insane. Let's see. I have a feeling you're both holding the same shit since earlier this morning. The question is who. No, we were definitely both holding trades to the very end. Like, I mean, there's no doubt about that. Obviously, because neither of our balance is updated. We'll see. I don't even know if this tournament exists. It's actually really good and super fun to watch. Yeah, it's been a blast, dude. It's been a blast. Says the parent, my main reason I want Spudsky to win is to chop the other prize money in half. Yeah, dude, me too. Mummy Spud would be so proud. She is. She was happy. She's like, how many people are left out of how many people? I was like, there were 60K. I didn't start in 60K. I started at 1,000, but these are the top 0.01% of the traders that we're facing, which is nuts. Doesn't the account liquidate at 4:45 Eastern? No, it goes all the way to the very, very last minute. So when's your wedding? August, my friend, August. Spud cooked us again. We'll see. Dude, you should trade like this. I mean, I do. Like, I've got a shit ton of payouts. I just, I don't want to trade like this, though. Like, this is way too much trading. This is too stressful, too much trading. I learned a lot, though. I will say, I did learn a lot in trading in the Grand Cup. I agree. I think I have a lot that I'll probably take back and figure out, like, in terms of my strategy. There's some things I'm going to refine. But I think it's honestly like this cup was literally just getting tossed into the fire and then figuring out what the hell to do, really. Bam, 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 bam. Not a vacation. Oh, it's your job. What do you do for your job? How'd you get down by $10 in that Grand Cup account today? Is that part of the game plan? That was me entering a trade. That was $10 worth of commissions. You should do a get-together so we can all celebrate me in person, get the autograph of the King Spud, Slayer of the traders himself. All right, for sure, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Spud was bearish since the morning. He's definitely up big. We'll see. Spud's the face of the $1,000 bill. Can pads eval and not make payouts overcome overtraining losses take time to learn? It does. It does. I mean, this is a great place to learn. Literally tune into Tradeify TV. You hear from people who trade, who have been trading for years. And there's literally no promo. We just trade live in front of you, and we talk real shit. No one gets to this point in the competition and torches long his entire time. Maybe. I mean, HSKD did. You should trade this way all the time. You can make good money, Spud. I do, Pacha. I don't understand what's going on. We're waiting to find out if I won or lost this round. 4 minutes, dude. My wife's boyfriend and I are super excited. Wait, you're in September 19th this year? Sandy, Godspeed, dude, and congrats. That's awesome. Am I invited? I'll open it up to the public. Tell us some sauce, maybe. Yeah, stress mag. I mean, my blood pressure, my heart rate, and everything is spiking. My 6 cents already announced you as a winner. Let's start the celebration. All right, in a minute, we'll put on the vibe song and we vibe. Because at the very least, we make 20 bands, or maybe we go on to make 40. And that is a great problem to have. I'm fucking stressed. I'm not even part of this shit. I appreciate you, Bobby. Spot on your fundings. How much are you typically risking per trade? It depends on the setup. So like up here, I mean, that was a long trade, but like on a typical, like we respected that trend line. We bounced off the fib. This would have been a heavier size with a smaller stop. So like for me, I would have definitely taken shorts on a normal account and probably only risked like 20 to 30 points. So I would have risked probably $300-400, which could have been a mini. Then wrote it down for, $1 to 2K. Lord Spud, why do I feel you were short since Globex? You've won already. We'll find out. We can only trade 1 mini or 10 micros in the cup. My sister disowned our family, so 2 seats opened up. All right, bet. Let's go. Do you get the Spud wanted poster framed? I should. Mr. Buggy, I'll send you $500 if I win this thing. I don't remember you making that promise, but I'll still do it. All right. Turning on the music, and we will find out. I will show you guys my P&L. Actually, let's wait. I'll just show you my P&L in a second. Okay. You can officially no longer trade. All right, guys. All right. I've got some seriously fucking bad news to show you. And I'm not even kidding with you. I'm not even playing with you guys. Listen, before I show you my P&L, I just want to point out that in the entire day, neither of our P&Ls updated. Both of us were absolutely bag holding. I just fucking pray that they also bag held longs like I did, and I lost $27,000. Oh, God, boys. I think we're cooked. Listen, trust. Trust me here. Wait. Just trust me on why I did it. Look at the GP. How do you not trade that? Oh my God. I torched. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful GP. No, I'm not even trolling. I can't troll. I'm not trolling. I torched. I literally torched. The only hope is that this guy did the same. If this person has been short the entire time, we are absolutely fried. There's literally nothing to do about it. So before we find out, dude, the guys in the Discord are right. I was literally like, yeah, I'm bag holding freaking longs right now, but like, And then NFP came out and it sucked. NFP was shit. And I called the short, but I just last night, oh my God, to hit the GP last night. I was like, I got to get ahead of this guy. And I torched. I know. I could have flipped. I know. He probably flipped. Anyway, I make 5 bands right now. That's literally all there is to, or not 5. I make 20K. Okay. I don't even want to look at that. I don't even want to look at that. So we're going to vibe. Hold on. We're going to vibe and I'm going to find out what the P&L is. We're going to vibe and I'm finding out I'm not lying. I'm literally not lying. Look at. Traded a shit ton at the end. I literally just traded at the end to try to get above freaking 30K. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I genuinely fucked up. I'm waiting to see. Wait, does this update first, or do I got to get the update from other people? No, it hasn't updated. All right, we just wait. We just wait. That's all we can do. Hold on, I got to tag him. I got to tag him. It's okay. We made 20 bands. We made 20 bands. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. It's not AI. It's not AI. I literally promise you it's not AI. Guys, I'm sorry. Look at the GP. You're telling me you wouldn't take that? Where is it? It's okay. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. Look at that. Look at this GP. That's why I longed. Oh my God. I just torched. I torched. I torched. I'm sorry. I know. If this person had shorts the entire time, I mean, we're fucked. Yeah, I was called because I knew I torched. I literally, like, oh my God, we were going to the end of the day and, like, literally going into the end of this day, and I was like, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I literally, like, was so sad just trading this, hoping for an end of day rally. Like, I longed the shit out of this. I shorted this. Like, dude. I mean, this is horrendous. This is literally horrendous. No, I know I fucked up. It was a good run. It was a good run. It was a good run. Listen, we still vibe. We still vibe. It's fine. It's literally fine. We made big bucks. So we chill. No, dude, I know I fumbled. I know I fumbled. You guys won't get your rewards cut in half now, all right? I'm just waiting to see what this person ended up with. If this person, dude, this person, he might have literally made like 30K today. I genuinely swear to God, this is my P&L. I'm not, like, literally not lying with you. Like, look at yesterday, 5K, today, minus 27. Yo, when we were talking about HKSD and we were like, dude, this guy torched his account. I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I fucked up my account too, you guys. I'm so sorry. And Abo, that's why I promised you that I would buy you an account. Oh my God. Bro, I got on this morning. I literally took shorts on my funded account. And I'm sitting there watching the long get absolutely smoked. I know. It genuinely was shit. Genuinely shit. So we're waiting to see what they had. I just got to know, like, if they caught the short, like, good for you. Like, R3051, you will forever be known as the fucking, I don't know, the spud peeler. All right. Hey, at least at the very end, respect to R301. You are the official spud peeler. You get a 5K bounty, and you also advance, and you better win. R301, if you don't win, I will be very, very, very upset at you. I will actually be salty. I appreciate it, guys. I know I called shorts, but, like, guys, we were literally at all-time highs. Like, that's so hard to not long. That's so hard. Like, genuinely, like, I tried shorting the other day and got torched, and I was like, okay, we're down overnight. Like, that's got to be the long. That's got to be the long. And then I saw this flag printing, and I was like, oh God, we're fucked. But, like, also, if I'm down 3 or 4K, I didn't want to, like, flip. I was just like, fuck it. Because if I flipped and then they saw I was down 3 or 4K, then it would have definitely been over. So we tried. We generally tried. I'm just waiting to see what their last balance actually was. It is extraordinarily unfortunate. I need the song again. NHL, I swear. Bro, I wish I was trolling, dude. I wish I was trolling. Wait, this week was kind of crazy, though. Wait, check it out. Hold on. We still did good. It's so funny. Like, somebody called it earlier and was like, Spud's too calm right now because there's Spud's too calm. Like, he's got it in the bag. And I'm sitting here calm because I just torched. I'm glad your human went along with me. Yeah, dude. I mean, I fried. I literally fried. Oh, yeah. I guess I had a losing day the other day, too. Bro, so many M and Q trades. It's actually ridiculous. Like, this shit is disgusting. Yeah, bro, Trader X3, trust me, dude. Trust me. I know. It's actually shit. It is all forms of pain. But we vibe. We made 20K. I just want to see what this guy got. So no Lambo? No Lambo. Wait, this is my account. I don't know why. Yesterday I made 5K. I don't know why you guys think this is my account. I wouldn't lie about this. That would be, I mean, next level troll, but. Well, you went out the same way as you did in Grand Cut 1. Hard longing on a trend down day. Dude, I know. Well, I'm not getting anything from anybody, so we low-key just might have to wait till somebody else comes. But it was all right. It was a hell of a ride. It was a hell of a ride. If you call the dealership and cancel the Lambo, I'm gonna. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. We cooked. We torched. It is what it is. But guys, it was a hell of a week. I don't know what the opponent's P&L is. Nobody's messaged me back, and they said that like Friday it takes a while to update. So we're just gonna. I mean, I lost $27,000. I literally lost $27,000. Like, whoever HSKD is, yo, you and me, we got to go out for a coffee or something, dude. At what point did you realize it wasn't coming back? Literally when I woke up and I was down like 4 or 5K. Oh man, Mexican dance, my guy. No, I lost $27,000. Oh man. All right. We're gonna call it. It was a hell of a run. The spud has been peeled. Yeah, JP's losing his mortgage on his house. He's losing his car. R301, congratulations. 5K bounty is sick. You have to go on and win it. If you don't, I'm gonna be pissed. But HSKD is a brother from another mother. Yeah, he literally is. But yeah, no, there's not much more. Congratulations. And to everybody who made it in the Elite 8, you guys went nuts. Like, this was a crazy day to trade. Obviously, some people have bag held freaking longs with me. Like, you know, Godspeed to you dogs. Like, why didn't I flip? I couldn't flip. I literally couldn't flip. Listen, when you're down so bad, like, you just have to commit. You have to commit. Like, I had to commit. I thought maybe the open we'd see a rally because we were still down like 500 points. But like, you guys, I woke up from like 220. I was long here. I literally woke up and I was down. I guess I was near. No, I didn't wake up till like 7. Yeah, I mean, I was down 80 points and I was like, all right, we're just going to risk it for the biscuit into NFP. And then NFP came out and literally died. Like, that's just shit. So yeah, then I just bag held because I thought that maybe like people would buy up this shit and go to the highs. So is what it is. But we did good. We made it 8 rounds. 8 rounds felt sick. And yeah, the spud lives on forever. The spud is life. Spud is love. Spud is life. But I appreciate you guys for sticking around. I didn't want to show my opponent my P&L. I had to build up the suspense. But yeah, no. It'll be funny when they clip that being like, and I lost $27,000 and it's gone. So anyway, thank you, everybody. I hope you have a beautiful weekend. Good luck to the last 4. So probably Afro, Euro, R3051, and Candle Eater. Good luck to you guys. You're going for 200K. To everybody who made it to the final 1,000, you won't get your reward cut in half. Godspeed. And God bless. So everybody have a beautiful weekend. I love you guys. Enjoy. And we will see you back on Monday. Peace out.